Is known as Uni Games here in Christchurch, Ototahi. Oh, we're immediately getting approached. A little bit of a thank you from some of the staff. Morning, Kieran. Here we have a game between the University of Otago Hoiho and the UCUC Pythons. My name is Toby Sutherland.
And mine's Bradley Moore.
And we're going to be your commentators for today. The conditions are pristine. It's one of those crisp, clear winter mornings, and I'm hoping for the wind to kind of just stay at the slow, steady pace that it's at right now.
Yes. Ready for a classic frisbee game.
You are very familiar with the Pythons. You want to tell us a little bit about what they've had going on this season, how the tournament's been so far?
Yeah, it's just struggling on numbers, pulling a few together here today. Yeah, just looking to run a few verts, horror, classic Christchurch frisbee really. We've been playing a bit of Tuesday League against a few of the Christchurch teams here. Looking pretty decent going into this tournament. Had a few good games yesterday and looking to continue that success today.
And having watched their games so far, what do you think their chances might be against this Otago team?
I think pretty good. I think it's going to be a good close game, hopefully.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just good frisbee across the board, really.
Both teams look like they were warming up well, being thorough with their warm-ups. It's always a little bit tricky to get up and going on Sunday morning, particularly if you're a university student. So this game could be decided by who comes out firing first.
Yes.
We're only a few minutes from the first pull of the game. Teams are just off-field doing their cheers at the moment, final preparations and team chats. We have a lot of quite new players on the Otago roster, actually. Just looking through, and there's a lot of 2026 written down at the column of when these players started. There's 1, 2, 3, at least 4 that have all started this year. So a fairly fresh team, but there's a couple of veterans as well. Names like Rory Liston, which is 2016. That's a throwback there.
Yeah.
Compared to the rest of the team, that is unk, I think, as they say.
I think I was still in diapers back in 2016.
Yeah, that's right. No, that's good. It's good to have a veteran with some experience to really add some anchoring for the team.
Definitely.
Admittedly, that anchoring does come in the form of his on-field strength written down as stall 3 hammers. It's the kind of anchoring you need for a uni team, yeah.
Always need that boldness on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I see someone out there does have the name of Toby on the Pythons as well. That's bound to trip me up when I hear that called out.
Yes, especially when he's one of the focal points of this offense, I believe. So.
I see.
How fun.
Connor Kebble, eh?
Kebble, yes.
As a handler or a receiver?
Connor Kebble, he is, he's kind of like handler mix hybrid. He's just been in the up north to Worlds for under 20s.
Oh,
so
awesome.
Yes, quite be everywhere on the field today, I believe, yes.
Okay, going to be quite a dynamic player, one to keep an eye on.
Yes, no, definitely.
It's good to know, number 91 for those at home following along.
Yes.
I'm sure we'll hear that name again today. You hear the cheer going up for the Pythons there. Otago looking ready with their kit off, ready to shine. Pythons taking the field. Coaching staff here with Ty and Taylor.
Did 2 T's.
That's right. How have they been doing?
Yeah, pretty decent. I think Ty's just been up away on a holiday, so he's left the team to Taylor's touches over the last few weeks. He's definitely taken a step up this year to be more in-depth coach.
Awesome.
Getting more drills out, getting more team chemistry on the field, really.
That's great to hear. Yeah, two great young fellows from the region. Perfect kind of people to have coaching an up-and-coming university kind of second team.
Definitely.
Right, here we see Otago fielding their first line. And yet no one has a disc, so we're yet to find out who's on defense.
Two offensive teams.
Yeah, exactly. Well, potentially Otago walking one in from the far sideline there. All right, so we will have Otago on defense. Looks like we'll be starting off with a female matching point. And Otago has a, looks like a coaching staff with a jester hat and pink Crocs. That's exactly the vibe we need this morning.
Definitely.
So who do we have on this Pythons line? Just from left to right.
Isaac, Sam, I believe that's Kate, oh no, Catherine. A few that I'm unfamiliar with, I will say.
That's all right. We'll see their numbers soon enough.
Yes. Make us aware of them.
Good chase down here. Static start. Great first undercut, but intercepted. Great read from the Otago team. Rory Liston with the disc, the veteran, looking for something clean. Back again, but just slightly out of reach there for number 17.
Savagington on the disc, looking for his reset to Isaac. Coming. Number 89, Archie Thomas.
Good little handoff there. Thomas finding something downfield. Looks like a pick called. Looks like Rene Rowers was the Otago player that had the back and forth with Rory to work down the field.
Back to Archie.
Travel called there, but quickly resolved and play continues. It's a very smooth continuation. Often you see a stop and a discussion over travel, so that's impressive. Oh, reset just pops out a little bit early, hard to get there. Otago's got an opportunity now. Rory Liston taking his time to pick this one up.
No stall three hammer this time. It's just the reset.
Here's Rose with the disc again.
Beautiful pass to the end zone. To number 7 on Otago.
Tiffany Ong. Congratulations. Getting on the board, first point of the game.
Nice.
That is also a break to the Otago squad. That is exactly how you want to start your morning.
Yes. Good to get an early break. Get disc at half.
All right, now we need to see if they run that same line back. If they thought it worked well on defense, or if they're going to swap out. Looks like a bunch of substitutions being made. Lots of game left, but obviously Pythons will be looking to clean up some of those resets from here on out. Long discussion happening at the Python ends here.
Both coaches still on the field. Oh. As I speak, Taylor runs off.
Yeah, they realise, I think, that they might have used their allotted time. Great pull. Sitting down there. Long time to field. Received cleanly and getting centered now.
Up to Sam. Comes down with it clean, but out of the end zone.
It's a fantastic grab there from Sam Edgerton.
Back to his reset. You go. To Archie to Isaac to end the point. It's a nice quick hold.
I didn't even recognize Sam Edgerton actually.
Yeah.
The shortcut died here. It took me a moment.
Yes. A few of them went out with the buzzed, bleached look this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's good to see a immediate hold there from Pythons as well. They needed to hold that. Can't be having a double break to start the game.
No, definitely.
I like that look as well. At this level of Frisbee, if you can find one player deep and just give them a good chance at the disc, it's a really good chance of you scoring off the back of that. I believe it was Isaac Living putting up the initial huck.
Yes.
Now, do you think they'll be coming down with a match defense?
I would put money on it. Seems to be quite a long talk for a match, but
Yep.
yeah.
It did seem like a long discussion, but it does seem to be the go-to.
Yes, he sort of gets that from his high school teacher, Scott Edwards, that Taylor. It's never been one for a short talk.
Yeah. It's a good shout out there for sure. It's a nice ball. It's rolling down in the middle of the field. Gained some yards with a little kick. Oh, and he's off. Number 8's taken off. There's a big huck going up. It's a bit of skybox here. Got to read this.
Oh, great defense from number 93 on Pythons, Sam Clarkson.
Well defended.
Yes.
Well defended. Yeah, their Tiger player, number 8 under that, Ollie Pitts, unable to capitalise on the huck going up. Well read, and the disc never quite drifted over to favour him.
So Kieran Hawthorne walking up with the disc. Cuts going early from Python's side.
Good to see Kieran doing some handling. I'm used to him as a bruiser downfield receiver. Oh, just stuck to the hand there as trying to do that little forehand. Notoriously tricky, those little forehands, but that's okay. Python's on defense again now with Liston picking up the disc.
Oh, nearly with the bid.
Looking for options,
Up
find
to the
something in the
step.
middle. Oh. It's a nice look there from Theo Misson, but unfortunately just bounced out of the receiver's hand there. The same receiver's on defense now, taking Kieran.
Oh,
Great shot in the end, hits the receiver in the hands. That's all you're after. Unfortunately, unable to clap catch that. So now we're back on defense for the Pythons. Looks like a pick call retracted, so there was a little bit of a pause, but the play will stand as they've decided it did not affect play enough. Hawthorne with the disc.
Louis back deep. Looking up. Oh, just too high for the Python receiver there.
Yeah, taps down. That's a stat secured. Listen with the disc. Looking to send it now. It's nice and easy. It's going to gain to Pitts. Great grab there. Slightly high and awkward, but manages to reel it in just fine. That was Jess Young. Off-handed back to Pitts, and great defense. Bit of pressure there on Liston. Looks like there'll be a discussion about a foul. Looks like accepted. Little small hand signals, but we caught it because we're nice and close. Disc back in play. Liston in hand. pointing deep. Nice breakside swing to Pitts. Great hand the flow so far. Back to Pitts on that breakside. Looking back to Theo Misson, get that nice little up power position. All handler dominated, and then just bounces out of the hand there of the receiver for the final pass, Rosie Risbrook.
Kieran not picking up the disc, looking to elect it to Sophia. Is it? No, I'm wrong, sorry.
I'm not sure we have that number. Oh, it might be Ayla Zemri.
Back to Kieran. To Hugo.
Great grab.
Now caught by Sophia.
Oh, great bit. Kieran unable to reel that in, but leaps back up on defense right away. Liston with the disc, looking, but nothing quite coming yet. Oh, managed to find a little sneaky break shot there and just puts it in. Well done. There's a lot of volume from the Otago sideline celebrating that one. That's fantastic. I can't tell right away, but it looks like that Renee Rose the score there. All right. Keeping the game tight. It's trading back and forth.
Yes. Little break to 2 holds. First female's point.
Yeah, back to female matching now, and it's tight. We've seen the turnovers happening and both teams struggling to cleanly put the disc in. And you know when that kind of game comes about, it's going to be a grind. Both teams working and just trying to be the first one to get it in for the remainder of the game, basically. And if you manage to get enough of those, you just squeak out a win.
Definitely.
Wind picking up a little here. Pull goes up, makes it about halfway. It'll be a short field for Pythons to work with, but if the Otago can apply enough defense, that'll be no problem. Set up on the mark here.
Looking for Toby with the disc. It's looking deep, doesn't find it.
Connor Kibble trying to swing back to Edgington now and getting active up line. Finds a nice, just a little out of reach there, a little zippy. Otago picking up here on the near sideline. Poppy Sawyer with the disc. Nothing easy coming immediately. Looking to reset now, but there's some confusion on the reset. Looking elsewhere. Oh, good patience from the thrower, though. Just finding that option when it finally becomes available. Now we're flowing over to that far sideline. A nice little power position here. Oh, it just slips out of the hands. That's tragic. Otherwise, it's looking really nice from the offense. Kahutia McCracken. That's the first we've seen of him this game.
Fidgeting on the disc. Hit called.
It's a good pick there. If you have to come through the stack to get to someone, it gets pretty tricky.
Yes.
This might have to be resolved with a catch-up rather than a preventing the pass situation. Looks like that's what they've decided. Disc's in. Actually, Thomas hands it off again down the line.
Can't connect the upline.
Just a little wide. A little bit of left foot lifting action on that throw as well. It might have been a travel call if it had been caught. Oh, nice little put down the sideline there.
Oh,
great
great
collect. That's great. Chanel Gao. Incredible collection and good patience to get that reset off again as well. Poppy Sawyer being the anchor at the back. Looking for some connection downfield, something charging down the line, but still nothing going. McCracken's having a little bit of trouble getting free, but Poppy does a great job finding it.
Looks like a bit of a strip called on the play.
Looks like strip accepted. Quickly resolved. Nice little pop. Then movement to centre. We love to see that. Oh, just popped out of the hand. That's unfortunate. Looks like Edgington being the pivot handler at the back here.
It's Connor Cable who puts it up.
Oh, a tip and then almost a backup grab. That would have been fun to celebrate.
Yes.
Nelly Schultz just unable to catch that as it bobbled too much off the first clip off the player's hands. McCracken again with the disc. See if we can find that downfield connection we've been looking for. Oh, great pass. Oh, just bounces out of the hands. Yeah, it's tough in the morning. A little bit of moisture and cold wind, and you've really got to focus to see that disc into the hands. People Connor asking for activity. Can't find anything, but here comes Thomas out of the stack.
Sees Connor. Back to Edgington. Back to Connor. Thomas looking for the upline. Managed to get it in.
Yeah, very handler dominated that one. Swing and attack upline. A little bit boys club. We'll have to wait and see if that continues throughout the game or if that's just the chosen handler strategy.
Looks like both teams here a bit underestimated the wind at that point there.
Yeah, definitely
As it
is.
picks up.
Tricky catching conditions. Yeah, that slightly chill breeze can really do a number on your fingers.
Yes. Especially over long points like that one.
I think in that point, Otago were really struggling to connect with that downfield, and I'm not sure if that's a particular line having a little bit of an issue or if that's going to be an Otago feature, but it is definitely something they're going to want to look to correct if they're going to hang in here in this game. Overall, I would say the Pythons' offense on that point looked a bit stronger. Wind's picked up a lot for this point. It's a scary time to have the disc in your hand for the upwind pull.
Never nice.
Ty, could you just confirm the jersey says 30?
Nice slow walk up to the disc. Hawthorn ready on the mark.
That's it. Yeah, awesome. So we're just confirming there that Ayla Zamri was number 30. The one with the pressure defense on there. And we'll be picking up the disc now. All right, we have Kieran Hawthorn poached on the side. Maybe I should just call him Cawthorn from now on. Up the line to Zamri. Continuing good flow here, looking for that next pass. Not shy to put it. And experienced hands at the other end. Beautiful flow down the field.
Nice easy completion from Clarkson. Nice good catch.
Yeah, it's great to see that finished. Sometimes you can get a little ahead of yourself on those quick runaways, but Hawthorn there is an experienced player, and having that be your last link in the chain is a good sign.
Yes. Break point 2. Seems like the games are evened up.
It's a very good point. An upwind break in a kind of conditions where the wind has picked up is it's a significant one. Otago's now looking at a hold into the headwind, which is an unfavourable position to be in for sure. We do see a strong line coming out though. We've got Liston back out here, some veteran energy. And Pitts, yeah, we've seen a lot of him already.
Yeah, having quite a nice game.
Poppy Sawyer as well, doing a great job handling on the other point, so it does look like they've put a lot of these strong kind of disc controlling players on. On the other side of the field, we do have a scary looking defense line from Pythons as well. A lot of lankiness going on in the lads. And then Kieran.
I didn't want to say anything about my short king there. He makes up for it in his jumps. Sometimes I feel like he's more comfortable on his side than he is on his feet.
Yeah, no, heroic plays. Incredible plays, honestly. Gets horizontal so fast.
Definitely.
All right, a little inside break there from Poppy Sawyer. And then they're going to capitalize on a break side, but it just pops out of the hands again.
That wind playing too many tricks.
Yeah, definitely a little bobble there for Neve Young. Can't quite keep her hands on it. Looks like Zamri picking up the disc again and just looking immediately long with an OI, but well read and covered by the defender here. Theo missing with the disc, looking to generate something up line to Liston. Well left. Oh, unfortunately the nose pops up and it just drifts in the wind. You hate to see that.
Coming through for the defense.
That's great D. Hawthorn picking up, playing to Zamri, and a little give go up the field so far. Not getting too much out of it, but just looking to get some flow, change the angles. Oh, just a little bit of an awkward release there out of the left hand.
Pitts putting Hawthorn to work on that sideline. Can't get it.
Nice center to Sawyer there. Looking for that big wide swing, but covered this time. Nice upfield pass here, and Liston's, looking for it, but well read. That's incredible play.
Gets that one without the foul this time.
Lewis Hodges laying out, making plays. Zamri finds that inside play, unable to keep that in the hands though, just slightly behind the receiver. Yeah, that wind has really picked up, a chilly wind now. It's unfortunate, that's another one that's just got away from Neve. They're not quite able to hit her in the breadbasket. He's having trouble with the up high bobbles in the wind. Hawthorn just decides to try blade one in there, but again read really well by Misson. He's had his man covered both times.
Ooh.
Oh!
Looking deep to Pitts, managed to make contact with someone else in the middle there.
Unfortunately, I believe it was his own teammate in the back of the head, and that's caused some consternation. So everyone stopped playing, and then trying to take advantage was old Hodges, but unfortunately, with the wind picked up, it sinks his disc into the ground. So here we are again, Otago on the goal line, facing the headwind. Pointing for deep shots, wants to get out of this corner. I like the look just to give everyone a chance at it. Oh, and it finds Misson's hands. Oh, Neve Young bringing that one in. That's fantastic to see who get that. Oh, unfortunately, can't quite get that hand off to Liston.
Sorry. Don't do it all.
Never with the disc, looking for Hawthorn.
Hawthorn now looking deep, but nothing going. Looks like Misson's got that well covered. He's kind of keeping an eye out. Oh, just over the hands there. Not quite able to pull that one in. All right, it'll be another go here. Sawyer with the disc. Nothing good coming easy. Great bailout option from Misson though. Looking deep for Liston. Veteran player, can he get up and over it? Oh, attempts it a little too early. Good positioning there from Hodges to just get in the way. Hawthorn looking for a reset, decides to go wide.
Manages to connect. Oh, testing up. Oh, just a bit too far for Hugo there. Hugo Cohen.
Yeah, Hodges That's the second time now he's tried that similar angle, but the wind's just playing tricks with it, lifting it away from the receiver and also sinking it down so it doesn't sit in the air a long time. I suppose drifting it away rather than lifting it away would be a better way of putting it. But here we have Liston and Pitts even, but with 2 strong defenders on them. So we'll see if they can get it off that death corner. Liston was pointing for deep pucks before. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a similar option. Well, there you go. Well read by Misson. Beautifully read, in fact. This might be the strategy, in fact. Just try and get a little reset to someone here and then just go again with that. Nice work by Young. And Liston able to pull that one in this time. Well read. Oh, a little lefty backhand out to Sawyer. Let's see if they can get this down the line, finish this. Pitts on the goal line. This is upwind potential. Nice down the line, but just a little low and awkward to collect.
Never a fun angle into the wind, is it?
Okay, even wider.
No, that's tough when you're trying to get around your mark and you just end up pulling it down a little bit. Another opportunity for Honey. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a short field now for Otago.
Hodge is on the mark now. Switched from Hawthorn. Zamri manages to knock it down.
Yeah, great effort from Zamri. Nice centering pass to Hodges, but a little fumble with the hands. The old off-center clap. Liston looking for a little give-go with Sawyer and able to pull it in, but not quite in the goal line yet. Liston's looking for it. He wants it done. And they find it. It's incredibly hard work, but they've managed it. An upwind hold. Can't quite see the number of the players scoring that one. We'll get it in a moment, I'm sure. Oh, 70. Ryle Fleming. Well done, Ryle Fleming. First feature in the game is scoring. That's a great way to make your impact. Okay, so now Pythons find themselves in a similar situation with trying to hold upwind. Definitely impressive for Otago to get that. Pythons, it's not an easy task, so they're gonna have to put something together to make this one work. Looks like a strong line coming back out though.
Yeah, very male handler dominated it seems, but a few standouts in there.
Who stands out to you?
I think Babington's going to have a strong point. One in the middle there. I think.
Number 17?
Yeah, between
Thomas?
Connor and Benchington. I think she's going to come up with a few there.
Oh, right.
Being said, you probably find that you got Livingston and Connor Kebble with the disc mostly. Edgington sort of pushing everywhere on the in the stack there.
Oh, I see that. That is Connor Kibble. He's got different number on his shorts.
Ah, yes.
Tricking commentators, I see. Dirty trick. Oh, great outside in pull. Really hard to field that. That's coming down hard. Love that. That gives Otago a good opportunity to chase down. They haven't made too much progress on the field. Oh, a little inside break, but the receiver's not quite ready, but recovers fantastically.
Is that Babington? Back to Connor Kebble.
Big huck goes up, but well read by the Otago player. Manages to reel it in. Rowers, I believe. Looking for anything, but it's a bit dry downfield. Managed to find this one on the line here. This is McCracken looking deep again.
Oh, love it.
Is it going to hold? Oh, just drifts away.
Just too far.
Great cut by Tiffany Ong to be in scoring position there as well, but has a very touchy shot in this downwind situation.
Looked nice, but I think the wind just took it a bit too far there.
Yeah, made it zippy.
Connor Kibble with the disc, walking up. Livingston staying there with him. First cut by Babington. He's got to get it.
Strong cut. Fortunately drifts up, but man, fighting to get back to it. That's incredible effort. Look at that reset now. Nice offer, something clean in the middle there. Not clean in the middle, clean behind.
Livingston gets the reset.
Just rushes that forehand a little bit while trying to launch off and start their run at the same time. It leads to a turf disc. A crack in now for Otago. Pitt's looking wide, but unfortunately receiver hesitates, recovers again, and fumbles.
Oh.
Fumbles it all the way down to his foot. Right, here we go again. Connor Kibble in the corner.
Edgington pushing deep. Goes up
Fantastic.
for him. Babington poached in the end zone. Not quite in the end zone.
Oh, great putt. No.
Oh.
That's really well done by Edgington to just wait that one out and recognize that the player was still in fact free and find an option that would get there nicely. Unfortunately, just a tricky throw with the ending up over the head and potentially even in the sun. Oh, there's a little bit of a miscommunication happening in the Otago reset space. Has to go for an absolute blitzer inside out. Unfortunately, it just bounces out of the hands there. So it'll be back to the Pythons.
Up to Thomas.
Blitzed in there. It came out like a bullet. It's going to be hard to handle that one. Thomas on the defense now of Pitts. Pitts finding a nice little OI. Looking deep, waves it off. It'll just be a reset to Pitts, and they're going to play that far side of the field. Otago's having no trouble getting free. There's a lot of great cuts coming out now. Number 69, Jess Young. Pitts faking the hammer. Nothing yet. It's a little bit static downfield all of a sudden. Goes for a big inside look, but unfortunately it's going to get drifted up with the wind and taken. I would have loved to see a little more patience there out of Otago, given they were having a lot of success finding free players. There'd just been a little bit of a lull in the offense. A little swing and a reset just to give himself another chance there would have been great.
Livingston with the disc this time.
Archie Thomas is absolutely firing on his man, but the inside look goes high.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh! This is a discussion here. It looks like it is being called down by Pitts, one of their own teammates. And if that's the case, Spirit of the Game kind of does say that you should accept it. So we'll go back to the Pythons on the goal line, despite a really exciting potential grab there. Oh, deep look for Thomas, and absolutely fired the forehand. Oh, just pops out the hand. Great pressure there from the Otago defender. Love that look, though. If a player has that much space and you can fire it, then go for it.
Something Livington isn't afraid to look for.
Yeah, I mean, that's an asset to the team if you have someone that can do that. Not everyone can. We're cracking on the far sideline now. Looks like he's looking to centre relatively early. Pitts gets caught up with the defence, though. Now it's looking a bit tricky. Looks for a nice little option, but there was a miscommunication. Yeah, that's what happens if you can't find your resets early. Get into these panic situations. Bit of an option now for, or a bit of an opportunity even for Pythons with a short field.
Ooh. Nice layout bid for the second chance.
Kind of careful with the disc. Little pop past to Sam Edgington. Trying to find something around the side and makes it. That will be Isaac Living for the goal.
It's 2 back-to-back upwind holds there.
Yeah, that is impressive from both teams. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that was an interesting point. I really liked Otago's offense on that point, actually. They're having a lot of success finding free players, and then there was just a couple of breakdowns that killed them. Whenever they didn't find that option right away, they had those little miscoms and led to turnovers.
Would you put it down to soreness from yesterday? Just that tight Sunday morning?
It's possible. It's definitely possible. It's always hard to tell how physically prepared players are for tournaments like these.
Yeah,
There's a variety of players when you get to second teams, and some are there for the vibes and some are there for the athletics. But I think probably in this case, it's just a little bit of an experience thing where you train a lot of drills when you're first learning Frisbee, and that drill trains you hit this option or that option for your reset.
Yes.
And then if neither of those work, you quite often end up in panic zone. I think that might have been what we were seeing, just a little bit of like, uh-oh. I guess I'll throw one of these.
Yes.
That's all right, that's part of it. We have seen some great bailout and patience from their team as well. Shout out to Poppy Sawyer, who's just been absolutely rock solid with the option taking under pressure when trying to reset on these sidelines.
A few good second chances as well. Edgington had a nice one that point.
So many good second chances, yeah. Just a quick timeout, it seems, but it is dragging on a little longer than the strictly specified 2 minutes.
Yes, yeah.
To be fair, not many people play that precisely timed. In fact, I think most people only experience it when they go to Worlds. For those that don't know, there are people helping run the games that blow whistles at the actually rule-prescribed time intervals when you get to Worlds level Ultimate. And 75 seconds between points goes relatively quick when you're not used to it, and 2 minutes for a timeout feels barely like anything. Python's ready to go. No doubt we'll be hearing a cheer from Otago here in a moment. We're getting some little bobble kind of passes between Hawthorn and Hodges here. I think Hodges trying to clean up some of those little clap catch misses he's had. Love to see that, getting the confidence back, just making sure your hands are feeling good, rather than just leaving it as a worry in the back of your mind.
You're definitely two that don't like failure there. They take it very personally.
Very true. Yeah, it's got quite chilly actually. It was warmer earlier when I arrived, but that wind has picked up and it's a cold one. Normally you'd be expecting a southerly with such a chilly breeze, but this is a northeasterly. It feels like it's coming from the far side to the near side and left to right. A bit of a diagonal. All right, both teams seeming ready. Looks like a female matching point to kick things off. With Otago once again trying to hold up into the headwind. And goes up. Here comes the disc. Zamri pulling. Nice floaty pull, gaining a lot of distance in the wind. Oh my goodness, received with 2 underhand. It's not often you see a pull received like that.
Yes.
Hey, if it's working for you and you're confident, go for it. This looks like a junk out of pythons. Oh, great grab. Great falling catch there from 44. That is Sula Nur Azman. Oh, nice try by Story, but unable to catch that one. It's just a little bit wide from Liston. Zamri with the disc. Hodges with that clap catch he was practicing.
Hawthorn. Bit floaty. Oh, can't pull it down.
A little bit of pressure there from the Otago player might have been enough. All right, listen with the disc. They're looking again now what to do. Oh my God, hand blocked immediately. That is and a spike from Hawthorn.
Was there bookings or was that Hugo on the block there?
No, it was Hugo Cohen with the block, and then well, call it an assist bookends to Hawthorn. I can see how Cohen is massive, so it would be hard to go over him.
No.
That's an exciting play. Hey, that'll get the Pythons fired up. A lot of these kind of uni teams, they do ride on energy, vibes, and a bit of excitement, and someone making a huge play can really lift the team. Oh, Hawthorn takes out the cone. Bringing Zamri back on the field, did such a good job, and they want her back.
It's definitely on those pools. Seen the last one? Yeah. Definitely want her back.
Yeah, fantastic pull. Tiger looking ready. Another long chat from the Pythons. Might have to have a word with the coaching staff.
Two hands. The disc going up. Bit tough with the wind, but it's a roller.
Yeah, much harder in the headwind. It has curled back into the old Pythons half. Will be a nice short field for Otago to attack to. Let's see if they've got anything in particular planned. Pitt's picking up, looking like a lot of space for that female receiver in the deep. That is the plan.
Badminton with the disc.
Yeah, unfortunately the throw just doesn't quite come out. It was going to be tricky to try and drift one back to her there in this wind, but I like the plan at least.
Hawthorn, up line.
Little force switch there from McCracken as well, back to the centre. I wonder if that's an intentional force middle that Otago's pulling out. Maybe. Pitt's forcing that far sideline. Oh, good cleanup. Oh. Spoke too soon. Great effort from Babington though. Sawyer to pick up. Another great cut from Cruzier, but it's not coming. Oh, big around. Unfortunately with the wind, that's great effort. Not quite able to get there. A good dive from Gal. Beautiful upline touch there so that Zamri can get it. Little OI attack.
Doesn't quite have the read there.
Yeah, it kind of just drops between the two players, unfortunately. So we're taking her time, looking to find someone free, but it does allow the defense to set up. Great cut from McCracken, unable to reel it in. Can Pitts get there? Pitts with a save. Incredible. Hawthorn wanted to call it down, but the sideline gives it up. Here we go. Oh, another double grab. McCracken again. Here we are on the goal line. This high pressure, this is where it matters. You got to take a breath, reset it, make sure this goes in. Little pop to Pitts. Oh, and a huge tee.
No call on the play. What a
And there it is.
special.
The short king layout that we've been talking about. He loves to get horizontal. It is at the expense of his shoulder frequently, but I think we'll see him continue playing regardless.
Oh,
Oh, tragic miscommunication there. Kraken on the goal line. Can we get something in? Oh, Pitt's open on the corner. No, not quite. Called off. Sawyer with the disc. Just looking for a little reset. Pitt's again now. Just try and find something clean here. Crozier looked off for a punchy.
Zamra.
Yeah, great defense. Really opting for a tricky option there. Jess Young has been good at reeling those in, but unfortunately this time it was slightly behind her. She's on the mark now, unable to stop that over the top. Hedgington.
Clarkson with the disc. Back to Hawthorn, but he can't reel this one in either.
Oh, short forehand there as a lefty. It gets really tricky. Still, Otago having trouble converting this. Oh, these short forehands. Both teams doing good effort on defense though, because really these are a lot of pressure passes. There's no such thing as just a free player at the moment, so all these passes are just trying to do too much.
Yeah.
Hawthorn throwing while he's sliding in the mud. Still gets it off. An incredible pass there. Hedgington waving off that swing, but finds Zamri upline. Zamri looks big, big float in the wind.
Oh,
A little bit of a misread there, unfortunately attacking, even though the lift from the wind. Well worried about the Otago player not to be suckered into that one, just make sure it's definitely down. All right, we see Pitts again. Sawyer at the back.
the Bleached brothers upon each other.
True. Waves off Sawyer, looks wide. It's a nice pass. A lot of pressure from Clarkson though. Oh, McCracken's deep, but unfortunately disc doesn't find him. A little offload to Jess Young and back to Sawyer. Looking a little crowded on the sideline here, but so far good offense. They're finding free players. Need to clean up the stack a little here if they want to continue, but McCracken finds one over the top, but he could have kept going for it, but he just slows down. Thought it was gone. Hawthorn ushered it nicely though. Oh, Edgington unable to catch his own disc. A little bit of a nose up flick there. Let's see if Otago can actually seal this one though. They've been having a little bit of trouble finally putting it away. We just need one clean cut to end it.
Edgington.
Oh, great re-grab from Pitts. Oh, they are working. Looking for that IO to try finish it, but it's tricky to make that work. Oh, nice try by Young, but unable to get that. Pitts is looking a little too desperate to finish it. Trying to do some hero throw work. They've been having some really nice passes between Sawyer and Rose. I hope I'm saying that right. It's an unusual spelling.
Nice completion to Babington.
Big mark on that far sideline. Let's see if we can get a reset here. It's high pressure. Oh, nicely offloaded. Hawthorn now in the corner. Beautiful inside.
Oh.
Just pops out of the hands. Sawyer looking for something now. Unable to find it, so might be looking at that reset, but nothing yet. So looking high stall here. Oh, it's going to be skybox in the middle. A little bit of a tumble, but it's nice and clean. I'm seeing the coach give a finger of that end, please. The huck goes up accordingly. They didn't want it at this end. The roll keeps going as well. Now we have to see if Otago follows suit and brings it all the way back down, or if they try play through the field. Oh, taking a tumble. Looks like the pivot leg might have got caught up in the other player's leg, and looks like a little injury call. Ty, the Pythons coach, is frantically trying to find who he wants to sub because they want to sub someone as well. Seems it hasn't been done quite yet. So they'll be continuing on. Liston on the field now for Otago.
Called a foul with the injury there, but disc is back into play.
Pitts in the middle. Looking down the line here for Gal. Oh. Quick little pass back, unable to get there on the recovery. Short field now, can Hawthorn do something with it? Edgington fires deep and finds a player.
Clarkson gets that one.
Oh, that's a tricky turn of events there. I would like to highlight, I think that might have been a little bit of a strategic difference. I think the coach for Python's coming in a little bit clutch there, giving the big point down to the far end and saying just send it. I think if Otago had employed that same strategy back to this end, it would have been much more in their favour. Like, it was clear that Pythons were having trouble getting the whole way down the field in the wind, but if you give them a short field, they might just pop it in.
Yeah. Otago seemed using a bit too much of their magic on a few of those resets there.
Yeah.
Great bids, but yes, can't quite pull it in the end there.
And that is another upwind hold, isn't it?
Upwind break, I believe.
Oh, was it?
Yes. Yeah, Zamri with the pull, I believe.
Oh, that's right, yep.
Yeah.
Zamri back-to-back pulling.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a huge turn. Upwind break is a game changer. Now we can see much closer path to half.
Yeah.
This is gave to 13, so it will be half at 7, which means it is 1 point away for the Pythons.
Ironman Hawthorn still on for another point. There's 3 in a row. I think they'll be pulling out another junk like we saw 2 points ago.
That's a good insight, I think. Wouldn't be surprised given that it did look to stumble the Otago offense into the wind.
Yeah.
We do have some veteran players on with Liston.
Lovely pull.
Oh, that's a great ball.
Yeah.
Well fielded.
Sets up the junk quite nicely.
Yep, Hawthorn just sitting in that lane. They're okay to give something to that sideline, but they don't want it downfield. A lot of pressure around the disc, leaving some of those open over the back kind of spaces, but it's very tricky to hit those in the wind, so we're just looking to pop forward at the moment. So far successful. A little bit of double team action going on. Well received by Pitts. They're going to have to keep this going if they want to get there, though. It's a long way down the field for pops.
Otago very comfortable with this had the domination.
Yeah, looking really comfortable so far. It only takes one mistake, but so far it's looking pretty good. If they can keep if they can keep their composure and not rush, then they can absolutely walk this one in. Oh, unfortunate. There it is.
Just looking up field too quickly, it seems.
Yeah, Risbrook had already played a part, but unfortunately that one just didn't come out quite right. Oh, this was well read by the Otago defender. Knew this one was coming before Pythons did.
Yes.
Completely blocked.
How defeating is that? Managed to work it all the way up the field, and just that one defender has to chuck it deep. You're back to where you started, eh?
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if that was the strategy that was discussed, actually. Use the downwind advantage and force a lot of passes. That's the goal of this defense, right? Encourage a lot of passing, really make them feel like they have to work all the way down and then send it back.
Especially when you put a person like Hugo Cohen's stature on the mark.
Yeah, challenging to get around for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, great D from Hawthorn. Just slaps it out of the air. We might see another shot now.
There's a bit too much slip on that one.
Yeah, no, that's a conversion, if anything.
Yeah.
Bit enthusiastic with the team strategy there, perhaps, from Isaac.
Yeah. Hodges and Isaac have been off for a few points, and they just want to make the most of it, it seems.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of Otago looking over. Occasionally you see teams trying to break it with the overs, but it does require some pretty precise positioning. And with a win like this, it would make you second guess.
Yeah. Pitts is sitting in that handler break role as he goes deep. So maybe we'll see a few more this at this point.
Yeah, I think he will just loop back. I don't think he wants to leave the others completely stranded just yet. It is good though, we have a couple of players just drawing the wings back a little, just leave a little space in that middle. Bit of a conflict resolved there of the, oh, slipped out of the hand for Listen. That's an unusual mistake. This does look like it might be a little pop in here for Pythons.
Oh. Just resetting the stall count with that one. Oh, one-handed catch by Cohen.
A massive taco spike after a pretty struggled end zone. I wouldn't. Hey, is that legal if Isaac has had the disc slip out? Is he passed to himself?
As long as there's someone else touching it, I'd have to say, yeah.
That's an interesting one, is it? Like if the disc slips out of your hand, does that count as passing to yourself? Never really encountered that one before.
Should have just taken a few steps to press his luck.
yeah, that's right. Just jump it forward while you're at it.
Yeah. That's half.
Yeah, that's right. That will be the Pythons taking half. We will be having a short break here for half time, but we'll see you back shortly for the 2026 Uni Games.
I have my jacket. Yeah. I just start to shake, I'm not gonna lie. stop shaking now.
Near the end of it.
Yeah.
Bunch of old people in that one, eh? Not getting injured.
Just move it a little closer to your mouth. So. Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello. Hello.
Oh, we're on? Oh,
Oh.
I see. Welcome back, everyone, to the 2026 Uni Games. Here with Otago, University of Otago, Hoiho.
UC Pythons. Yes.
See Otago taking the field. Python's still in their huddle. Got some dancing,
Yeah.
grooving.
Moves. Got to keep energy up in day 2 of tournaments, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. No, vibes are really important for teams like this as well. A lot of people are here for having a good time, having fun with their mates, and if the vibes get down, they're like, well, what's the point?
No, definitely.
Good strong cheer there. Love to hear that. Looks like a few extra layers have come on for a couple of the players as well, trying to stay warm. Still a couple of singlets out there. Definitely. Those players are impressing at the moment.
Yeah. Bit more uniformity on the Otago side, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. Good strong line there for an upwind point as well. We've seen a lot of pits, Misson, Sawyer, Liston.
Bit more on that handler domination again, probably.
Yeah. I agree, and I think that might be in response to that junk we've been seeing.
Yeah. You see Hawthorn, you see Cohen out there. It's going to be another junky look, I reckon.
Yeah, Cohen has been a pretty threatening piece to be that middle defender in the junk. For those that don't know, when we say junk, it's a form of defense. It's kind of between a zone and a match defense. Oh, great pull if this sits down. Oh, lovely. Lots of time for defense to get down and set up. And there we see it, Cohen on the mark.
Bit more of an arrowhead, that one.
Oh, just about reeled in, but not quite. Fortunately, that's going to leave a really short field for the Pythons to play into.
Zamri looking to take it out of the end zone. Quick start. Great pull in. 98. Tara Bailey.
That's it, just like that, eh?
Yeah.
There's a strategic win there. Put that zone on, put some pressure on, force those swings in the wind, wait for the mistake, and then boom.
Yes.
It's tough. That's a little bit of a mental defeat, having a point just slip away from you like that.
Yes. Especially after half, sort of feeling good going back in. And yes.
That's absolutely right.
Never fun.
You have a rousing speech to reignite your passion, and then boom, instantly lose a point. Call for Wahine on the field.
More of a shorter lineup on Python side and Cohen. So
yeah, it could be. Could be interesting to see if they throw that junk the other direction as well. I would say with this amount of wind, it would still work just fine. And with Cohen and Hawthorn still there, it's entirely possible.
Definitely.
Particularly if you think the other team might struggle for handlers with the disc.
Yeah. Seems like Hawthorn's looking to call a match though. Sort of picking out players for everyone to pick up.
See Zamri with the disc again. Great pull so far. It's really gusty at the moment though. We'll see how we go.
Be a tough one for her. Just pulls it off.
You get a little roll to about halfway where the disc settles. Pretty much bang in the middle. Pretty happy with that actually, given the headwind. You'd take that.
Yes, yeah.
Great little break side cut from Misson. Might go deep for the long.
Oh.
Great read. Yeah, it's great deep from Clarkson. The option for a break side to deep for Misson happened early, but it was just well read and well covered to cover the ground and get back. Oh, you can hear that wind picking up. Really gusting through now. It's not a fun time to be picking up the disc. This is an interesting discussion. 2 hands for Misson, 1 hand for Clarkson, and they're going to have to figure out who might have got there first. Generally, the rules state that benefit of the doubt should go to offense. However, one of them might think they did get it cleanly first, in which case we'll have to have a bit of a chat. It looks as though Zamri does have an opinion on the matter, but it's going to stay with Misson actually, and then just can't quite find that completing pass to get that goal. So everyone in the corner getting forced to that sideline. Manages to find Cohen down the line.
Clarkson looking for that reset to Zamri, but she can't quite pull it in. Not enough spin there, it seems.
Yeah, the little short lefty forehand makes that really tricky.
Never easy.
Liston with a short field. Can we find something in the end zone? Oh, lefty backhand, but it just sinks in the wind. Trying to get a little cute with it, but it's got to be clean in these conditions. Zamri with the disc again.
Can't pull it in. 2 layout bids from that.
Now this is truly on the goal line, so any little pop-in should work. We'll have to see if Otago can find someone free.
Looks for that reset to the pit.
Yeah, that's an attempt. Taking that left hand, but gets a forward pop, but too ambitious with the space. Going to call a foul though. Foul accepted immediately. Does look like it might have been a hand in the way of his hand and caused that disc to just snap out.
Good spirits in this game. Good quick chats.
Super well resolved. I agree. Cohen just trying to figure out where exactly he should resume play based on where the foul occurred. Looks like it should be going to another little reset here, but oh, going wide for missing, but no, unable to get there. Yeah, Otago's really struggling on these end zones. Like, I'm sure they have drilled end zone plays, but it's so much harder when the conditions are up and the other team is really frantically fighting to defend it.
Yes. Oh, missing with a good read. Looking at pits.
Looking for something. Oh, just pops over the top. Just can't find it. So unfortunate. Zamri with a nice take.
Hawthorn. He puts it deep. Clarkson in top gear with the nice knee slide.
Yeah, great receiver choice there. Very likely to pull that one down.
Yes. Ooh. Some great continuations there. Babington with the score there.
Yeah. Well done, Hawthorn, to magic that one up. Definitely a few links helping out, but on the back of a lot of chaining together. Great point by Clarkson, great play by Clarkson. You can see as the Otago players take the field, they're huddling up. It is a seriously chilly wind coming out now. And it has moved, in fact, from a headwind to more of an easterly.
Sort of cross field straight into us, isn't it?
Yeah, far side to the near side now. And it's chilly. Yes. This feels a lot like a southerly ripping through. It's not far from the end now for the Pythons. Only 4 points to go in a game to 13. But given the conditions and how it's going to make the fingers even colder and catching even trickier, I wouldn't be surprised if it is a scrappy end to this game.
Definitely.
Oh my goodness. I need more layers.
Yes.
They need more layers.
Yeah.
Jess Young out there is huddled up about as tight as she can be.
A few of these UC players still in singlets, so don't envy them.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're the hood up.
If you're running around hard enough,
yeah,
you can make it work. Nice pull there, over half. Setting up on the mark early, looks like a junk. They're sticking with it, kept working, so why change it? Slightly out of position there from one player. They had 4 up front, which I doubt was intended. Means a little bit of free ground for Otago, but it doesn't continue forever, so you have to get back to work.
Nice composure on that reset for the grab.
Nice pressure by Hawthorn, unable to get that one. They're getting a lot of back and forth here, but not really making a lot of ground for all their efforts. It is opening up some gaps, though, if they can capitalise. Great downfield pass to McCracken. Just got to stay composed now on the goal line. This has been their trouble so far, but no! Between the legs. It remains their curse.
Yes. Oh, Edgington to Hodges. Here's the read. Nice two-headed grab. Those drills halfway through the game have come out good for him.
Absolutely paid off. Saw that one in safely to his chest. Now we might see some Hawthorn Edgington work to get to the end zone. Oh, that is a spicy option. How's that?
Good.
See a free player and just blitz it to them.
Yes. Is that number 9 there, near the shoals? I believe she was the first and last person to touch that disc in that point with the pool there.
Yeah, it's a great find by Hawthorn to just fire that one in.
Yeah. Great way to angle the disc as well, so it's coming nice into her but not getting interrupted with the wind.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very hard to execute that so precisely.
Got quite the job lined up for after uni here. It's a power engineer and a substation design. So, yeah.
For Fleming,
For,
6.
Oh yeah.
Kieran's post university goal is just winning lotto, actually.
Oh, is That's definitely Kieran there.
Kieran's got quite a highlight, though. His highlight of his ultimate career is getting 13 blocks, 6 assists and 3 points against Badgers on the 29th or 30th of August.
He claims to be the best defender in the country. I feel like probably not there, but we're definitely seeing something there today.
We get glimpses.
Yes, yeah. Lovely. Another lovely put there.
Oh, return to match here. Let's see if Otago can capitalise on what they're probably more familiar with. Oh. Here goes the deep boat, but super well read by both Pythons players.
Bit risky not patching the defence there, but good to get there from Thomas.
Gonna see Edgington with the disc. Connor Kevill again, back on the field after a bit of a break.
Yeah.
Can't find anything though, so back to Edgington. Living with the disc, looking for something big. It's up, it's going to float, but it's going to float left. He's going to have to put the afterburners on for this. Not quite able to get there. Otago with another opportunity. Pitt's making strong cuts, but they're getting bracketed with the deep here. Living's just waiting for it. Pitts is going to have to make a read here. Oh, it's a super good read, but unable to quite get the fingers around it. Yeah, Otago might have to go back to the drawing board if they're going to get bracketed in that deep space. They're going to have trouble.
Find Thomas on the sideline.
Thomas's first option has not worked out. He's looking for something, relieve the pressure now. It's a good little catch in the middle. Again, looking for something, has to go to the sideline, and it's coming to us. Hey! We still got it. Calling end zone while still only 2/3 down the field is an ambitious call. Oh, unfortunately just slightly trailing there, unable to reel that one in. No doubt the thoughts of the sideline in mind.
Yeah. Never easy on the sideline with a defender on you, trying to catch something like that. But Living walking up. It'll be interesting what he wants to put here. May look just straight back to Connor Kebble.
Oh, great upline cut there.
Ooh.
And just keep the feet in. Looking for something else, but it's hard to recenter so far. Thomas is making himself free, but the mark is doing a really good job. Living gets up line though.
Sees Edgington who pulls it in. Oh, just can't connect with McLennan on the final put there.
Yeah, just rush that last pass just a fraction. Full field to work now for Otago. Bit of a challenge in the conditions. So far they haven't really opted for that huck and D play of just putting it as far down there for territory, and we do see this bracket coming out again with Edgington on the unders and Living marking the deeps. So Otago's going to have to try and abuse these poachers. McCracken gets the swing break side. Whoa, blitz of a pass back to Pitts.
Oh, can't quite get it in there.
Yeah, Otago's definitely having some trouble with this bracket. Not quite sure what to do. You've seen a lot of pointing from Pitts deep, but they are not really sure what to do as cutters with someone just poaching the deep already.
Yeah. Definitely throws you off when someone as confident as Living's just sitting there waiting for you. Puts it up. And great layout from Edgington.
That's a fantastic grab. I mean, Living's clearly not afraid to put it, and when you've got space like that to work with and you can get it to sit, that's a fantastic result.
Definitely.
Everyone's high-fiving. Did we miss soft cap?
I think we did.
With the win, we must not have been able to hear it, but it looks like the game has concluded with the Pythons winning 11-3 over University of Otago Hoiho.
What a way to end the game.
Yeah, caught us out. We clearly didn't quite get the hooter for that one, but that's all right. Stick around. We will have the first semi-final game coming up next. I'm not exactly sure who's in that because it was probably based off other games happening, but that will be at 10:30 starting soon, so make sure you stick around for that. I'm Toby Sutherland.
And I'm Bradley Moore.
And it's been a pleasure having you. See you again soon.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
to World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Welcome everyone to the New Zealand Tertiary Ultimate Championships 2026, known as Uni Games. My name is Toby Sutherland.
And I'm Bradley Moore.
And you're joining us here in Christchurch, Ototahi. Here we have our teams on the field ready to go. Very quick turnaround after the last game. Brief 5-minute exchange, and here we have the pull up already. Receiving the pull on the left-hand side is the University of Otago Toroa. And defending in a zone look already is AUUC Flood.
Lovely reset there. Takes it up. Just trying to reverse field position and back. Number 69 there.
All right. It's getting sorted here. We're having a bit of trouble in the wind with the papers, but we're ready to go now. Elliot Mance with the disc. Back to Elliot Mance in the middle. Looking how to work around this zone. Lots of little pops so far, just trying to work their way down. Looking for something over the top now, but this is highly contested.
Oh, makes it look easy.
Grab. Oh. Great grab and fires it straight into the end zone. Oh, we've got a little bit of scribble on the sheet from some updates here on the numbers, but that was Darren Leishman with the catch. Beautiful one-hand grab out of the sky, and then fires it in. I didn't quite catch who it was in the end zone, but fantastic start for Toroa.
Darren Leishman, you think any relationship to UC Badgers?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, that's a showdown, and I think they're actually hoping to have a showdown in the finals here. If Toroa can take out UC Flood here, AUUC.
Definitely jumps like Stephen.
Yeah, absolutely. Flies like him. No, we've got a couple of sibling showdowns going on in the tournament. And we saw one yesterday. Well, we didn't see one yesterday, but we were anticipating one yesterday as we were watching Flood versus Honey Badgers.
Yes.
So we get to see both sides and how Flood shapes up against them. Flood yesterday, we're having a little bit of trouble with just some fatigue and some injury stuff, and I'm expecting a strong showing this morning, coming out fresh on a new day. Here we go. Bit of an upwind, crosswind. Big pull from Charlie Norris. Using the wind to really fly it around, and great bold catch from Whitlock in the middle. Levis Nackerville with the disc. Upline to Whitlock, looking for that continuation. Nothing going, it's a side stack. They're trying to play back towards that middle, but they've got two active players. Fulton absolutely charging, but Swinson on her tail. Oh, that's floating, that's lifting. We're going to have to clean up here. Chappell with the disc. Fires it immediately deep, but that's going to be a hard one to reel in. That is indeed a hard one to reel in, even for Claire Willett, who had an outstanding game yesterday. Okay, we've seen a lot of activity already, but one thing to note is Otago have picked up the Swinson duo. So we see Tessa Swinson on the mark right now for Fulton, and she is a known baller. Fulton with the disc again, another fantastic player. Charging off down line. We'll be seeing a lot more of her later. Beautiful little centre, back to Fulton. And it absolutely bombed deep. Cutting back in, but not quite enough to outstrip Chappell. Great streaking deep to cover that. It's an exciting game already. I'm looking forward to the rest of this one.
Slow start from Otago. A lot of communication.
Nackville on the mark now, standing big. Centering the disc. Looking for that wide swing. Willett with the disc, looking back to the middle now. I believe Charlie Norris, oh, a little lefty flick, that's a little tricky. Chappell finds a beautiful upline pass here. Quite a few steps leading into that power position, but it is going to be defended. Clean.
Deep.
And Auckland love it. They love the hype. They're all over it.
Clean defense from Wilco there.
Bringing in the disc now, Whitlock in the middle, swinging to Fulton. Seen a lot of that duo yesterday.
Oh, great layout bid.
Trying to chop a little pass inside there, but unfortunately just goes to ground too soon. We'll swing to that far side and then go for that upline there. Charlie Norris again with the disc. Looking for something further, but doesn't quite find it, so has to come back infield, but that just sinks in the wind. Christian Roxburgh was the target, but not quite able to get back there. Just way out of reach on that one. Great early cut from Wilco, but can't quite get there. Looking down the sideline now, Irby. Beautiful upline pass. Oh. And looking for that next continuation if it holds in field. It looks good. Nackaville in the corner. Flooding the field here. Celebrate that victory.
Great hands, great toes, great energy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just talking about that last game, it's very important to keep the energy up on a Sunday morning, isn't it?
Yeah, no, absolutely, and particularly when you're trying to take out one of the top teams. Yeah. These guys are definitely vying for those top 2 spots and really show that they belong in that final. And I mean, it's highly likely that Honey Badger's going to make it through against the other team. These 2 are the other top contenders, I would say. So the 4th place is likely to be a slightly softer game, or rather the 4th seed in the other semi-final.
Yes.
A lot of flood players out there getting involved in these discussions. A lot of buy-in on the field.
A lot of familiar faces on the field. A lot of under 24s, under 20 talents here today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great pull. Great bounce into the hands.
Any strong upcoming players for sure. Looking for options around this zone, but it's a very tight cup, potentially even double team material, but having said that, it's applying a lot of pressure for these handlers. Douglas just looking down the field there, finding something just to reset the stall count. Beautiful chopping pass across the field, but just somehow misses everyone.
Bit of body contact there on the reset. Foul called.
A little bit of a discussion with the mess in the middle. Very hard to resolve these cleanly of arguing whether you hit a bid and how much you hit a bid.
Especially when hands come into play in the center of the disc.
Looks like Darren Leachman making the argument that he could have got there, but seems to be accepted. Potentially will be going back. Surely he's not getting the disc.
Guess they've called it a strip, seems.
Well, this is an interesting outcome. I would have expected potentially for it to go back to Douglas, but not to stay with Leishman.
They seem happy with it though.
That's fine, I guess it's been resolved. Yeah. Oh, beautiful over the top. How's that for a high release forehand? Pop that through the middle of the next player and they're absolutely firing off down the field. Ooh, just pops up there. Nicely received to get that on the second bid. Got to be very careful with that nose angle in the wind. If you pop that nose angle up, it's lifting away from you. See Leishman and Douglas now popping around, just trying to find their way past this wall. Beautiful little pop pass there. Working their way through the middle, using 31, 10. Obviously, Mant's back on the disc.
Tiger's very confident with their handler resets here. Spreading the cut. Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice slash there.
Love little inside pass to open things up, and they're still just looking for those little movements to open up gaps. They'll keep swinging it side to side until they see these little gaps open up. They can pop through. See another upline slash. Still not quite anything. They just got to stay patient on this goal line. It'll come. Here it is, little pop through. And that's a goal. Leishman with the score. Beautiful patience. I actually really love to see that. It's something that I think the A team is showing why they're the A team in this case. The composure with the disc and the option taken at the goal line. Something a little bit contrasted to the previous game we watched, where the team was doing a great effort to get down the field and then having trouble securing it.
Yeah, great patience on the field there. Good to see. Quite a tight game here in the starting moments of it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's an exciting one. And that is scoring your downwind, you know. You really want to be doing that.
Especially, yes. To make it hard on the offense to score an upwind hold.
Yeah, that's right. You want to be trading reliably. If someone can score their upwind, it's going to matter quite a lot. Both these teams have the capability to score into the wind, of course. It's just that much harder with potential to go wrong.
Like you're saying before, you poke the disc too far up and it's floating into the centre of the field, and you poke it too far down and it's straight into the turf, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, angle control is massive in these conditions. We saw Willett with the disc ready to pull and having some discussions with teammates about how exactly this should be. Like, what's the idea of throwing this kind of wind and this kind of angle for a pull? Oh, great job.
Figures it out, yeah.
Whitlock with the disc here, Nickerville on the side.
Quite a close stack from the flood there.
Nice upline cut from Whitlock, looking for that power position, but nothing going yet, so we'll just reset back.
Nice completion.
Oh, absolute bomb!
Oh, just too far out.
Yeah, had a little too much hand cannon on that one.
Yeah. Lovely look from Chung though.
Yeah, we did see quite a bit of Erica Chang yesterday. Irby on the mark. See Miles Hutchinson picking up.
Pretty flat mark here on the sideline. Interesting to see. Good forehand into the wind.
Yeah, I mean, encouraging left and right play here is more than all right. Oh, huge, beautiful swing across the field there. Willett picking up that low pass, and then see Swinson in the middle, I believe. Yes. Willett on that sideline looking for something. Swinson again providing the release valve, but just can't quite keep her hands on that one as it's slightly behind her. Fulton now the disc, probably looking to centre to Whitlock. Nice early cut from Nickerville, but it's not come in, so it will instead go to Irby, but it's just lofted slightly over the top.
Quick start from Otago.
Pressure on these resets, though. They've got to find something going here. Oh, going deep instead, looking for Willett to be the bailout. Oh, my goodness. A triple tap to take it, and then a pop into Swinson. I mean, that's a horrible feeling for Whitlock, having been there in the mix the whole time, and then somehow it gets bobbled off for the score.
She did everything right there and then just got caught in the hurricane.
Yeah, really. It's hard not to be upset about that one. Did everything right, basically.
Definitely.
That's one of the critical upwind points we were talking about.
Upwind break, yes. Yeah.
We'll have to see if Flood can respond now. A lot of game left, though. It's definitely not over. And we're going to see some changes in strategy for this game, I'm sure, with different zone looks and things to try and figure out what's causing the most trouble in the win.
Definitely. Be interesting to see if you, pull out the arrowheads, pull out the cups.
Yeah, no, arrowhead would be strong on a day like this. Really encourage a lot of passes side to side in tricky conditions.
Yeah. potentially even could see a assassin zone if Whitlock keeps with the handler resets and everything like that. Just shut someone down.
Do you run does Pythons run a assassin zone?
I think they were they may have been trying something there with Hawthorn in the end there. But nothing set in stone from what I believe.
Here we see both teams signaling ready. Claire Willett with the disc. She had a very strong game yesterday. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of her on the field.
Lovely pull.
If this one holds,
a bit too far out.
Just drifting in that wind.
Nice big brick sign.
Fulton with the disc. Looks like it'll be Willett and Swinson on the marks. Very strong matchups. Some of the best female matching players on the field and, well, on the teams, and here they are on the field. Oh, beautiful inside out. Oh, looked for that next pass too soon.
Hugo quick pick up.
Here's Hugo Swinson, the brother counterpart. Just here on the sideline looking for something, some relief. Oh, slip in the corner. Great pick up there. Another flick to that far sideline and straight down to the corner. Oh, Hugo Swinson with a crazy grab. Excessive spike. Ridiculous.
Enjoying the Australian rules with that punt there. And there's a timeout called by Flood there. See a bit of the mud on the field on the side of where Otago is. Just tripping up a few players there in the last few points.
Yeah, it's not fully firm, but I will say this. I think anyone that knows this set of fields would much rather a slightly softer ground than the usual rock hard surface.
Definitely, no. There's Christchurch summers dry up the ground quite mean, really. Yeah.
No, absolutely. I think that's a phenomenal point out of Otago. That just shows the level that they're playing at, being able to swing strongly from a trap on this near sideline all the way across the far side of the field and then rapidly passing into the end zone. Very little hesitation and really moving the disc well.
Definitely. Reckon we'll see a Swinson to Swinson connection for a score in this game?
Inevitably at some point, I think. Or unless they're on opposite lines, which could be the case. Never know, maybe it's better to keep them separate.
Quite a tight huddle from a Flood compared to the Otago's much more relaxed approach. So.
Yeah, I mean, Flood definitely need to just have a little reset, figure things out. A start of 4-1 in the favour of Otago is definitely not what you're looking for. That makes it seriously challenging.
Yeah, very scary score.
Yeah, going down a couple of breaks that quickly, it's well, it's a hill to climb. You know, you kind of expect to hold your O, but clawing one back with your defense line, it's not a given. All right, we see teams lined up and ready again. Flood clearing the field after their full team huddle.
Some final coaching tips from the Flood side.
We see a lot of the core Flood players on again. Whitlock, Irby, McAville, Fulton.
Synchronized hands up.
Oh, I don't know if this has the goods. It's turning. It's coming back. Beautiful pull.
Great Great chase.
Swing to Nakville, looking for that first option, but it's super well covered by the Otago defense. Here comes the deep shot, though. Not enough.
Oh. Pressure from Otago leading to the misread there.
Yeah, it's a challenging put, that one. If you're going to throw that OI out the side, it's definitely going to drift back short towards the defenders. It's hard to make that really deep enough to favour your receiver. Great strong undercut here. Number 3 caught in the middle. That's Troy Craddock. Look at Swinson on the side.
Looking deep. Gets the medium under.
Nice grab there and a little lefty back into the middle. Will it with the disc. Oh, huge fake. Completely sold. And then around the side, Craddock again on the near sideline and pops it into Swinson for the goal. I will say the Toroa offense is looking unstoppable.
Very buttery at the moment. Matches their outfits.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a disheartening start for Flood, but they've got the ability to pull stuff back. Just going to have to match the energy.
Definitely a few too many heads downs at the moment, but trust them to pull it back.
Yeah, they started off with the most noise on the sideline. They were celebrating big time after the first point, but it does seem that the momentum has swung a little bit in terms of team energy. Understandably so.
It's a double-edged sword sometimes getting the first point, especially with the energy. Yeah. Can easily flip on you, can't it?
Yeah, you do have to keep the train going. Which is a bit of a switch up of lines here. They were trying the same core group. Now they've switched out a bit of a change up.
Hugo Swinson on the pull. No doubt it'll be good. Oh, cruise missile coming in there.
Yeah, absolutely blitzed that, so we'll be out the back. They will be walking it up to the front.
Great Flood movement.
Oh, just lifting over the top in the wind. Oh my God, an incredible recovery grab from Murgatroyd. A little bit of collision to make it happen, but in the end they were able to secure it. Unfortunately, just can't get that reset off to Williams. Douglas picking up the disc here. A lot of end zone call, and that's just fired an inside through. That's just too easy for them. They're making it look easy.
Yeah. Big Worlds tournament Douglas has just been to with Otago for clubs. There's definitely not jet lagged after that, it seems.
Yeah, they've only just arrived back, I think.
Yeah, the last week. Yeah.
Well, I don't think they were playing yesterday, so I'm not sure if they were even here yesterday or if they just had to drive up or something.
Oh wow.
It was Matthew Connolly for the score, by the way.
Definitely operating top gear they are.
Yeah, I mean, it's really sending a bit of a message, isn't it?
Definitely, yes.
Kind of just putting Flood into the dirt so far. It's a little bit of a contrast to yesterday as well, where the first half actually looked quite close, then it just kind of drifted away from them in the second half for Flood. But here it's proven a hill to climb.
See if they brought their hiking boots.
Yeah, exactly. They might need some ice picks where they're headed.
Especially with this wind. It's not making things warm.
Yeah, that's right. They need the fluffy coats. Not sure this is going to hold long enough for Willet's Pool to get back in, so it looks like it will be a brick. I believe Nakaville taking Taking the brick.
Well,
Oh,
look.
Nankerville. Oh, I've been saying it wrong.
Whitlock in
Apologies.
the deep space this time. Oh, goes up. Bit too far for the number 12 there. Erica Chang.
A lot of cuts deep to open up this middle undercut, which is beautifully done. Swinson now with the disc. Centering again to the middle. Number 25, there's Sawyer.
What a great layout there from number 4 in Flood.
Irby
Making
plays. He's been doing a lot of that.
Yeah.
Saw a lot of him yesterday. Whitlock with the disc, looking to end this. And it's Irby with the bookends. Oh, they love that. Flood's back on the field. Vibes are back. Bookends, baby. It's exactly what Flood needed. Make a statement, get themselves back in this game.
Definitely. I don't think Irby's smiled since he scored that. He just makes it look too easy there.
Serious business getting bookends.
It is. Always a good feeling. Always a good feeling.
We see Palico picking up the disc. Had a great game yesterday. Very much looking forward to seeing more of him out there.
Very fit player he is, isn't he? Just never stops running that one.
Yeah. No, I was all over the show yesterday for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's usually used in a bad way, but no, he was ever present.
Quite determined calling the line here.
Yeah, this is a pretty critical juncture.
Like the plan.
I'm not 100% sure, but I believe this game is to 15, whereas the last one was to 13, as this is a semi-final.
Yes.
So I'm expecting half to be at 8 rather than 7, in which case we are 2 points from half. And Flood will be looking to claw a few back before Otago can make it there. Great pull from Fulton, getting a lot of yards down the field. Set them up for a nice short defense. And here comes a zone look. Some sort of containment zone, reminiscent of Arrowhead, isn't it?
Yes. Douglas in power position.
Gotta keep. Well, you keep going.
Oh, sorry, he loves his long puts, that Douglas.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You just got to see these players in this zone just keep working to keep in front of this disc to prevent that downfield, this kind of action. Because if they leave these gaps here, it kind of messes up the plan. But if they manage to contain this and just force these swings back and forth all day, even Otago, who have been really reliable so far, will have a mistake at some point. Nice cover so far on these wing passes, not letting those easy down the lines go. There is that player on that far deep side, but there's a... Oh, no, wait, that was sideline.
Oh,
and there it is.
Miscommunication there.
Little mistake. That's exactly what they're after. That's beautiful work from Flood, bringing out something new to just try and generate some momentum. See Williams picking up, joined by Fulton and Whitlock. A very dangerous handling set.
Yes. Gets it.
Oh, great read to collect that. After a little bit of a flub and a mystery, drifted away and then manages to pull it back in.
Oh, just slightly misangled on the disc. Whitlock can't pull it in.
Douglas trying to play quick, wants to get this out of here before the zone sets up properly. Just working on the sideline. Oh, unfortunately, just a little drop there. Injury called for Chang. That's a shame. One of the stronger players. Gemma Grant there, just unfortunate to reel it in. Doing a little give-go with Douglas.
No one's quite clamouring to get on the field from Flood, but we've got someone. Two subs coming in on the field.
Yeah, looks like Otago will be taking their opportunity to match that substitution. Synchronized tap from both teams. That's funny.
Very nice.
Now rushing to find their players. It's a little bit of confusion as who's got who. Fulton with the disc. Looks like it will be centering to Williams. No doubt trying to keep those passes a little lower than the previous one. Palico looking for something. Resets aren't coming easy though. Nice little pop there just to get that reset off. Oh, beautiful downfield throw. Looking in the middle now, nothing going, so just a little reset. Finding Williams again. Streaking deep, forehand to flick. Nice collecting on that sideline here. Reed Smith with the disc. Oh, and then just bounced out of Williams' hands. Huck going up. Douglas has had enough. It's drifting in the wind though. He's going to have to move.
Oh, get lost in the sun.
Yeah, no,
Got
Mance
turned around.
loses it overhead. It's a tough one, that. Not sure it was really catchable if you'd read that one. It was really drifting. Mind you, it does give a very long field for Flood to get back.
Like we were saying before, so disheartening. Working out the field quite nicely. Few good puts there, and they just chuck it all the way back down. The very first throw they get.
Very true. Having said that, we've seen some really crisp, beautiful downfield throws coming out of Flood so far. So as long as they can keep these resets clean, which they've had a little bit of trouble with, they were making good progress. Here we see again, this one is not looking like it's going to make it back.
Reed Smith collects it, but
we'll be coming out back here.
A few meters out. We sure that's Reed Smith, or is that just some masked vigilante there?
Yeah. You know, it's tricky because the shit's his Armstrong as well, so it's really all misdirection. Douglas with the disc, set up that zone again, looking for a streaking player, but I think he's jumped it out.
Hard to keep the feet in on that one.
Yeah, the disc bobbling a little, so he jumped instinctively to try and make it a comfortable catch, but unfortunately the momentum just carried him over the line there. Whitlock trying to play quickly from that corner, but rushes it and just turfs it. Unfortunately, trying to capitalize and rushing has led to a little bit of a missed throw.
Douglas signaling a slow start. He will go collect the disc.
Yeah, so far Otago have looked great in this position where they've had right on the goal line and just patience to work it in. Let's see if they maintain that composure. Oh, yeah. Safe to say, well maintained.
Great movement in the handler space to draw everyone to the right side. Pop it out back on the break side there.
Yeah, I believe that was Douglas to Norris for the goal.
I believe you're right.
Yeah, I still like that point from Flood. A lot of good stuff going on. A lot of progress down the field. The zone was looking good.
Definitely.
Just didn't quite go their way in the end.
Definitely, yeah. They're not struggling with the wind as much as what you probably should be. So
yeah, for a university team.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
It's good to see.
Does bring it to 1 point from half-time though, which is a scary position to be in for Flood. You don't really want to lose half 2-8. They have an opportunity here for an offensive hold downwind. On paper, this should be theirs, but Otago's been putting on a hell of a show, so it is not a given.
Definitely no. So Otago definitely have the ability to work it up here. So
looks like some confusion around gender. Which gender is 4 players on the field, and the other gender will be 3.
Seems like they've worked it out.
Male matching. Flood clearing the field after a nice long chat. little discussion happening here between the two sides.
Definitely settled on the gender. They may just be discussing if that was the right decision with how this game's going. The disc is up. Great pull. Nice floating.
Sitting for a long time. Definitely letting defense get down. Tentative defense, though, not wanting to overshoot. It looks like it could be for a zone reason then. Oh, it is, yes. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Unless they're doing some sort of like sideline trap where they're just fading one player into the lane. Yeah, look at this. Chapel sitting in the lane. They do have a poached handler there, but they're a little reluctant to use. Nankiville was trying to figure out what the play was, but in the end, a nice little reset to swing breakside. Nankiville with the disc to Wilco. He'll be here on the sideline. Looks like deep is well covered, so it is going to have to be worked up through handlers still.
Wilco's really identified that he's the poached, so just putting everything to work.
Yeah, it's an interesting defense. It leaves one player free. They just have to be able to take the time to find it. Looks like it's back to a more natural match now. Nankiville looking for that option. This looks like a drop in on the player and safe in the hands.
Lovely connection there.
Little bit of hands on the head for Nankiville when he wasn't sure if it had dropped too quickly. But no, that is caught, and I believe it was Jones that got that in the end. Number 21, Braden Jones, had a great game yesterday.
And a nice downwind hold from Flood.
Yeah, they needed that.
Definitely.
Had to happen. 3-7. It's much more appealing than 2-8.
Flood's going to be clearing the field in 2 lots, it seems.
Today's starting to warm up just a little bit. The wind's still pretty miserably cold, but a little bit of life coming to the sun now.
Definitely hit on the head with miserable for a little bit there.
yeah. You know, the emergency call went out for extra jackets. Still a good number of spectators out today. People enjoying the games, wandering around between all the fields.
Good to see the parents coming down and coming up to support the uni students.
Yeah, no, it's great to see. Definitely good to be interested and supportive of your child's endeavours.
Yes. Nothing better.
See Palico again with the disc back on the field. Looks like a strong defensive line from them. Hoping to just generate a turn. A little bit stalling here. Looks like it has enough to drift out, unfortunately. They're going to brick that.
Be taking it back for that brick.
Ever so slightly back, but in the middle of the field, and
gets
often
it off the sideline.
Yeah, often that's all you're after. Looks like a zone.
Yeah,
the way these players are setting up.
Bit of an arrowhead. Looks like it was the right call to take it back to the middle. Don't want to be trapped first throw.
I like this decision from Flood. The huck goes up immediately, but it's got to be zippy. Oh, well received. Well received. Managing to find that even with the deep defender right there. It's an incredible find. Does give them a nice short field for Otago. They've just got to stay composed to get it in now. The zone's obviously broken down, so there's a bit of a shambles on defense, and they've managed to secure that nice and quick. Oh, credit to Sam there. Well, where's Mercer? As he's recorded. Great collection on that deep huck.
Very good composed going into half. It's a good way for Otago to take it.
Yeah, I didn't actually check who it was that scored that one, given it was just a little pop of the end zone, but I believe it might have been Mance. It's a strong way to take half, that's for sure. All right, 8-3 to Otago. We're taking a short break for half, and we'll be back with you shortly, I think. Yep.
All set, yeah. Sound good?
Alrighty, welcome back for the second half of University of Otago Toroa versus AUUC Flood for the semi-finals of the New Zealand Tertiary Ultimate Championships, known as Uni Games, here in 2026 in Christchurch, Otautahi. The team's just having a few moments to the side. I thought they were resuming the field, but actually it's just a couple of people coming out and doing backflips apparently. good though. It's been an exciting game so far. Both teams had a real huddle, and a couple of people come out to test out the wind. They kind of wanted to see what it was like out on the field, or what the conditions are like. And so far, it's been tricky conditions, but actually the wind's eased off a little bit now, and you can see some of the people out there testing out the throws, and they're managing to complete the throws all right.
There you go. Finally got one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if old Goose can throw some throws, then surely anyone can, right? And we see the teams resuming field now. Otago so far in a domineering position, and it's up to Flood, it's up to Auckland to figure out what they're going to do about it. There's some strategizing that can be done, trying to use the wind to your advantage, but if the wind keeps easing off, it's going to become less and less of a factor, and then it just becomes a big hill to climb by using your legs. Yeah. Just establishing gender at the moment. Looks like we have lines mostly established. A couple of extra players joining now, as it will be Wahine.
Few smiles on the Otago side. Good.
Yeah, no, Otago are in good spirits.
Yes. See how Flood pulls out of the gate here, out of half.
Yeah, at least in Flood's favour, they are on offense.
Yes, offense downwind. Downhill wind. Sort of crossfield, isn't it now?
Yeah.
Keep switching on us.
Definitely makes a difference though. It is slightly into the headwind for Otago, and so that does become a little bit coffin corner this near right side. We're going to have to see if Flood changes anything in particular up, or if they're just trying to refocus on a couple of fundamentals that they may have had reinforced by their coach. Here we go, Willett with the pull. Bit nose up, stalling out this one.
Been taking that.
Will be a short field for Flood. They definitely need to capitalise on this. It's an opportunity for them.
Fulton deep. And a great read.
Yeah, fantastic read. Really looked like Willett might have got a hand to that one, but just snuck just over the top, so Fulton able to get that. And now it's back to Nankivell trying to figure out how to score this point. Unfortunately, nothing really going in that corner, and then a little upline pass to Fulton. Still great defense from Otago, shutting everything down so far. They're going to look to reset here. Back across the field to Irby. Fulton again. Still nothing going. Great defense from Otago to hold this here so far. Nankivell putting in the work to try and pivot around. Oh, big arm across the shoulder there. Immediately accepted.
He almost called it himself in the end there.
Yeah, that's right. When you know, you know.
Yes.
Violation there. Just moving before the disc could come in properly.
Too quick off the mark from Irby. He's got the reset.
Irby looking for something to finish it, and there it is, a little upline by Fulton. Beautiful cut. And the fake spike. Love that.
Great deep handler point from a Fulton there.
That's incredible from Otago to hold them there for so long. Really impressive defense, but I'm glad that Flood worked that one in. Even up the game a little bit. They really did need to capitalise on a short field opportunity for a downwind offensive hold.
Definitely going to be interesting how they set up for this. Yeah, the defense here. See if they can get the break in. Start moving the momentum back.
No, absolutely. It's a critical point for them. If they can actually get a break here, or even two, that would basically even up the game for them. Yeah, fantastic effort by Fulton to get that done. Just being reliable at the back there and making sure the final pass was secured.
jackets come on immediately after the flood players come off. So.
Understandably so. Here we see Murgatroyd with the disc. We'll be pulling up into the wind. So far it seems that over halfway is a good result.
Yes. Especially from this side.
It's definitely over half, but that will be drifting out. And that will be...
They will take it from the sideline, it seems.
Up to the thrower, but it does look like we haven't seen a brick yet, so it will be from the side.
Brett Douglas with his
forehand
on the side.
Brick there.
Oh,
the last moment.
Just been called out, no hucks from the handler, so it's always easier said than done as he lets one off.
Well, they saw through the plan. They knew what was coming, and that mark did enough.
Yes.
Really got in the way, forced it to go around, and that OI angle in this wind, it just doesn't live. Gets sunk in. It's just really hard to catch those. A lot of cycling happening here in the underspace, but it's making it hard to get a reset off. Beautiful upline cut, though. Oh, huge grab. That's an incredible block from Matthew Connolly.
He's looking for his bookends, but he's not going to get it. Going to reset it back to the middle.
Rent's in the middle looking for something, but just pops it to the ground.
Second of lapse of judgment. The flood's got the disc now. Oh, nearly had the grab.
Yeah, just so close, but again, just not quite. Now a short field for Otago. Douglas looking to put something in. Hasn't quite found anything, so needs to look short, but a great little banana cut there to squiggle back to the open side. Bit of ambiguity about whether that was in. Some discussion ensues. And they're just giving it a go. It's unfortunate for Flood really struggling to connect on those tough passes out of that corner. You have to be so decisive when getting the disc back to the middle of the field or shooting it down the line in those tough positions.
Definitely. Yes. It's never easy being stuck on low side with the wind pushing you against you.
No, it's a horrible spot. It's truly.
Especially when you got a defender making those types of plays on the sideline.
Yeah, I wanted to call out a shout out to one of the Otago players, but her jersey number has me a little confused because there's two 31s. It took me a while to find, but it was actually Tan, number 31 for Otago. There's also Andrew Wilson, male matching for Otago as well. So sorry for the delay on that.
They're not very good with their numbers down in Dunedin. Is that the second one they got there, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it does seem like they went too fast about getting the numbers sorted for mixed. It was mind you, what time they haven't been spending on numbers, they've been spending on ultimate because they look really good on the field.
Definitely. You go ready with the chase down, but great pull.
Yeah, big OI pull, catches the wind and blades down. Really hard to field that quickly. Nice pull by Norris. Nankerville in the middle with the disc now, looking for Wilco. Oh my God, what a snag from Fulton, way behind, but manages to grab it. Unfortunately, just a little conservation of awesome there perhaps. Just fires the pass out a little too quick, not quite for the receiver. Will be Swinson to pick up. Suddenly runs over to grab it. Tricking his defender a little. Tactics, huh? Oh. Huge bid. Unfortunately not able to prevent Chappell from reeling that one in.
It's definitely a match-up to watch, Irby and Chappell here, the two fours.
Oh, just lifting over in that forehand, but Swinson with the backup. Fulton was just trailing slightly behind and didn't expect him to need to get that. Oh, just a little bit behind Willett there, unable to get that one despite the lengthy reach. Oh, absolute streaker deep, but not happening. Going to be an upline cut for Nankivell. Oh, huge air bounce to pop up for him, but unable to grab that. That was a crazy air bounce to, to pop that much. I believe Norris picking up the disc. Centering in the middle here. Unfortunately, just an immediate turn. Trying to play a little too quick, bounces out of the hand. Looks like Jones picking up with the disc.
Irby's deep.
Irby's gone. Disc is up. Can he read it right?
Got the read. Oh.
Oh, too much angle on the wind. It's hard to reel in. Oh, a foul call. Foul call on the throw potentially causing the angle. Would explain why it came out a little more aggressive than the flat.
It's going to be a big run back for the Chapel, Swinson and Irby. They get it back to the handler.
All right, same throw. No.
It's always an interesting conundrum, these ones, with whether you run again or you let that.
Nice. Centering to Chang. Chang to Fulton. Oh, such good grabs from some of these wayward passes. Back to the middle to Nankivell, who's been having a good game in that handler space. Oh, absolute commentator curse on that one. Just pops out of the hand there for Wilson, I believe. Oh, intercept from Fulton. The disc just stuck in the hand a little long there for the thrower, and here comes an overpass for Jones. Super bladey, but lands right on him. Fantastic.
It's a great hold from Flood there. It was definitely their point to get.
Yeah, that's huge for Flood. They need that.
Living up to their namesake as they flood the field once more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good one-handed grabs from Fulton in that point. A few of them. A few good deep looks and a good point.
Yeah, Fulton's basically Spider-Man after that. Or Spider-Woman, I suppose. Absolutely stuck to the hands. And I like that shot, you know? Like, if that shot doesn't come off, Otago's in that corner, that's a horrible spot, and everyone knows that it's not where you want to be playing from.
Yeah.
But, you know, it paid off. Just ended up in a goal, and that was it.
Definitely had the right amount of edge to fight the wind, and even if he did catch it, like you said, it's going to roll to the sideline, trap in that corner.
Yeah, it gives Flood an opportunity to get themselves back in this, you know. You've got to give yourself a chance to break. And you can't do that if you're not holding your offense.
Definitely. 5-9, that's a very dangerous score in Frisbee, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's definitely been a lot of games lost from there. No such thing as a given.
Flood's not going to let up this game very easily.
No, and that's great for us and those watching at home. We want a good battle. Big pull from Reed Smith. It's be fielded in the middle by Mance.
Brent Douglas looking deep.
Oh, Douglas is gone. It's got a tricky angle though. Can he get to that? No, it doesn't quite sit for him. It's chopping down. That's that modern age OI throwing, but in the wind like this, it is definitely hard to pull off. Looks like Woodward to pick up. Now, Flood have had trouble getting out of this corner previously, and Otago's defense has been excellent, so we'll have to see if they can make it work this time.
Yeah,
some really strong cuts coming out.
Get it off the sideline for a bit. Put it back in his own end zone.
Yeah, this is okay though. You'd gladly lose a little bit of distance backwards to get off that line.
Definitely.
Looks like an injury?
Injury called, yes. 36 hobbling off the field.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's Yasmin Chia. Looks like she'll be subbing out for Otago. This will be Claire Willett coming on the field for her.
Flood taking the opportunity to get Fulton on for Roberts there as well.
Flood do love Fulton on the field. And this has been a good matchup.
Definitely. Flood's just got to focus on throwing those up lines.
Oh, and Fulton's just streaked off deep, keep her honest.
Back into the corner.
Yeah, trapped on that sideline, but it looks like Fulton's managed to find her way under for a free pass, which is a fantastic effort. Looking for something potentially deep, but no, it's just going to be resets. Nice crisp pass. Woodward tracks it down.
Ooh. Bit poachy there.
Nice catch here low on the sideline. Number 91, Jacob Kilger. Looking for anything, but it's all tight.
Fulton asking for the reset.
Sits up in the wind, but reeled in just over Willett's head. Going for that OI again, and unfortunately this time, oh my God, Woodward with the dive. Heroic, and then absolutely fires it. Is it going to take long enough? Oh my God, it stays up in the air. Kilger with the reel in, and then just a little pop into the end zone. Oh, a foul call, a little push-off foul call from Douglas.
Not on the deep bid, but just on the start up again.
Yeah, they've just got to. Oh my gosh! They've just got to be chill now. Work this one in. That'll be a huge break for them.
Fulton to Reed Smith.
Fulton again with it. Reed Smith working it, looking for that final killing blow, but it's just not there. Fulton upline, and that's it. They've done it. And another gentle spike.
Just silly from Fulton there.
Hey, that's huge. That's a huge moment in the game. If Flood can find that momentum and keep that going. These are the first chinks in the armor we're seeing from Otago. I mean, I will say, there were some crazy grabs to make that happen. That wasn't without its shaky moments.
That was a roller coaster of a point, yes. Thought we were in Rainbow's End for a second.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, Woodward had me feeling like I was at an amusement park with a dive like that.
What a grab, though.
Seriously. Heroic effort to keep that alive and get Flood a really much-needed break.
Woodward straight off for water after that point. This is very understandable. Woodward and Fulton. Yeah. 2 deserved breaks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Now you got to trust your team to get the rest of the work done. Even if they don't get another break here, if they can just make Otago look shaky and start to wonder, that would be something.
Speaking of Woodward on that point, he looks to be a clinical psychologist after uni. I feel like he's in all of his patients would be in very safe hands if that's how he composes himself on the field.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a great ambition.
Definitely.
Oh, little snag there. Didn't quite get the pickup, but Mance with the disc in the field. Looking for an upline cut, but nothing quite coming, so they're going to swing to this far sideline. Douglas here with the disc, looking for something inside. Finds a nice little inside deletion, but no continuation just yet, so it'll be Douglas again up the line.
Douglas looking for the end zone. He's pointing his way around. Gets the upline. And great toes to get the upwind hold.
That is back on the horse if I've ever seen it. Otago just took it to them for that point.
Definitely. Not letting the break shake them.
No, they really made that look like they deserve to be here still. It's okay though. Flood can claw it back one at a time. But they do need to hold their upwind.
Number one problem for both teams this game is seeming to catch on to what agenda it is. But that's often the first thing that goes in a game like this when everyone's focused on the frisbee.
That is true. Luckily, we always have some coaching staff on the side helping out with that sort of thing. We need to see the energy up for Flood as well. It looks a little bit disheartened after their break that they were immediately put back on offense.
Definitely. But Fulton, Whitlock back on. Doesn't seem like they'll be on offense for much longer.
Yeah, absolutely. Some really strong receivers as well with Irby and Jones out.
Definitely.
No, it does look like a strong line here. Flood's fielded one of their best because they know they need this. They can't afford to give another break here or that will be game over essentially.
Suppose they'd be hoping for the next 9 points, and this point would be the first step.
Yeah, the next 9, yeah. Here goes the pull. Will it?
Fulton on the disc.
The cut's just yet. There goes Irby ripping out the stag, and Nankerville finding a good free cut. Nice centering to Whitlock here. Whitlock hasn't been on for a few points, but throw's looking crisp still. Fulton finds a great one down the sideline.
Oh. Baseball slide into the block. Nothing going past her on that one.
That's a fantastic block. You know when the receiver stops running and just waits to receive it, you're offering up the opportunity. Oh, but a miscomm immediately on the throws there. And they're not wasting any time, just straight up to Irby. Oh. Can't reel it in though. Oh, that's an interesting one there of whether or not the team agrees with that speed of play.
I'd have to say, good look. It's just, yeah, this angle comes off, yeah. Don't want to see that as a downfield cutter, the disc going away from you.
No, it definitely makes it challenging in the wind, running after one that's falling and fading away from you. Oh, big collision there in the middle. Looks winded. Roll on her back. Well, no one loves that feeling. I believe that was a classic winded.
Can't get used to it, can you?
No, gasping for air is not something you ever get used to. Hopefully otherwise uninjured.
Quick injury sub. I don't think it would have affected the play, so.
Yeah, well, that's going to be an interesting discussion now, isn't it, of whether or not that affected that. It did look a little wayward as a pass, but I suspect it might go back just for last point of certainty because you just never know when someone can make a play. She might have been the intended receiver.
Definitely.
Now it does seem whether or not Fulton has to catch up if...
Bring Neve Hall back.
Yeah. We haven't seen much of Hall this game.
She definitely knows how to get deep, but get open. But
oh, a great player.
Yes.
I played with her on a pickup team for one of the nationals recently, and great young player. Great grab by Willett there, bringing in the skybox, even over some of the boys. Oh, just going up, big shot deep. Fulton's got eyes on it, can't quite get there, and it lifts over both of them. Interesting bobble in the wind there. Nice look, though. Here's an opportunity for Flood again. And remember, this is their offensive point, so they do need this. We've had no undercalled from the Otago sideline, and we've had setting up in the lane here to prevent these easy unders. Great cut by Chang to get something moving.
Oh, floaty. Fulton grabs it down.
Firing one down there, but Willett in the way again. Willett's really had Wilson's number.
Definitely. Slow composed start up from Otago.
Oh, great cut up the line. Absolutely toasted him. Oh, and a turnover.
Flood gets it back.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hutchinson had absolutely blasted up the line, but here's another opportunity for Flood. Whitlock picking up. Fulton is the reset in the middle. Swing can't go early, so now they're left in an awkward position. Had to use that IO lane when it was available. Nankerville with a great grab though under pressure. Looking for Jones now on the sideline, but Jones is thinking about it, Tahoe Ice. Eventually gets there. Back to Nankerville on that sideline, and Nankerville fires it deep. Does it hold up in the wind? No, just a little bit too much of a laser. Quick to shoot, quick to shoot.
Yeah. Everyone's sort of taking their time to catch their breath on this one.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if the Otago strategy is to just send it in this situation. We've seen a little bit of that, not full-on huck and D, but we've definitely seen some positional play from them so far. And there's a solid chance we see some more now. No one likes to be on their end zone playing downwind, giving a short field to the opposition.
Definitely.
I believe it's Norris picking up the disc. Swinson bursting deep. This could be the puck.
Yeah, there it goes. Oh, Swinson had the read, but the...
Yeah, it's not going to be caught. It's tricky in the wind to make them sit and really be catchable, but here we are back in the corner.
Yes.
And that was the strategy we were wondering about, playing for that territory in the tricky conditions.
Definitely. Fulton picking up. Sam Roberts forcing full in sideline.
Nice. Nankerville in the middle. Getting clean off that sideline is worth a lot. They're looking for that next and having trouble finding it. Jones, the great release valve though. Swinson's just kind of poaching that lane though. Fulton looking for something. A nice centering pass to Nankerville again. Jones with the same exact cut, curling banana cut open side. Let's see if we get a triple version of it.
Irby.
No, this time Irby.
Toes in. Great defensive bid there.
Hutchinson had to pull his pants back on after sliding after the bid.
Whitlock and Fulton connections, Sean. Back to Fulton. Looks off at Irby. Looks back to a reset.
Nankerville Fulton have had a really nice connection at this point, and no, just drops it low on the last pass needed. It's really good work, but that's just tragic.
You reckon we'll see the same strategy of hucking it deep at this point of the
I
the
think
field?
we easily could, but I think that's a timeout called.
Timeout called.
Because both teams are having a little bit of trouble securing this one. I think that's a good timeout call as well. I suspect there will be a word of send it down the other end of the field though after the timeout.
Yes. Almost like a pool play coming out.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. Yeah, Flutter looking really good on that offense. The the cuts that they're running where the receiver is loosely attacking break side and then peeling kind of like a banana cut loop back to the open side. They're getting some really nice gainers on those.
Definitely. Yeah, they're sort of leaving Otago behind in the dust enough just to get that power play for a second.
Yeah. They haven't found any strong continuations downfield off that. It's mostly been offloading to a handler and then not quite finding that next connection. So
yes,
despite a number of free passes, not quite getting the territory they'd be after, ideally.
Definitely have the resolve to pick it up, though. There's a long point, this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say that energy looks like it's risen a little bit for Flood as well.
Yes.
They were looking just a little bit flatter than Otago earlier on, and Otago were kind of walking away from it, but it seems like they've kind of matched their energy now, and so it's leading to this really well fought match.
Definitely, yeah.
Both teams vying for it. All right, timeout over. We get to see what have they cooked up. Otago Toroa. I believe it's Hutchinson with the disc. His on-field strength is his loud voice.
Ball going deep. It's coming to her.
All right, well, we see the play was that. And I like that angle of shot as well. It's going to hold up a little bit better for a receiver. Unfortunately, just the just not quite the right line for that particular cut. We see Chang getting active early, trying to find this down the line shot. Oh, just slightly out of reach as well. That would have been a nice continuation pass from there. Back on defense again for Flood. Oh, Swinton attacking that sideline.
Very confident coming out of that Horo Otago is.
All right, here we see Craddock and Norris just kind of wiggling back and forth, seeing if they can make some progress, and they end up finding Willett downfield. Hutchinson on the line, looking crossfield. Craddock is free, and that is a break. Unfortunately, Flood really needed that one.
Definitely did. Looking a bit dire, the score, but only 5 points in it. It's still it's quite a close game, yeah?
Yeah, there's definitely still some game left. It's not over. We are playing to 15, it's not to 13, so there is time.
Yes.
Flood does have to really make it happen, though. It's not going to be given to them. Otago are playing too well for that.
Looks like that spike was a bit too much for the disc to handle there. They'll be getting a new game disc.
Yeah, easily the most disappointing thing about a celebration is ending up damaging some equipment.
Yes.
If only there were some correlation between kicking plastic and being good.
Yes, definitely. Somewhere there would be.
Well, Fulton proves the case that it doesn't have to be.
Pretty strong lineup coming from Flood. Pretty confident lineup coming from Otago. Would be a good point.
Yeah, it does seem like a bit of a change up from the lines we've seen from Flood.
Yes.
So we'll see how this different flavour works. We have seen Williams doing a good job, and Woodward's had some outstanding plays. So, oh, here we go, right off the rip, Palico deep. Oh, almost in for the point straight away. Ooh. So it's a little pop back on the line there, and we can get the goal in.
For the reset.
Woodward with the disc. That's not going to be the option. Oh, and he reads the high release forehand.
Great play from Swinson there.
Swinson with the huge hand block.
Flood going to give the upwind side of the field to nearly a Callaghan there.
Yeah, that was almost huge. Oh, Palico! Oh! Great effort from Felico, almost another Callahan. It's really good defensive pressure. Oh, and they're still not quite on the line there, and there it is. Yeah. Oh, pick called. No, it's not. Back we go.
A quiet of erupt your D, catch your D's erupted there.
Yeah.
Felico was oh so close.
They're still trying to secure this one. Oh, Williams here with the disc.
Felico has the bookends.
That's it. Celebrate the bookends.
What a point from Flood.
Yeah, and you love to see that. Like if they're putting that line out there, bit of a shake up, and they just put it in, easy.
So, yeah.
Love that. We can get defense back out there, try to generate this break that we need. And we need it because we want a close game that we can keep watching.
Delegating who's on again.
Yeah, this is an interesting one, right? Because you just had a line that performed really well, so you almost want to put them back on. But then it's a really important point. Who needs to be added to kind of round out the line?
Definitely, you don't want to tire out a few of you guys as soon as if it's going to be another long point like the last one, or the second to last one.
That's a good point. It was a long one to battle through. Yeah, we've seen some really nice upwind flicks from Williams as well, so it feels nice to have him on the field.
Definitely.
Here we go, Paul coming up. Will this one stay in field? No. No, it's been challenging with the upwind pulls to keep them in field so far.
Douglas is going to take it to his favourite brick position.
Yeah, it's been a lot of time there so far, hasn't he?
Yes.
All right, are we going to see these same deep looks? Looks like it's been called off. I saw some little hand signals from Leishman on the far sideline as he was being poached big time deep. I feel like there was a play that was dissuaded. Here it comes now. Leishman shooting to Mans.
It's a hand on the disc, but it looked like it just straightened it out.
Oh, a little inside pop. Amazing shot.
Lovely shot.
Now, unfortunately, Woodward just not able to keep up with Mance there, streaking deep after the initial play was called off. It's such a great demonstration of flexibility and adaptability from the Otago team. Clearly, their initial play didn't quite work out, and they made it happen regardless.
It's good. Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of high fives and handshaking going on like the game's over. Did we miss another soft cap?
Oh, it was soft cap. They're claiming it's soft cap. But it's just for the game to 13 on the other field.
Ah, some confusion about timing and score then. Seems like soft cap is close. We can't actually hear soft cap where we are, so we don't know when it is, but it seems like soft cap must have gone. It's still 5 minutes until. Okay. There's still time left in the game then. It's not over yet.
The comeback is still on.
The dream is alive. Well, I will say if Otago does continue in this form, seal this game, it will create an exciting final with Honey Badgers.
Definitely will. Always good to see a South Island grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if Honey Badgers went on to win, I think they would have to thank Flood for wearing Otago down.
Yes.
Because this will have been a grind. Both teams really working out here.
Definitely is. Roller pool to start us off.
Oh, fantastic use of the wind. Most of the players are struggling to even get in the field. We're locked with the disc, back with Fulton, their favourite duo. Nankerville here on the sideline as well, who's also been doing a fantastic job with Fulton. Oh, back up. Now power position for Whitlock, looking for it. Is it going to stay in the field long enough for Jones to reel it in? No, not quite. Just drifts out. That's a real shame. A lot of potential for Jones to get there.
Looks like we're going to see another flat force on the mark in this corner from Flood.
Yeah, Flood really wants to keep it here. They want a short field. They don't want to have to work the whole way, but Tiger's got a lot of work to do to get up the field. We have seen some incredible offense from them so far, but amazing block from Chang. Hand block on Nivor. Now Nankiville with the disc. Chang's charging for that sideline, but no, it's going to be a reset to Fulton. Well received, given how that blitzed out. Fulton's looking to end it, but can't quite see it, so it's back to Nankiville and charging to Wilco here. Nope, it's been a call. Hands waving. Bit of a discussion happening from Whitlock. Looks like arms wrapping around to prevent movement is the discussion.
It's one you often don't see on the field, the frisbee pitch.
No, it's an unusual discussion for sure. You do see it every now and then, someone feeling like they might just leave a little arm lingering a little longer than it should, but that's the beautiful thing about frisbee. If you feel you've been wronged, you can just say, foul. Yeah. What was that? Contested. Okay. Ultimately just a stoppage then, not affecting too much.
Wilco still with the disc. Looking at Fulton.
Back up here though. Nice back up from Jones. Looking to finish it, but just should have taken a second longer. Oh, the back up again from Wilson. Unbelievable.
What a point. The wind takes and the wind gives.
Seriously, that... It looks like
59.
Looks like we're still going. So that's 8-12 now. Slowly clawing it back here, Flood. They're making it happen. They need to generate some breaks though. It can't be holds from here on out.
Targo checking the time. I don't think it's too early to start raising the alarms, but it's definitely still a game.
I believe soft cap is supposed to go in 1 minute. I'm not 100% sure when the soft cap time is, but I believe it will be 12. And if that's the case, we will very likely have a game to 13. Unless, well, I suppose the Tiger could score, actually, that's true. There goes soft cap. We did hear the horn.
Game to 13.
No, they still have to score, and then we add it. Yeah, I made the same mistake. It's been a while. This looks like it will be coming out for another brick, but not Bryn. Oh no, taken from the sideline this time even. Mets with the disc. Are they looking for that signature deep? Nothing going early. Bryn has been shut down so far, so they're just looking for anything. Oh, they've let him go though.
And he's got it off the ground.
That is that's a bailout option if you've ever seen one. That's a little bit of a mistake from the Flood defender there, just not fully following, thinking the option had already run out, but turns out the thrower had no better option, and so that will make it a game to 14. Tigo did get to 13 there.
It'll be interesting to see how this point plays out. If Tigo can get the upwind break against Flood here.
Yeah, given the old soft cap, that does feel like Flood's kind of run out of time to make something happen here. They had some opportunities to make their moves, but Otago's really played an excellent game. And they're still moving with a lot of energy. while that defense from Flood was excellent and shut down all the good options, Otago was still playing well enough. They found the one option they needed.
Definitely, and like you said before, with the UC's got to thank the loser of this game for tiring out the winner, going past soft cap here.
If the Honey Badgers have won their semi.
Yes.
We don't know for sure, but it's likely given the shaping up of the rosters.
Whitlock looking deep, but just finds the reset.
Nankiville with the disc, who's had a great game, but oh my gosh, almost from Irby. It was a fantastic effort. They have put on a really strong line here, Flood. Swinson with the disc, looking big. Oh, faked it off. Back to the middle now. Norris with the disc. Little scoop over the top, cheeky stuff. Swinson charging under. Oh,
can't get the connection between brother and sister.
Unfortunately, just a bit low. Willett on the mark. Whitlock with the disc. Whitlock looking deep. Ubi's a good target if it drifts. Oh, just like that. Safe hands. Still life alive for Flood.
Especially with points like that.
Definitely got some work to do now with an upwind break required to keep the game going.
Definitely have them in them. They already got won this game, haven't they?
Alright, both teams just kind of figuring out their strategy for this final, well, potentially final point, I should say.
Got a cheeky kill line coming out from Flood.
Yeah, I mean, the last line really was one of the strongest lines it looked like they could field, and it looks like they're trying to do something similar here while also mixing up some of the players, give them a break.
Definitely. You want to score the point, but you don't want to tire everyone out, so you don't have anyone for the next point.
It's looking like a strong line, though.
Definitely.
Tall order into the wind. Starts with good pull. That is a good pull if it holds.
Great pull.
Great pull.
To Bryn Douglas.
We might just see some huck here, though. Here it goes. Oh, no. Not yet. Leishman gets the under instead. Looking for a little offset. Mance with the disc in the middle, and now Bryn is the target. Way overshot. Palico read that as well, was waiting deep. Well, at least Flood understand the game plan, but now they've got to do the work, getting it back up the field. A target player asking to get a 1 for rules for their own play.
It's always an interesting strategy.
Yeah.
Often these top teams aren't going for spirit though. Palico's going deep.
Palico's streaking. Unfortunately, there was no putter at the time. Now coming under again. Great cut under.
He's working it.
Irvy's still looking for that deep, but no, not coming. Little, oh, what a grab. Fantastic footwork to get that. Looking a little disconnected to the downfield at the moment. They just need it to reset. Need some options to come out. Oh, and read that play. Douglas with the intercept. And he wants the disc. Leishman stands over it though, too bad.
Douglas Savain gets that.
Completely poached.
Poacher than an egg.
And that will be it.
Yeah.
The winners of the semi-final are going to be University of Otago Toroa. That will take them into the finals. Unsure who the winner of the other semi-final is yet, but be sure to stick around and watch the finals. Next up, we will have the 3-4 playoff game. So you will be seeing Flood again against whoever lost the other semi-final. And then after that, we will have the final game. Presumably, though I don't know, it will be Honey Badgers versus Toroa, which will be an outstanding game. So make sure you come back and check out the final. Oh, we do see a team warming up now here for the 3-4 game. So that does look like confirmed that Honey Badgers will be the final. Thank you for joining us. My name is Toby Sutherland.
And I'm Bradley Moore.
And it's been a pleasure having you. Enjoy the rest of the commentary and the brilliant games ahead.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences.
Join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity, and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture, and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the New Zealand Tertiary Ultimate Championships. We are bringing you the bronze medal matchup between the Auckland Flood and the University of Waikato. My name is Ben Simmons.
And I'm Josh Cooper.
And hopefully we've got a good game for you guys today. The wind is still picking up like it was this morning. We've got a bit of a, I'd say, crosswind.
Yeah,
swirling.
yeah.
It's swirling. It's hard to tell right now.
Definitely a tricky one.
Yeah, we'll see the Auckland Flood seeing a lot of handler movement driven by their female matching players. They'll be wanting to use that a lot against Waikato in this game. Both teams coming off of semifinals just minutes ago. Waikato playing against the University of Canterbury and Auckland against Otago.
Yeah, we've got Auckland starting out on defense. I wonder if we'll see that famous arrowhead that they've been running all weekend. Looks like we're going to have Leo Polico with the pull.
Polico, one of the quickest players on the field for Flood.
Yeah, his athleticism is insane.
Great pull to start the game on the field. That's what we want to see. Comm center to number 22 with the disc.
Number 15 looking deep.
Polico on the mark. They're on that trap side of the field. Wind is swirling. They have that open side huck. Not able to bring it down.
Just out of reach.
Break chance for the Flood right off the bat.
Connor Williams going to pick up the disc and bring it in. This will be a big start for Flood to open up the game with a break.
Liam Weston starting with the mark for Waikato. One of the leading block stat players for the Hamilton Hammertron in the Opens division this year. The disc is up in the air and Flood are going to bring it down. A little bit scary there for a second. Wilson centers the disc. Flood's going to work it up to the break side, into the wind. Chill handler movement from the Flood.
Leo with the disc. Looking to reset to Murgatroyd. Nice sweet dump. Nankiville to Murgatroyd.
Super calm movement up the wind. Very good calm offense for the D-line here.
It's a lovely
getting closer
backhand.
and closer. They're going to want to work it off this sideline here. Murgatroyd's going to look on that open side. Great upline cut.
And there we go.
Brings it in. That's a break to start off the game.
Flood are looking hot.
Flood didn't look like they were coming out with as much energy as Waikato, but they're showing the energy on the field. Breaking right off the bat. Upwind too.
They sure are.
Get to see a nice downwind pull.
Ben, who would be your players to watch for both teams?
Waikato, Liam Weston for sure. I've seen him get plenty of crazy blocks, and if he's going to be working as hard as I've seen him work before, he'll be the leading force in getting some big breaks for the Waikato team. And as you can see, he's also being, well, camera's not pointing that way, but he's also being put onto the offensive line to start Waikato off this game as well. What about you, Josh?
Yeah, I'd say for Flood, probably looking at Catherine Fulton and Emma Whitlock. They've definitely got a whole heap of experience in the ultimate scene, representing New Zealand. I'm sure we'll see some strong handler movement from both of them as they look to take over the game.
If you're looking on the field for those players, Waikato 18, Liam Weston is who we're looking to get some big blocks for today. Today, excuse me.
Catherine Fulton, number 10, and Emma Whitlock, number 44.
Flood's put out a lot of the same defensive line. Switching the gender matchup, Murgatroyd with the pull. Inside out, across the field. Is it staying in? Lovely, right into the corner. Weston centers the disc. Cooper McCone centering the offense for Waikato at this point. Looks to give go, and we have an unfortunate bobble. Push the disc back. Flood's going to pick it up. Not too far from the end zone, looking for another break. Polico, crossfield, looking for a break side shot. Great around put. Going to center it to Murgatroyd, but unfortunate drop for unfortunate drop. This point's back on serve.
Waikato looking for a slow start. Oh, Cooper McCone streaking deep. It's going to go.
Weston with the huge late huck, and it's bobbled. It's the point of bobbles. He's definitely not pumped about that.
What a huck by
Disc is
Liam
still
Weston,
moving.
though.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Forgot he was a lefty, and right away, back the other side, not going to go all the way through. He had a chance for it. No one wanted to get a finger on it. Weston centers it to McCone, coming all the way under from the other end. Another huck the other way, looking for Matthew Nua. Can he read it all the way to the back corner? He does. Waikato with the hold. They're going to have a chance to go back downwind against the Flood now.
What a point, Ben. Just absolute rips all around the board.
Just tons of fun to watch. Bobbles are always part of the fun, too.
Oh, yeah.
They'll get used to the wind soon, though. The nerves will get more intense. They'll make those catches. You can see the throwers just looking to bomb it as soon as they get the disc. Lots of fun if they're going to keep playing like that for the rest of this game. Seeing some new players out there for both teams.
Yeah, this is our first look at the Flood O-line. Let's see what they bring to the board. I'm sure we'll see a lot of quick disc movement with perfectly timed continue cuts. We've been seeing that all weekend. They love that style of play.
I don't know if I'm counting wrong or not, but hopefully one of these Waikato players is coaching and leaving. We'll see. Yes, Weston's going to be taking his first break of the game. Hands are up. Flick pull from Waikato's number 5, Emma Thornburn, to start the game. Oh, not number 5, excuse me, number 9.
Oh, and then Paul keeps rolling.
Emma Whitlock looking for Catherine Fulton. Chang cutting open side. Fulton's going to hit the upline cut. Toes the line in nicely. Great
big forehand reset.
Big floaty break off the sideline. Fulton brings it down on the second effort. Flood are going to need to work into an offensive end zone set with some dominator. Fulton working with number 40.
Wilco right on the end zone.
No bobbles this point for the Flood. They're going to bring this hold home. Upwind. That is 3-2-1. 3-1 for the Auckland Flood. I was wrong. It's 2-1.
Is it? Oh.
Auckland starting on defense. 1 break. Up by 1 point.
The sun is shining today, even though it is quite a windy day. It is hot.
We are preparing to be cold in this booth, and luckily it's not the case so far. Okay, love to see some energy from the Flood. New D-line going out there for them. Still some similar players, though. Polico still out there. Not going to be pulling this time, though.
Yeah, that's number 9, Jacob Woodward with the pull.
Big throws to look for from this guy. Hands are up from Waikato.
Big rip. Heaps of hang time on that.
Cohen's going to center to Weston to start this point off. Weston just unleashing these lefty backhands. Can it reel in? Not quite just out of reach of number 2. Sarah Walker doing what she could to run that one down. Had the space on the defender. Vertical stack set up. Jacob's going to walk back to pick the disc up. Oh, I spoke too soon. Switching into a horizontal set.
Looking at this Leo Polico, Liam Weston matchup, I'm getting excited.
Looking for some speed.
Oh, he's
Polico's
going.
Immediately striking. A little early. Jacob's going to center the disc. Weston staying underneath Polico and watching the disc. Polico's getting a few yards. The huck is going to come up. Can Weston run it down? Just a little too much looking at the disc. Great sliding grab from Leo Polico. Wanted that disc deep the whole point, and he got what he wanted. Flood are excited for this one. That's going to put the game back on serve.
Flood super excited to put that one in. You see heaps of energy as they run down and celebrate with their team. See if Waikato can bounce back. They now have the downwind hold opportunity. We got number 9, Jacob Woodward with the pole again. Nice IO. Cooper McCone picking up the disc. That's number 15. He puts it up, looking big. Holy. Oh, close on the second effort. Waikato not afraid to shoot the disc long to start the game.
Gonna need some more smooth upwind offense. Their calm choices paid off the first time the D-line tried to break it upwind. Way to bring it down.
Liam Weston right on the shoulder of that one. And a huge layout D. That's number 24.
Puriri.
Oh, but there is a foul call.
Okay. Unfortunately, we're going to have to see what happened there. Foul retracted. It looked like a no contest hand signal, but I think we have a retracted foul. Coburg cutting up line isn't going to get thrown to. Big around backhand from Weston across to
Nice
Nua.
flick to McCone.
Over the head of Weston, brought down by Murgatroyd. Another upwind chance for
Woodward looking long.
Flood. Huge
To
grab.
Kilgore. Nice give go. Nice swing to the poach player. That's Connor Williams.
This is the kind of calm offense we like to see, getting it downfield quickly and then not forcing it in. Flood's going to have lots of chances if they just swing the disc here, look for their open passes. Murgatroyd with the disc on the trap side. Fakes off the inside flick. Around backhand and a huge block. Oh my goodness. We said Liam Weston was not coming to play around. Huge layout block. The hold is still possible for
And a huge
Waikato.
rip.
Goes up. We know he wants that lefty backhand. Can he find position? Oh, not quite. Good battle in the downfield space there. Tough throw to read. Impressive to even get that disc off that far with the mark setting up pretty flat on Weston there. No bookends quite yet. Woodward picking up again for the Flood.
Oh.
Not quite, just inches away from that block. Back to Woodward in the middle of the field.
Huge put by Woodward.
Brought down by the Flood. Can they calm down again and work the disc into the end zone without the likes of Weston going horizontal to bring the disc down just outside the end zone? You're going to need one more pass.
Oh, and it looks like there's a call on the field. There's a travel call. So all players are going to have to go back to where they were when the travel was called. Zoe Holder with the disc. Great swing to Connor Williams, who hits Woodward with a nice easy pop pass.
Woodward's getting left behind here. Williams is going to come across, getting a little further to that open side. Lovely work by this Flood defensive offense, just calmly working their way through that end zone set, getting down the field with big hucks from Jacob and just taking their time. It's going to be hard to deal with if they can keep this composure the whole game. They're going to go back on a downwind break attempt.
Yeah, that was number 91, Jacob Kilgore, with the goal there. If Flood are able to get this downwind break, this would be huge for them.
Turnaround time is now for Waikato, 4-1. Not looking too scary, but the numbers are going to keep getting bigger if they can't change something up. There might be a timeout going on right now.
Yeah,
Missed the call over here, but
yeah, both teams in a huddle, probably discussing a few things. If you're in the Waikato huddle, what would you be saying to them right now?
They're going to need to start calming themselves a little bit. You know, their star players are making big plays already, but still requires a little bit of composure if they're going to want to get the disc all the way to the end zone consistently. You know, the big hucks have been showing themselves as an option, but maybe some calm offense, especially on these downwind points when they have a couple extra chances if they do turn it over. Just slowing it down a little bit and maybe trying out a couple new looks of defense.
Yeah,
not sure what kind of toolbox they have for that.
100%. As much as I do love to see the big shots go up, a lot of
more big blocks.
Yeah,
maybe
more
big
big
throws
blocks.
Or forcing those ones.
That block by Weston was huge.
Crazy. Probably see just a lot more calm handler offense from Flood. There's a few more holds from both teams. We'll get to see the offense work a little bit more, but their defensive line is just doing such a good job on offense, looking like they're highly trained offensive line players. Some Otago and UC players playing some hacky sack, waiting for their game to start after this one.
Calm before the storm. Flood looking ready, cool, calm and collective. Well, that's a cool chant from Waikato.
I couldn't hear that. Dang it. Waikato with a few of their female matching players not playing with them today, though they were here yesterday playing. It'll definitely make the work a lot harder for the female matching players who are able to play today, especially against a team with such strong female matching players like Flood.
I think Flood do a great job of playing mixed ultimate. I love the way that they share the disc around between all their players.
Absolutely, all of these, just they've got the 4 handlers back at all times, just working the disc around, often 2 and 2. Everyone's open at some point downfield. Pull coming from Murgatroyd. Exact same spot as last time, super consistent.
Centers the disc.
Belbin looking for a reset. Weston's getting locked up a little bit by Wilson back there. What a defensive effort.
That's number 90, Connor Williams.
Excuse me. W last names.
91, Jacob Kilgore picking up the disc. Oh, what a cut.
Oh,
what a
and a
dig!
huge, super smart poach block from McCone. He's going to center the disc to Weston, who's got the flick this time, but I don't think that's going to come back onto the field. I was right. Must be telepathic.
Yeah. 91, Jacob Kilgore going to pick up the disc. He's going to have to go for a bit of a stroll. Looks like Flood is setting up in a horror stack.
Respectful of the Waikato player, not to pre-stall. His player threw the disc out pretty far. He's not forcing the Flood player to run all the way back to the field because of it. Still hustled his way over, though. Didn't waste anyone's time. Needs to get that disc off the sideline, though. Ooh, these break side throws are difficult into the wind. Teams are going to want to work their way up to that far sideline. He's far side from this camera.
McCone just free on that streaking cut. Swings to Weston. Ooh, and a foul
block
call.
And a foul called.
No, instant accept.
Crazy spirit. Way to go.
A lovely high five after that. We'd love to see it.
Perfectly communicated, at least to the commentator booth. Love to see the just hand signals. Some great intensity on defense, though. Not the kind of contact that I'd say is excessive or going to cause any harm, but able to work really hard, get close to their player, and then accept that they may have caused a little too much contact for acceptable defense. We have Weston just outside the end zone.
What a throw.
Little air bounce backhand. Not
Cool,
quite
not
into the
in.
end zone yet.
Ooh.
Just through the fingertips. Got a few hands on that from the Flood players, at least one.
Yeah, great team defense.
It's not over till it's over. Huge poach in the backfield. Not going to come quick enough, though. Williams with the disc. Sidelines screaming, warning that this disc might come
Big
up.
upline. Oh, just out of reach.
Haven't seen a bobble in a while. McCone with the disc. Looking for something on his flick side. Needs help from Weston.
What a grab. Under such pressure to make that grab. Weston.
McCone's on the ground, but he's still going to work to that break side. Low backhand from Weston. Huge block. Huge block from the Flood player who's not turning around. We can't quite see their number yet.
I believe it's number 7. Oh. Yeah, I believe that's number 7, Amanda Roberts. That's a huge D in the end zone. Oh, what a cut again. That's Connor Williams.
Shaking and baking on
Streaking
the high side
deep.
of the field. They want to throw it from that space.
What a D.
Huge block.
Huge layout block.
Offender knows he didn't have the chance to get that one. Especially with someone laying out that big.
I love the
23,
energy
Matthew
that...
Varley, huge block.
I love the energy that Waikato are playing their defense with. Seeing some massive bids all around.
Weston, Varley throwing their bodies around. Picking up again. It's crazy watching Weston set up with the disc. Even knowing he's a lefty, it's hard to see and tell which way he's going to pivot and which way he's going to throw it.
Nice easy swing to Kilgore. Looking for Williams. Hits Murgatroyd. Oh, just a little bobble there. Seems like the Flood sideline has clued into the big... Oh, there's a big huck just as I'm talking about it.
Two options, and Matthew Varley's going to bring it home.
What
big
a grab.
sliding clap catch. Flood working really hard there. They can't be too unhappy with that defensive point. They kept that Waikato offensive line on the field for quite a long time there. O-line looks excited to get going again. 2-4. The game is not stretching away from Waikato just yet.
Yeah, Waikato's definitely still in it, getting this upwind hold.
Downwind break chance is a coming. Wind feels like it's almost turning around right now. At least becoming a lot more crosswind than up and down.
Yeah, definitely.
Lots of Auckland Flood players out there listening to the play call. Their sideline's been improving a lot since the start of the game. Lots more noise, a lot more call-outs. If they're all out there listening, it'll be easier to help. If that's something their coaches are trying to encourage more this game. Definitely helps more than people think. Being loud, being proud, being a little bit annoying.
We love that. Love being annoying on the sideline. Oh, Flood looking to do their signature wave to signal their readiness.
I haven't seen this yet.
Never mind.
Oh, it looks like one of the Irby's just dialed.
He's too
Whitlock
locked in.
trying to grab his hand, but he does not notice. Fulton as well, just dialed on that far left side. I think that's Irby. He doesn't have a number on his shorts.
Yeah, number 4, I think.
Whitlock centering to Fulton.
Back to Whitlock.
Just giving and going. Fulton's legs seem to be working at full capacity today. Huge put. Chang
Just out of
run
reach.
It down. Not quite. It is Jones with the good undercut and the solid throw to the back corner. Just doesn't quite read his cutter perfectly on that one.
Really nice flow by the Flood O-line, though.
Downwind break chance time for Waikato. A lot of under setup for the Flood defense.
Big
Irby's not going to
undercut.
have the switch. And Purdy isn't going to be able to keep that one in his hands. Fulton completely left alone in the reset space, but Whitlock's going to run out. She was in the back of the end zone, but Fulton's going to need someone's help backfield if she doesn't
Floats
see an
up.
open cut. Nothing short about the Whitlocks. Emma can bring that one down. Big around backhand from Chang, looking for Irby in the backfield.
Oh.
Huge block attempt from Puriri. Manages to completely avoid any contact on that one too. Great defensive effort. Earns back the bobble earlier. Waikato has another chance. Weston picking it up. Don't let the break side backhand out.
Straight up mark. They do not want that huck to go.
Huge
Oh!
end zone block from
That is Wilco.
Wilco, man. No Callahan just yet, but we're going to see a nice Flood hold if they can convert this one. Huge block from Wilco. Love to see some intensity on the offense's D-line effort or defensive effort. Unable to bring it in, though. The foul is called. Looks like she's saying the hand was pushed down when she tried to catch the Frisbee. Sarah Walker.
Love the
Doesn't
hand
quite
actions.
look convinced right away, but hearing out the Auckland player. Some very loud University of Canterbury players on the sideline. If you're unaware and you're looking right now, Liam Weston is chatting. The players are allowed to ask for perspective of the others on the field. Best for them not to try and pipe in before being asked, but it does look like Weston and maybe Whitlock were asked for their perspective. We are reaching the cutoff time for these kinds of conversations, but if it's still productive, it'll keep going for another couple of seconds, but it looks like I've seen some contest hand signals A lot of arms flopping up and down right now, though.
I think it's going back.
Sarah Walker's going to have to set up and look for another block. And just looking for that next pass. Chang will come around to the open side. Flood with the not clean hold, but Wilco's huge end zone block made the hold pretty easy for them in the end. 5-2 for the Flood. Waikato are going to need to work it up the wind again.
I think Waikato are struggling a bit. Flood seem to recognise that they're trying to shoot and they're putting up a straight up no huck force. Be interesting to see how they come out and try and deal with that.
Weston's going to want to look for these hucks in power position while he's moving. I don't know if he'll have as many chances as he did at the beginning to just pivot around, move his mark, and throw those big bombs. Maybe some more movement for him will be good, though. Those bombs didn't seem to be connecting too often. He does have the skill to be able to make something work with his legs and with his throws, though.
Maybe we'll start seeing some hammers come out.
That would be pretty nice. Upwind hammers, not something I would be doing, but I do not have the skill. Other people do.
I certainly do not, Ben.
No. Red light for both of us.
Yeah.
I haven't personally seen any of the Waikato players attempt an upwind hammer. It would be pretty keen to see one this next point if it's open. Paulico with the pull for the Flood. Williams back out there in the handler space. Murgatroyd likely doing so as well. Big pull from Paulico. Love to see it. Waikato give and go a couple passes up into space.
And a huge D from Leo.
Catches it just outside the end zone. Two big outside the end zone blocks from the Flood. We have another break. Ooh, beautiful.
I believe that's 91, Jacob Kilgore with the goal.
Great rundown defense by Paulico. Big pull. Gets down there before most of the other players and comes away with the block.
If only he could just jump there a little bit further, get that Callahan.
Managed to catch it, though, still looked pretty cool.
I reckon that's about like the fourth type of block that I've seen Leo get. Just right on that end zone. That run through D catches it about like a meter out.
It's effort. Puts in effort every time he runs down the disc. He's getting rewarded. Waikato putting on a couple of different players for this point. McCone and Weston still out there and working through the female matching players that they have to work with today. We're seeing Dallas Belbin back out there on the field. Emma Thornburn out there on the 6th player position. Matthew Niwa out there again. We saw some big throws from him before.
Waikato signaling ready.
Lots of lefties today. Upwind pull. Going to make it almost half field.
Weston looking to pick up.
Some lovely support from the sideline. Really encouraging River on that pull distance.
Yeah, that's straight up. And it looks like Murgatroyd just poaching in the lane. This is a very interesting defensive look from Auckland Flood.
Dallas Belbin with the disc after the big under. McCone cutting all over the field to get that disc in the reset space.
Great block, and Weston manages to pick it up. Shoots it deep. And
not going to find the field, not going to find the receiver. Weston really is able to put a lot of power on his throws with not a lot of effort, but he's going to need to start finding some receivers.
I am loving this defense from the Flood. Just sticking Murgatroyd out in the lane, not giving them any options really downfield. This is greatly drawn up by their coaches.
It's one of the fun things about mixed university tournaments like this is just the amount of work that you put in really does show when there are tight games. Teams that have put some more time into their strategy, into figuring out what works best for the match of the players that they have. They're able to create systems like this where they have players like Murgatroyd just doing what she does best in the poachy space and making it hard for everyone else on the field. Working it up the sideline, lots of toes in. Another huge lefty huck down the other way. See about 6 players under there.
And what a grab. There's Luke Dillon Price.
Intended receiver. Giving it back to 91.
Jacob Kilgore. Just another bobble. That is unfortunate. Waikato players slow to get the game started. Looking to set up their offensive system. And we see Murgatroyd back out in that lane.
Weston looking a little bit tired before picking that disc up. Not going to complete the pass to the undercutting player, Leah Tupea.
And flying Liam Weston.
Polico Weston matchup looking like tons of fun.
That matchup will feed families.
Round 2, Polico, and just beautiful job catching the disc, continuing the swing across field to, who is that, Josh?
That is Luke Dillon Price again. The big grab and the goal, and a nasty little celebration.
Just tons and tons of work from this Auckland D-line in this first half. O-line's had two points out there. D-line just putting in all the work, taking this to a 7-2 with the chance to break for half. Downwind again.
The wind does seem like it's died down a bit, though.
Makes the Frisbee interesting.
Yeah, hopefully I don't speak too soon.
Was it almost 1 o'clock in Christchurch? Yeah, give it 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Flood again. All their players out there to hear the play call. Good for the sideline. Perks of having a large roster. Have a little more energy to run in after each point.
Waikato needing another female matching player to run on the field. Number 12, Erica Chang with the pull.
Chang doing a lot of work for this Flood team, playing O and D. In their game on stream last, Fulton was unable to play most of the game with some cramps, and Chang was just playing all of the positions she could to make up for the loss of Fulton in that game. Poachy look from the Flood. Emma Whitlock just leaving her matchup to just create a lot of issues. Great job poaching by Emma Whitlock. She knew her player was on that break side of the field and being tough to reach.
Such a heads-up player, Emma Whitlock.
Good movement from this Flood D point.
Jones with the disc.
Chang's
looking
deep. Second look from Jones.
What
great defensive effort from number 2, Sarah Walker. Not going to let this D-line get a point that easily.
Emphatic spike to get that disc out of here.
Varley picking up the disc, taking a deep breath as he gets to the line. Whitlock in that reset space. She has 1 block already. Varley throws it just high enough to be grabbed. Walker's going to give it back to Varley. Get downfield. Looks like Varley's going to be going every other here. Looking downfield for Walker again. Beautifully put. Walker's going to run that down with tons and tons of space. And Varley running downfield, really going every other, not able to reel it all the way in, though. Flood defender gets the block. There is a foul called.
That backhand huck, that was beautiful.
Very, very nicely put.
Waikato player arguing that there might have been a bit of contact to his back shoulder on that defensive attempt.
Waikato player Cowley. Varley giving some perspective. Looks like they're arguing that that inside hand had to push his shoulder through if he wanted to get a block on that disc. Couldn't quite see it through some of the Flood players on the sideline, unfortunately. Maybe you guys at home have a better view from up there on the rig.
Looks like a contested foul.
Varley will keep the disc just outside the end zone. Cowley's going to want to clear out of that space. Make room for someone else to cut in. Varley looking back of the end zone for Walker, and that is our 3rd point for Waikato. Not going to let the Flood take half just yet.
Flood players looking ready to get back into the line, get back into the game.
Tons of energy for this O-line.
Let's see if Waikato can capitalize on their momentum. Managing to get that upwind hold. It'd be amazing if they could get this downwind break.
Love the downwind break opportunities. Wilco's out there, Irby, Fulton, Whitlock, Jones. For the Flood, a lot of the same players on this Waikato line doubling up. We've got Matthew Varley, who did a lot of the work to get that point. Big huck, give and go, getting every other all the way down the field. Back out there with Thorburn, Sarah Walker, the goal scorer, and the D getter. Bookends for Sarah Walker on that point.
We love that. Pool's about to go up.
Sarah Walker, knowing nothing about Frisbee in January, has been learning tons and tons about it since starting in the Hamilton area.
Really?
Gives a big shout out to the Hammertron teams. Taking her in, showing her the way, obviously doing a good job. She's out here getting blocks and scores against some of the best players of this division. Fulton with the big scoop cut coming underneath.
Irby streaking deep. Hits the safe under.
Thornburn on the mark. Around backhand
What a
break.
grab.
Great grab by number 29. Mark sets up big high hands.
Oh.
Fulton unable to get the backwards diving layout catch.
Got a hand to it,
Having
though.
a lot asked of her in that one. It's going to
Yeah.
be tough to bring that one down. Great defensive positioning by Wilco to disrupt that. Knows his guy's not getting thrown to. Fulton will pick it up. Oh, pick called. Not quite sure if it was retracted or accepted, but looks like Emma Thornburn is going to catch up with her player in the backfield.
Great hand signals by Whitlock. Fulton looking to pick up.
Streaking cut across by 29. Fulton's going to look backfield for Whitlock.
Hits
Quickly
Jones.
hits
Oh.
Jones. Not able to catch it. Another bobble. Varley will pick it up.
Great mark by Whitlock.
Need something on this open side. Whitlock is just everywhere.
Braden Jones sneaking in just out of reach.
Beautiful put. Fulton is right there to just take it away, though. Irby with the disc on the sideline. Wilco in the backfield. 2 hands to bring it down. Finds Whitlock. Good movement from Wilco to give and go the disc up to the sideline.
What a grab.
Sticky hands from number 29 on this Auckland team. It's not River Reed Smith, who we have listed as number 29 here, but we're sorry we can't get the name. Whoever that is, number 29, Auckland Flood, making some crazy catches, hands of glue. Auckland's going to take away the half. Waikato with 3 points leading into the second half. Lots of work to do if they want to bring it back together. Thank you for tuning in with us for this first half. Don't go too far away, though. We'll have the second half action for you in just a couple of minutes, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back to the bronze medal game of the University Tertiary Ultimate Championships. If you forgot our names, I'm Ben Simmons.
And I am Josh Cooper.
And it is a 8-3 game for the Auckland University Flood. Having a very strong first half. D-line doing lots of work to score some upwind and downwind breaks. One break from this Waikato team to work their way back at the start, but the margin has only grown since those first couple of points.
It has been a very exciting game to watch. We've seen some massive plays, some massive layout blocks, some huge grabs. I'm myself very excited for the second half.
Lots more Frisbee to go. Next two teams starting to warm up on the far fields. Next matchup on the stream, gold medal game between the University of Canterbury and the University of Otago Toroa. Farley with his hand up, ready to get this half going for the Waikato defense. Flood is just putting their hands up now. The game's going to get going. No offsides from Waikato.
Big
Beautiful
pull.
put by Varley. Simple movement from the Flood. Wilson with the disc, gonna put it to the sideline there.
Dylan
no
Price.
hook quite yet.
Nankerville in power, looking deep, looks it off. Back to Dylan Price. Just some small give-go movement.
Nankerville being such a stable handler player for this Flood team all weekend long. Wilson with the disc. Big around in Ankerville. He's going to run that one down nicely. Looks off the upline cut. Maybe wasn't feeling quite right for him in that position. Fulton with the open side positioning. Not in yet, though.
That one will be.
Number 24 from the Flood.
That's Zoe Holder. Fulton to Holder. What a start out of half the Flood. Just nice, cool, calm, and collective offense. Don't have to rush anything. Just some easy movement to put the disc in the end zone.
Lovely group energy from the Auckland team. Everyone's always out there, ready to chat with the two people going out next.
Love to see it. Good sense of team culture with the Auckland Flood.
Lots of interesting tape jobs on the jersey today. They put some effort into differentiating as much as they can. I can't say it helps us too much, but still something.
I am really curious about the face paint as well. The
blue.
Not too sure what's going on with it, but
some top half of the face paint, some bottom half of the face paint. Is 27, is that side of the face paint or whole face? I don't know. It's consistently inconsistent, but seems very intentional.
It's
we'll
unique.
See if we can find out.
It's unique.
Definitely not bought in across the whole team. Unfortunate. Who doesn't want to paint their face for a Frisbee tournament? Big pull. Flip over. Is it going to stay in bounds?
It is.
Amazing job. McCone going to have to work his way up there with number 22, Matthew Niwa. Sarah Walker in the lane. Looked off. This goes back to McCone.
Looking for Weston.
Big block by Irby. Weston's not happy with the way he tripped him up, though. Some very happy Auckland players on the sideline right now. This comes back to Cowley.
Looks like maybe a contest.
Likely contested. They still seem to be discussing what's happening. It'll come in on stall 3. 7 stalls left for McCone. Great defensive effort by Irby to make it a difficult play. McCone scooping across the field.
Oh, what a scuba. Oh, just an unfortunate little bobble there by Weston. I'm sure he'll be hungry to get it back, though. It's 91, Kilgore with the disc to Irby.
Irby, a downfield player, but showing he's just as calm with the disc in this end zone space as the rest
And
of the
he's got
Flood players.
goal.
Beautiful give and go movement. Irby to Williams to Irby. That's the second break, or excuse me, second point of the half for this Flood team. First break for their D-line. 10-3. Starting to run away with it a little bit. These Waikato staple players working as hard as they can. They're going to start to need to see their whole team working as a unit if they're going to want to work the disc down. The one player making plays does not seem to be working for them right now. Very difficult when you're playing a team like Auckland. Trying to listen in on what the Auckland coach is saying to give you some info, but I think they're just really happy with the offense they're playing. They're figuring out what is putting on the most pressure and just continuing doing what they can. It's a downwind opportunity for them. Dig an even deeper hole for this Waikato O-line to work their way out of.
Got Chang with the pull. Looks like they're discussing something on the line.
Lovely floaty pull from Chang, making its way near the break mark. McCone picking up with Weston in the backfield. You've seen it before. Lovely put over to the open side. This goes up to Niwa.
Up
Flicking
onto
to the
Weston.
open side. Weston jumping and spinning in the air comfortably. He had lots of steps on that disc. Niwa cutting up and back. Lovely high release flick. Sometimes every lefty throw just looks really fancy. Big huck by Niwa. McCone coming down with the disc over a couple players' heads.
Way to get up.
Great work by Waikato. They still got the energy to score. Downwind, opportunity to break. Big difference you'll notice watching the teams go on and off is the coaching staff of the Flood being so much larger and likely more involved, whereas the Waikato team, more player-run, player-driven, can make differences in important games like this, taking some of the mental load off of the leading players and the leadership members, allowing that to be taken up by just the coaches so that they can just get out there and play, not have to take any responsibility. These types of things seem to grow and fall with the universities here as the player bases are larger and there are people around to be able to give their time. I think Auckland being the largest coached team at the tournament.
Yeah, I'd say so, Ben. Looks like they've got 2 coaches.
With non-playing coaches, 2 or 3. Maybe one. Maybe they're not all necessarily coaches. And also, one player keeps putting on a coat, and I keep thinking he's a coach, but I'm wrong.
All right, big pull. There's a flick pull again. It goes up.
There's some energy from the Waikato sideline. Whitlock picks up. Has an open cut to number 29, Sticky Hands.
Sticky Hands. Back to Whitlock. Looking for Fulton.
Number 9 unable to get her hands on it. Fulton with the flick fake.
Number 29 just getting open with ease.
Big layup from Herbie, but I think his hands are being argued to have touched earlier than the rest of his body.
A lot of out signals on the field.
I don't know about you, Josh. I think that out call is 100% correct.
I'm not going to lie. I thought that was in.
Oh, we'll have to watch it back.
Big put.
Big put. Herbie's going to get it back. Huge bid. Oh, my goodness. 2 horizontal moments in this point for him.
Way to get it back.
Emphatic spike.
He must have believed that was in as well.
Uncontested. Got to assume he's behind his decision.
29 again.
Always making these open unders. We're going to need to find out a name here.
Braden Jones with the desk. Puts it deep, looking for Wilco. Oh.
Oh! Right through the fingers. Another layout attempt this point. Is the wind knocked out of her? Is she okay? She is okay. Wilco setting the mark. Not going to let some easy throws come up to start. Number 29. Oh, needs to catch the D. It goes into the Waikato player, and Varley's going to huck it down the field.
That's Irby again.
Just all over the place right now. He has his hand on every disc before it hits the ground.
Whitlock picking up 29 again. Hits Braden Jones. What a shot.
Beautiful put. Wilco unable to read it into the correct space. We see a lot of this movement from the Auckland offense. Fulton or Whitlock hitting 29 immediately to Jones. Finally found that next connection. Wind carried it a bit more than he was expecting, I think. Wind blowing pretty diagonally across the field, so the bottom of the disc was right into the wind for that throw. Time to work on defense. Wilco's got that deepest player. He's following. Disc is not up. Goes over the top to Varley. He's been throwing lots of big looks. Thornburn with the disc. Lefty flick. So many lefties here today. Puduri with the disc on the sideline. Centers it to number 12. Irby's on the mark looking for another big hand block.
Irby's lurking. What a grab.
Varley's doing a great job of falling to the ground
Big
to make
shot.
these catches. Defenders on the underside able to bait out those early jumps from the Waikato players. Big plays by Varley on this point. Lots of players, Irby, Varley, just all over the place. Big hucks, big plays, big layouts.
We'd love to see it.
It says number 12, but it's not number 12 on Flood, who had that layout attempt in the back corner, still running at full speed. The jersey says Wilson, but the numbers are cut out. Jones not going to put that huck. Good choice to give it back to Whitlock. Fulton finds Irby completely poached on that open side. Looking off the hucks. Fulton turning around, just creating enough space to make
Back
that
to
reset
Whitlock.
really easy. Great defense from number 24, Puduri. Irby giving any photographers plenty of opportunities for cool shots on this point.
Hopefully Shaden McFarlane's been capturing those.
Whitlock unable to get open on Thornburn, but Fulton finds the under. Gives and goes across the field.
What a throw.
Not quite in just yet. Backhand around, and Jones tails it in. Varley getting baited a bit too much on that first throw. Beautiful work by that Flood O-line.
That is 11-4 now to Auckland Flood. Getting ever so close to that bronze medal.
Lovely to even have a bronze medal game this year. Last time this tournament was held, bronze medal game just did not happen. The weather was so bad. No one wanted to play. Players had been injured. Just wasn't the move, but we have some lovely weather in Christchurch, Ototahi today.
It's beautiful.
No Auckland cyclone weather this year.
Down at the lovely South Hagley Park.
Getting warmer and warmer. Seeing some squats, some hands on the knees down on this Waikato side. A little more energy up here on the Auckland side. Waikato relying on a lot of effort from some very few players this game.
Flood definitely do seem to have a bigger roster compared to the Waikato side. I wonder if we do seem to be seeing that play some effect.
Hands up on the Waikato side. Flood's ready to pull.
Massive OI
Love
pull.
the OI backhands in the wind.
It's a lefty as well, I think.
So many lefties. Speaking of, Weston picks up.
There we are, Murgatroyd
Inside
in the
break.
lead again.
Beautiful put, but can't reel it in. Eric Reed's going to want to get that one back. Immediately hucking it downfield. Not going to connect. Weston gets it again.
Calls the
Team
layout
calling
from the
for
field.
A 50-yard layout, apparently. River Reed Smith. Tall, long guy, but I don't know about that layout distance. Maybe a thrower error. Not his.
You see Murgatroyd out in the lane again. I'm a big fan of this defense. Oh, Weston just slots it through, though.
Bounce across to Niwa. Looking at that break side. Really good work to hit these around breaks.
McCone.
Big huck by from McCone. Good
Great D.
defense. Good
That is
defense.
91, Jacob Kilgore.
Quick start, hitting Williams in the middle.
Lovely lefty.
River Reed Smith with the disc.
Dylan Price to Williams. Back to Dylan Price.
Ooh, good job reaching in with the one hand to grab that one. McCone almost there. Big
What a
put
shot.
around. Nothing they can do about that one. Beautiful
What a
put
shot.
from Williams.
Williams to Kilgore.
Right? Thank you. Such a just deep, consistent roster on this Flood team. Everyone they put out there seems to be doing exactly what they need to. 12-4. Auckland with a few more points to go to seal this bronze medal. Still got lots of frisbee to go. Need a few more breaks if it's going to be quick, but Waikato's going to want to extend this as long as they can.
Polico with a huge pull. IO. Well, it's it just drifts out bounds.
Highest one of the day for sure. Still a brick. Still a brick.
Oh, this is an interesting formation we see from Waikato. Looking to isolate Liam Weston.
Williams setting up behind, knowing he probably wants it deep. Yes, McCone wants it right there. Weston's going to have a second chance. Good defense by Williams. He knew that disc was going to be going. Waikato pulling out whatever stops they can to make something happen. Murgatroyd air bounce around.
Oh, Weston.
Good put over the top of Weston. He's bouncy. Polico give and go. He's going to have just tons of space. Hammer over the top. Can he read it? Beautiful run down by Leo Polico. Love to see lefty hammer coming up. There is that. Technically was an upwind hammer.
Do we class
upwind
that as
lefty
upwind
hammer for a score. And a break.
He's given that green light.
Yeah, green light, 100%.
I believe that was River Reed Smith with that hammer.
Crazy.
Beautiful.
Crazy.
Leo just with wheels, man. That guy can run.
Weston's getting back out there for the Waikato team. Just endlessly working.
It's now 13-4 to Auckland Flood. Just 2 points away from capturing the dirty gold.
Other games starting to wrap up across the park. Lots of teams will have the opportunity to watch this gold medal game.
Sure, everyone will be super excited for the South Island Derby.
I know Josh and I are very, very excited.
Very.
Waikato looking ready to go. McCone calling out the plays for their line. Flood players leaving the field. Looks like what would be their O-line getting out there. O-line minus Fulton. Looks like it. Nope. I take it back.
Flood players looking super happy though. Just dancing around, having fun out there.
13-4 probably feels pretty good going out on a D point. Nice pull from Chang. On field.
Heaps of hang time. Wilco, great rundown.
Wilco's going to need to ask her for some tips. Wilco playing some solid handler defense, keeping an eye on the disc and the player.
Big rip.
Beautiful backhand rip. Looking for Sarah Walker. She can't bring it down, but McCone there just in case Walker needs the help. And perfectly done. Great work from Cooper McCone to bring that disc in. Beautiful hug from Liam Weston.
Way to back it up.
Waikato still has the energy to put it away. 5-13. Oh, some love going on there on the sideline. Maybe that's how the face paint ended up on all their faces. Jimmy Bowen's face not quite blue after that interaction.
Jimmy Bowen being the hottest free agent coming into university scene.
Going to be interesting seeing how he does next year. Something for everyone here to return back to. His sister Zara Bowen playing for the UC Honey Badgers.
I've heard he's been scouted by UC Honey Badgers as well.
Ooh, I'd love to see it. I mean, I'm impartial. Who do we have pulling for Waikato on this point? I think they have 2 female matching players who are wearing the number 9, but Dallas Belbin is listed here as number 9. Definitely notice some extended conversations as we get further into this game. Players might be a little tired, not as rushed to get the points started. We see a hand, that
Forehand
flick
rip.
pull coming out
Rolling.
from Dallas Belbin. Almost out.
Rolling.
Oh. Exactly where a roller pull should go.
We're almost run to the booth.
72. That's what it's supposed to be. Fulton.
It is Danica Wilson.
Wilson crossfield for Whitlock, but Whitlock finds Chang. We have the 4 women dominator set for this Auckland Flood team. Not going to hit that upline throw, though. Auckland's going to need to play some defense. Nankiville setting the mark against Varley. Varley's got the downwind opportunity. Can he go to work again? Hits Niwa with the disc. Excuse me, not Niwa, that is Puriri. Down the line. Walker unable to bring it down, though. Fulton has good pressure defense. Does a good job not putting any contact.
That iconic Fulton-Whitlock handler duo.
Whitlock up the line. Over her head, though. Chang unable to bring it in. Chang. Good defensive pressure by Emma Thornburn there. Varley looking deep with this huck for Walker. Always seems to be open. Huge effort. Fulton playing great position to make that difficult for both Waikato players. Good effort from 24. Pudiri to catch up and make a play on the disc. Polico's jersey, I finally see it says 63 on the back and isn't just some
that is a terrible tape job.
Formation of squares. Luckily his knee brace and his speed makes him visible. We don't have to think he's Irby every single time. Whitlock picking up the disc with the real Irby in isolation space underneath. Gets out of the way. And a huge block from Sarah Walker. And Catherine Fulton's going to want to get that one back, setting up. Walker in the space. She's going to clear to the back, though. Varley picking up. Wilco's going to need to be ready for that cut out of the back from Puriri. And Walker's there.
That is a break.
Lots of open players. Huge plays from Waikato. That is number 19. Cowley with the break.
Waikato hyped after that one, as they should be. Score now 13-6 to Flood, but Waikato not going down without a fight.
Good work by Waikato, just getting the disc down there. Just making sure they made Auckland work as hard as they could to get the disc anywhere, and pays off with a turnover on the end zone line. Easy score from Varley to Cowley.
Heaps of noise coming out of the Flood team. Sure they're looking to ramp it up, try and convert those last 2 points and go home with some silverware.
It's easy to get quiet after getting scored on after so many scores for your own team and so many breaks, and it's important to realize you still need that same positive energy. You're still doing really well. That one score can't really be a lull if you let it be that lull with your own energy. Still a big point for Waikato, but Auckland can make it not feel like a very big point if they keep their energy up, which it seems like they're doing. O-line heading out there again. Irby, Nankiville, Jones. Nankiville's going to pick up Whitlock in the backfield.
looks like we're Flood isolating Braden Jones and Catherine Fulton.
Seen a lot of big under-initiating cuts from Catherine Fulton. She's done a really good job getting open in the underspace. Jones getting the disc, Fulton coming underneath. Beautiful ladder plays from the Flood O-line. Jones comes back for it again. Looking downfield for 29, just over her head. Another break chance for Waikato.
Is that Weston picking up? It is.
Nankiville setting the mark. Weston on the downwind side is not going to have his lefty backhand to... Oh, they are setting that away force, so the lefty backhand could bail him out if he needs it. Irby's not going to quite get there. Waikato moving it across to Varley. Up the field. Unable to keep it up, though.
But a nice roly-poly.
Beautiful roly-poly to add some little style points to that drop.
Whitlock with the disc. Nice swing to Nankiville.
Irby's wide open. Still looked off, though.
Finally gets the
Weston's
disc.
doing a good job stepping out into the space.
To Whitlock. Floats it up there for Fulton.
Fulton.
And that is a goal.
Calm offense from the Flood. One turn. Not quite a clean hold, but they know they can keep it down if they get the disc back. One more point for them. Waikato's going to need to walk back and go to work. 9-point comeback.
What a game that would be.
We're about to see it.
I believe.
Haven't seen Varley go deep yet. Maybe we'll see some Weston to Varley plays here. He's a tall man.
He is a tall man.
Been using him for the every other plays. Love to see him go deep. Look for some desperation goals here. Flood having a big powwow once again. Fulton's yelling at someone. Trying to figure out who to go out for this potentially last D point, potentially last point.
We got Leo Polico with the pole again. Another big rip. This one's going to be in bounds. Weston to McCone. Back to Weston. And
we see Varley going deep.
I thought it was going to go, Ben.
Niwa with the disc on the sideline. Weston gets it.
And he puts
big
it.
lefty hammer over the top. Varley brings it in. Just what we wanted to see.
What a shot from Weston.
Keeping themselves alive for a few more minutes.
You got what you wanted, Ben.
I did. I'm happy. I want to see it again.
I would love to see it again. That was beautiful. What a shot from Weston.
Looks like they might all stay out on the field. No, Varley's going to take one, get some breaths back. This D-line needs to turn it around, get another point so he can get back out there. Weston staying out. McCone coming on to replace Varley. Sarah Walker's out there again doing a lot to get open on her matchup throughout this game. Always there to get thrown to when they need it. The flick pull from Dallas Belbin. Not something we see a lot of in the upwind space. Some players just have that flick pull more than they do their backhand.
Flood looking like they've put on a strong line to hopefully close the game.
Polico out there with the O-line for the first time in this game.
I'd love to see someone rip it deep to him.
Oh.
That's
Some
my
fun
wish.
frisbee.
Murgatroyd picking up. Hits Whitlock.
Nice little gainer. Polico underneath. Weston's
Weston.
not going to get that one. Whitlock bounces it to Murgatroyd. Polico's there for the continue. Wilco all the way across. Great flood movement. Polico.
He rips one.
Big rip. Huge play from Leo Polico to end the game. Love to see it. Big bladey flick across the field.
Congratulations to Auckland Flood bringing home the bronze medal.
Big fight from this Waikato team.
Yeah, they should be super proud. They were seeded 6th entering the tournament and being able to go all the way to semi-finals and get 4th. Super happy.
Great work. 15-7 to end the game. Waikato looking like it could have been 15-3 at one point with some of their energy. Really nice to see them come away with a few more points than they did going out of the half. Great work from Auckland Flood. That'll be the end of the tournament for both of these teams, and we will be returning very shortly with Otago Toroa versus the UC Honey Badgers in a well-anticipated Southern Island face-off for this gold medal. Thank you for watching. My name is Ben Simmons.
And I am Josh Cooper.
And we will both be back with you for this gold medal matchup very, very soon. Thank you for coming.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Dunedin, the
city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
The ladder was the most stable. Everything else is just falling.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
visiting the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
I don't see it. Is it shaky for the camera on the thing there?
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
All right, welcome back to the New Zealand Tertiary Ultimate Championships. We have the Otago Torua facing up against the University of Canterbury Honey Badgers. This is set to be a pretty exciting game. They haven't faced off yet this tournament. If you haven't been with us yet before, my name is Ben Simmons.
And I am Josh Cooper.
And you have one commentator today who may or may not be wearing a University of Otago jersey, while the other one with a Canterbury jersey. You'll see if you can figure out who's who. We will be nothing but impartial for this entire game. Starting off with a bricked pull from the Otago D-line. Finn McKenzie going to pick it up, start the offensive point for the University of Canterbury.
This is the gold medal match, and the last 2 times that these guys have faced off, it has been decided by Universe Point. So I myself am pumped for this game.
Josh, who do you think, so just like last game you asked me, who do you think are the players to watch on this Otago side? Finn McKenzie immediately putting up a put to Ollie Taylor. Thomas Chappell with a huge block. Carenza comes down with the fluttering disc. Ollie Taylor, the intended receiver, ends up with it. Carenza right back to Ollie Taylor. They're going to find something in this end zone set. Looking off a few plays, Finn McKenzie goes open side, and Zara Bowen securing the hold. Crazy way to start off the point. Didn't even get a chance to chat about the players that we're seeing in this game. Zara Bowen with the first goal of the game. Not the huck McKenzie is going to want to put for the rest of this game, but they're lucky to come down with it. Thomas Chappell, maybe catch your D's next time, but beautiful effort.
All right, yeah, Ben, so players to watch for Otago Taurai. I'd have to say number 77, Brad Douglas. He has just come back from the World Ultimate Club Championship in Limerick, Ireland. He is an offensive weapon. He has all the skill sets to take over this game. For a female matching player, it would definitely be Tessa Swinson. She is a unit. She's a workhorse, and she will get whatever she wants.
The other Swinson on this field as well, Hugo Swinson. Last time these two teams faced off in the semifinal last year, unfortunately suffered a pretty brutal injury and has since gone through some shoulder surgery, taken a break, done a lot of skiing, and I'm really happy to see him back out here on the field. Never fun to see someone get hurt like that, and we're super happy to have him back. Also quite the weapon on the field, one of the speedier players that we're going to see in this tournament overall. UC's D-line, Lucy Nixon with the pull. Also back from an injury that took her out before last year's University Nationals. Did it land in field? Looks like it. Noah Hayes signaling it was in.
Do we trust Noah Hayes, though?
The question.
Bryn Douglas picking it up. Oh, it is a brick. Maybe we don't trust Noah Hayes.
Playing with the World Flying Disc Federation rules. If the disc goes out on the sideline, it must go back in line with the brick mark. Big hand block by Will Trubshaw. Bryn Douglas not able to complete that first pass. Steven Leishman's going to chill out, get the disc to Harris Cobra. Will Trubshaw in the back of that end zone looking for bookends if he can get it. He gets to that break side. Beautiful backhand from Harris. Trubshaw taking his time, hits Tia Lawson for the first break of the game. UC Honey Badgers 1 0 point, 1 D point. That is 2-0.
That is a
Josh,
hot start for the UC Honey Badgers.
What do you have to say to this Otago team going into this next 0 point? They're hustling down. They have the energy.
Honestly, Ben, I'm not that worried. I know these guys. I know how they're thinking. They'll be cool and calm. They are going to convert this one.
We have Darren Leishman getting on the field for Otago, brother of Stephen Leishman on the University of Canterbury side as well. We also have two Craddock brothers on the field, excuse me. Troy on the Otago side, number 3. Ethan on the Canterbury side, number 30. That's lining up there. Few players from the left. Number 5 on the line. Yeah, Stephen Leishman heading off. Pizza box flying onto the field. Carenza can get that for us.
What a save. Yeah, the history.
That wasn't our pizza box, was it? No, not us.
The history between these teams definitely runs deep. It is the South Island Derby.
By far, the two outstanding teams in this tournament yesterday and today. No other teams have had just only blowout games where they've won by quite a few points over their opposing teams.
Seeing some crossovers already from the UC Honey Badgers.
Ella Jones-Rossthorn with the pull. O-liners, Ollie Taylor, Finn McKenzie out there for the male matching players. Bryn Douglas picks it up. Ethan Craddock setting up his mark.
Hitting Tessa Swinson. Nice upline, just out of reach. That is unfortunate. Finn McKenzie swings it to Zara Bowen.
Elliot
looking
Mance
for Tia Lawson.
Defense. Tia Lawson
just
can't
out
bring it
of
through.
reach.
Whew, beautiful bid from Ollie Taylor. going to see some athletic plays from him today. Elliot Mance playing superb defense in the downfield. Ollie definitely was their first look for that offensive effort. Bryn Douglas with the swing to the middle. Leishman can't get open on McKenzie on that break side.
What a
beautiful
cut from
air
Bryn.
bench throw.
Great fake. Looking for Elliot Mance. And that is the hold. We love that for the Taudoa. Big kick spike from Elliot Mance. They are hyped. That is the upwind hold as well. That is massive.
Dirty upwind hold. They're going to be happy with it, though.
This D-line's going to be hyped for the downwind
lots of high
break.
fives. UC Honey Badgers' whole team walking it down. Talk about what their next point's going to be. Early big upwind point in this game for Taudoa. Perfect opportunity to get that break back, put the game back on serve.
I think Hugo might now just be realizing that he has the light on and not the dark.
Too excited to wear his big red jacket. Needs to get with the team.
It is a very cool jacket, though.
Very cool jacket. Wind has picked up a lot since the beginning of the day. We had a bit of a lull at the end of the bronze medal game there. We had to take down our tent in the filming booth. Don't want it to turn into a kite and blow away. Big pull from Charlie Norris.
Yeah, Charlie Norris.
American import from UMass. University champion, college champion over there in the United States Division I this year. Finn McKenzie finds Carenza on the far side. Upwind flick to Ollie Taylor. Good movement from this UC team. Beautifully put. Floaty Huck. Sophie Rogers just out of her reach. What a beautifully put throw. Just not quite far enough.
Otago now with the break opportunity. Charlie Norris picking it up. Swings it to Miles Hutchinson.
Miles Hutchinson, a
big swing
Otago
to Troy.
staple in the last
and
few
he
years.
it.
Bobbled outside the end zone.
Injury called. But there's a goal on the field.
Mackenzie to Cohen. They're going to have to decide if that disc comes back.
I believe it will. Hugo Swinson power sub.
Yeah. Can only be fair to be assumed that if he could, he would have made that hand signal as soon as possible, and that would have 100% impacted his ability to stop the disc moving forward. Good quick communication. Hugo Swinson will tap it in on Finn McKenzie. Can Cohen get open again?
Big mark by Swinson. Nice roll by Chappell.
Zipper of a flick. Good pressure defense from
Chappie
Chappell.
is happy about that one.
Chappell and Swinson working well together, communicating to get that switch off. Miles with the disc on that far sideline. Gatsby Cohen with the massive mark.
Great
big
grab.
floaty play. Ollie Taylor, or Ethan Craddock doing a good job to avoid body contact on Norris. The wind is pushing every which way. Cannot tell which side is going to pop up or not. Good defense from the Honey Badgers to get two people under that disc. Mackenzie's going to stay as calm as he can, pick up this Frisbee. Going to want to work it off the sideline. The wind has completely switched directions at this point from the beginning of the game. Ollie Taylor in the backfield. Chappell has him locked down, though. Can't get open upfield. Sophie Rogers in the back.
Swing.
She's going to be able to run this one down, though. Keeps it up on her feet. Finds Zara Bowen underneath. Lots of dangerous players on the field. Everyone who gets it knows what they need to do and can convert, but they cannot leave Mackenzie alone in the backfield like this. He needs to find someone.
Great bid by Hutchinson, but Gatsby Cohen reels it in.
Not enough room.
That is a hold for University of Canterbury. I believe the score is now 3-1.
It's a good question. The scoreboard has fallen over. But great efforts on defense and offense for that point. Miles Hutchison with the big layout D. Almost as much as you can possibly do in an end zone set like that. Once that disc comes up, it's so hard to react quickly enough. Gatsby Cohen, also the reach of 6'6" or something like that. A lot of space to have to guard if you're Miles Hutchison. Big shout out to Thomas Chappell on that point, doing a lot to shut down the reset handlers for UC.
Thomas Chappell also a player. Thomas Chappell also a player who's come back from the World Ultimate Club Championships in Limerick Island.
These boys have to be tired.
Yeah,
Eager for more Frisbee. Eager to take home this South Island battle. A lot of pride here.
Oh, yes, pride of the South. You can see how hungry both teams are.
Both teams with players who do so much to contribute to the ultimate communities in their towns, both while they're at school and when they're in their hometowns, whether that be Wellington, Christchurch, Hamilton, Otago. You tend to see the players who excel being the ones who choose to give back where they can and get as involved as they can with their ultimate communities. Crazy roller pull from Noah Hayes. Otago does not know how to read it. They'll pick it up and center it to Bryn Douglas around the brick mark, though. Noah Hayes down there to set the mark as well. Hayes and
Swings it to Mans.
Hayes and Bryn being teammates in Ireland together. Big huck goes up, number 20. That disc did a lot of bouncing around in the air. Riley Hamlin lucky with that one. Didn't quite have the tightness on her matchup, but the disc is unable to be brought down by the Otago player.
Looks like Noah Hayes is picking up with Bryn Douglas on the mark. That is a matchup that people want to see. I'm sure those two will get going. We've got shooter calls from the sideline. Pierre Lilly striking deep. It's going.
Cannot tell which way the wind is going, but the disc will make it there.
Elliot Mans with a nice clean D.
Yeah, tough for Pierre to come back and get that one. Noah's going to want to put that one a bit further next time, and the disc goes right back to Bryn Douglas. Just out of bounds. Not going to bring it back. Would love to see the disc come off the far sideline. Get a little more movement. These teams know that they can move it if they act calm, stick with their systems. They don't need to resort to this huck and pin offense this early in the game. Calm Frisbee is what they're going to need. Harris Cobra in the reset space. I apologize to Harris for butchering his name so many times yesterday. Harris Cobra. Josh can correct me if I get it wrong another time. Noah Hayes, beautiful around flick to hit Harris one more time. Quinn comes underneath.
Back to Hayes with the bobble.
Hayes with the bobble.
Douglas signaling for a slow start. Trying to run the offense, get it nice and calm.
Good downfield defense from the Honey Badgers, forcing Douglas to huck it up. But every way this disc is thrown, it seems to get just frozen in air as soon as it starts to flip over just a little bit. The edge gets caught by the wind in some direction. It just wants to stay up on that far sideline. Noah Hayes will pick up one more time. Quinn Pearson in the downfield. Elliot Mance giving him lots of space to go underneath. He does not want that huck to come up from Hayes to Pearson. Excuse me, that's not Elliot Mance. It's number 83 from Otago.
Matthew Connolly. Pierre Lilly with the disc. Big mark by Elliot. Looking to swing.
He has Cobra and he has Hayes, but he's going to find Lucy Nixon.
That's a great D by Gemma Grant. Amazing run through D. Douglas once again looking to run the offense. Looking like a horizontal stack.
Pierre Lilly, Mirazu on this handler defense for UC. Disc goes up the sideline. Darren Leishman's going to try and find it. Floats up, but it's not going to come back onto the field. This disc just stuck on this far sideline. Once again, would love to see some players with experience that we have on this field work it across their handler set. Create a little bit more movement. Really start to work with the systems they've put into practice over the last couple of months.
Hayes looking to swing it. Great defense from Leishman. It's Darren Leishman.
Pierre Lilly fighting super hard with Elliot Mance to find any sort of room to receive the disc there. Quinn Pearson coming underneath. Good job getting some separation from his defender. Every pass looking like a lot of work for both teams right now. Great work by Lilly. Harris Cobra is going to need to find it somewhere. And Pierre Lilly comes down with it. Second time we've seen a play like that from UC this tournament.
And Bryn Douglas.
Big body from Bryn Douglas. No call there from Hayes. He's going to catch up with his matchup. Elliot Mance picks up to find Douglas up the sideline. Douglas in power position. We know it's dangerous. Finds number 20 up the field.
Can we swing it off? He goes up line.
That's
and great layout goal.
Otago needs Douglas.
Great layout goal, Bryn Douglas.
Crazy read with the bouncing around in the wind there.
The man, the myth, the legend, Otago's finest. He was named one of the players to watch, and boy, he's showing why.
Lots of chances for both teams to make something work on that point. Otago making the right choices in the end. Would love to see the scoreboard flip up because I unfortunately, and we unfortunately, do not have track of it right now.
I believe it's 3-2.
I would have to agree with you there.
Ben, who from the UC Badgers do you reckon are the players to watch?
The big name that immediately comes to mind for sure is Finn McKenzie. He's been a really big leader in the Canterbury area, especially for this age group of players. Spent this year in the United States playing with the Colorado Mama Bird, getting close to the likes of Charlie Norris in bracket play, making it to the semifinals. Not able to go to that final game against UMass, but lots of experience gained over there. And then just on the women's side for the University of Canterbury, we have players like Zara Bowen, who just so much experience and so capable with the disc in any position, can really just turn it on and make something happen for her team. And so many players overall on both of these teams, just deep rosters, making this super exciting to watch. No matter who you see around the disc, you know there's always going to be something that they're going to be able to create if they need to.
The pull by Claire just drifting out of bounds. It looks like Badgers are going to brick it.
Another high-level player on the Otago team who did not show themselves yesterday is Lily Bell Sawyer on the field now in the arrowhead look from Otago.
She is an absolute workhorse. Big swing. Looks like we've got an arrow
with the sticky hands. Finn McKenzie's giving her difficult throw there. That was quite the air bounce.
And that's a handoff from Andrew Wilson. And he hits a no-fly zone. Let him know, Andrew.
Dave Sanders' favorite celebration, the no-fly zone on defense. Troy Craddock just outside the end zone. This comes across.
And that is a break. Otago Total with a break. That should be 3-3.
Tie game early in this matchup. Means we've got lots more good frisbee to come. Lots of excitement from this Otago team. Huge hand block from number 31. Absolutely vital when the offense is not quite focused enough. You need to capitalize on things like that because it does not come often, especially against players like Finn McKenzie. He's going to be super happy about that. Good arrowhead set from Otago. UC's going to need to change up how they play their offense to combat that kind of defense.
Andrew Wilson, born in Dunedin. He's a true Otago.
True Otago player. We love to see it. Lots of long-time New Zealand players on both of these teams. Always interesting to see the kind of players that different schools can bring from other parts of the world on different years. Last year, a couple of imports on the UC side, as well as Otago, and some completely different and highly valuable American players showing up in the Otago area this year. Must be something enticing about that school from afar. People want to go have a good time, play some frisbee.
I mean, Otago is known for its frisbee, right?
Absolutely. Number one encouraging factor. You get to play with Hugo Swinson.
What a pull. That's going to stay in bounds as well. That's beautiful. That's from number 20.
Oh, she beautiful pull and then takes out 43 in the middle of the field. Can't call a foul on that. Ollie Taylor just bailing UC out of everything that he needs to do. Ethan Craddock,
just out of reach.
Unfortunately, Ollie Taylor can't ask just as much from everyone else. He needs to make that pass a little more gettable. And they get the disc back. They're lucky. Bobbled it. And it looks like Finn McKenzie's going to slow start this one.
Hugo Swinson with the pre-stall. Love to see it.
He got the 4.
And it's going.
Ollie Taylor's always somewhere. Can he bring it down? It's up again. And it's 3 times. Ollie Taylor. This man does not lose focus. It's not over till it's over. Layout grab from Ollie Taylor earlier in the point. Could not conserve the greatness, but he brings it home. Always the trust from Finn McKenzie. That's a matchup made in heaven. Finn McKenzie to Ollie Taylor. We're going to see a lot of that this game. UC up 4-3, we think.
We've been talking about sticky hands, Ben, but what about magnet hands for Ollie Taylor?
Ollie Taylor I've watched that man play for about a year and a half now, and it just gets more exciting every single time. He is a very, very high-level player with such a high ceiling. It's going to be super exciting to see him. He's got at least another year of uni Frisbee left, too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man, it's good to see. Lots of, goodness gracious, I'm just, potential in these teams. Words are hard. Using a lot of them right now.
All right, so we got Otago Totoa back on O.
Stephen Leishman, probably one of my favorite people to watch pull the Frisbee.
We could get the brother versus brother matchup. Stephen versus Darren.
Some different masses on these two boys. Looking slightly different on the field. Stephen Leishman on the UC side. As I said last time we had them on the stream, if you're looking to watch anybody to try and perfect your pulling form, he is the man. Upwind, downwind, flick, backhand. He's going to get the disc down the field. Beautiful pull from Stephen Leishman, bouncing around the air, but makes it. Oh, Bryn Douglas almost wants to put a finger on that one. He's lucky he made that decision.
Looks like we're seeing a zone, maybe an arrowhead, maybe a cup.
A little bit of a cup from the UC Honey Badgers here. Will Trubshaw on the mark. Super dangerous handler defender that man is.
Bryn Douglas and
from
Elliot
Otago,
Mance.
creating a massive stretch from Leishman in the backfield, giving a lot of space to number 13 if they look over the top.
Floats a bit. Darren Leishman underneath it.
Lucy
Manages
Nixon
to pick
not
it up.
quite able to get there. Over the top.
What a
That disc is
shot.
bouncing everywhere. Great focus to keep that disc in the player's hands.
Jimmy Grant back to Douglas. Hits Mance.
They're going to want to swing it across the field to move this cup from UC. It's starting to break apart. Trubshaw still setting the mark. Lucy Nixon following close behind. Georgia Lewis in that downfield space trying to find the continuation players. Douglas gets it in between the players. They're moving through this cup pretty well. He has options on this
Hits
downfield side.
Leishman. Big fake from number 20. It looks like UC have transitioned into match.
No
mark
stall,
on
though. She has all the time in the world.
Still no mark.
The wind has blown away our name sheet, but this number 20 from Otago has been doing a lot of work for them this weekend. Feels like she's had the disc for 30 seconds here. The magic of not having a mark. Amazing job getting back open on the open side of the field. Beautiful work from number 20. Puts it to Bryn Douglas. Master class of offense. Otago's number 20. We're going to need to find out her name. She is doing an amazing job on the field right now, opening up the field.
She really took over that point with a lovely assist to Bryn Douglas with his second goal of the game. As mentioned, Bryn Douglas, player to watch, possibly the GOAT. Brings the score to 4 apiece, I believe.
Received some information from the people upstairs. Julia Hansen, number 20 on the Otago Torua, doing tons of work. Beautiful handler motion to get the disc across the field and finishing the play to Bryn Douglas. Josh, I hope I didn't completely repeat what you just said coming back there. We need to find out the name of Hansen, though.
I might have just glazed Bryn Douglas a bit. Maybe a bit too much.
Imagine. It's a good player, Bryn Douglas. Good player. Here you go, Swinson, checking which way the wind's going. He's ready to go.
Crowd's getting bigger and bigger for the sideline. Everyone's super anticipated to watch this.
Love to see the finals of tournaments. Other teams wrapping up. More energy on the sideline.
Big pull by Swinson, putting it on the far side of the field.
Bowen to McKenzie. We saw a lot of Bowen and McKenzie working together last year. Ollie Taylor not part of the mix last year, taking a break, but nice to see him back on the field. Gatsby Cohen comes underneath.
We currently have the Craddock v Craddock matchup with Ethan and Troy marking each other. It gets put up. And
what is going on? There are hats flying to the left. The Frisbee's bouncing up and down to the right. The wind is crazy. The pine trees in the back just swaying all over the place.
Great peel off, though, by Troy Craddock to get that D.
So many bleached heads.
Yeah,
Male
what?
matching side of both of these teams.
Huge
Lorenza
rip from
follows
Miles
Tessa
Hutchinson.
Swinson. It's not going to come back into the field, though. It does float so much longer than they think every single time. We're going to need some movement downfield from UC.
Great upline cut from Zara Bowen. Oh, but just bobbles it.
The disc is so difficult to read when the wind is moving as much as it is.
Swings it to
Beautiful
Miles.
swing to Miles Hutchison.
Who rips another forehand.
Looks like the only person there is Ethan Craddock.
He
UC
might
with
have
another
mistaken him
chance.
for the wrong Craddock.
Yeah, there's a lot of Craddocks, a lot of bleached heads. Although Ethan's got a hat on. This point looks like could go either way right now. The wind is just gusting and swirling. Teams are hucking it back and forth. Finn McKenzie's traveling.
Big huck up. And then Miles Hutchinson tries to stop the roll. He's gone deep.
Charlie Norris with a beautiful air bounce to Tessa Swinson across the field. Carenza sending a good mark.
Pick called.
Hugo Swinson quickly accepting pick call, bouncing around a little bit. Good communication from McKenzie. Very loud pick. Everyone stopped. Charlie Norris gets
Great
open
bit by
underneath.
Ollie
Ollie
Taylor.
Taylor putting everything he can.
And Troy Craddock!
What a grab! Troy needs to take. Oh, it's uncaught. Wow, that was exciting. Troy Craddock.
Craddock
Huge
brothers.
layout with Ethan, his brother, right on his back. Ethan wanted to let us know his #1 purpose in this tournament was not to lose to his brother, and this is the only chance they have to face off. Will he be successful? Finds Finn
Ethan rips it
McKenzie
deep.
over the top. Miles
Hutchinson
Hutchinson gets a hand on it. No completion for UC this time. Just still working down that far side of the field. No one wants to keep it on this close side.
These points are getting quite long. But the wind will do that. It's quite swirly. It's definitely picking up. Miles Hutchinson brings it in. Looking for Charlie Norris. He rips it
Another
again.
flick hook goes up. Troy Craddock, Tessa Swinson both underneath it.
It
Troy
makes it.
dingles it though. Interesting word choice, Ben. Finn McKenzie picks up the disc. Ella Jones
Open
Rosthorn gets
swing.
looked off. Zara
Zara
Bowen
Bowen.
has the flick side open, but chooses to give it back to McKenzie. Swings the disc. Ethan Craddock is open underneath. Ollie Taylor. Good
Lovely,
cutting.
good
Charlie
flow.
Norris can't quite keep up to Taylor at the moment. McKenzie has some space on Swinson. Makes the scoop cut. He's looking for the backhand
Looking
to
deep for
Gatsby
Gatsby
Cohen.
Cohen with the
Beautiful, calm finish to the big man in the back. Long point for the Honey Badgers offense. Toroa is going to be happy with the amount of time they kept them out there. It's time to send those offensive workers to the line.
That is 5 for the Badgers, 4 for the Todor.
Gatsby Cohen, one of the U20 New Zealand Open players in Spain this year for the Katipo team. If you feel like it, you can find some pretty cool highlights. He put up some big scores against the U.S. team in the quarterfinal, semifinal, quarterfinal matchup for U20s. They went pretty far.
Yeah, they got
The
fourth.
Katipo boys team did a very good job. I believe it was the semifinal against the United States. And players like Jimmy Bowen, Zara Bowen's younger brother, Harris Cobra on the field right now.
Matthew Conley, Troy Craddock.
Lots of players in this university division who have had some really amazing opportunities to represent New Zealand on the world stage. U20s, U24s, World Ultimate Club Championships. Players like Ollie Taylor and Hugo Swinson also representing New Zealand Open at the World Championships in Australia in 2024. The biggest ultimate tournament to be a part of, along with World Clubs. Very different experiences representing New Zealand and qualifying as your club. Lucy Nixon gonna want that pull back, but it's on the field. It's not a brick.
Bryn
Hayes
Douglas
gonna
walking
set
to
the
pick
mark.
it up.
Will he pre-stall? No pre-stall from Hayes today. Lily on the reset matchup. Elliot Mance looking to get the disc off the sideline.
Douglas picks up.
Beautiful
great
put by
O-point.
Julia up the line. She is just on fire. Whenever the disc is in her hand, something good happens. It's another point for Toroa.
Such a calm O point from Toldoa. Way to capitalise on that unfortunate pull. They'll be super stoked. Vibes seem high within the team.
Love to see some competitive rosters that are deep and have the experience to know that they all need to bring a little bit of energy to this game if they want to compete with another team with just as much experience, just as much energy.
I believe the score is now 5-all.
Julia Hansen doing tons and tons of work for this Otago team, rowing her way to the sideline.
She is having a game.
Looks like Lucy Nixon's off to the side, stretching something on her leg. Hopefully she's okay to come back onto the field soon. UC setting up with the almost same male matching O-line as they had on the last offensive point. Sophie Rogers is out there for the female matching side. Pull makes it past halfway. Sophie Rogers will pick up to give it to Finn McKenzie.
Troy Craddock on the mark.
Good defense by Thomas Chappell to stop that first look. Troy Craddock blocking it from the marking space as well.
Thomas Chappell, big chase. Great grab by Ethan Craddock. Big mark. Swings it to Carenza, to Bowen.
Gonna need to find McKenzie in the backfield again. Sophie Rogers has some space, but going to get looked off, and McKenzie wants something different and finds Ollie Taylor on the break side of the field.
With those magnet hands. He hits McKenzie, heaps of float.
Excuse me, the open side of the field. This would be the break side at this point. Can Ella Jones-Rossthorn reel it in? Not close enough. It's enough of a frustrating moment that the hat is no longer needed.
Number 23, Kristen, picking up the disc, looking for Miles.
Carenza giving a lot of space to Tessa Swinson in the under.
He jacks it to Troy Craddock, Finn McKenzie giving chase. And that one just sails out of bounds.
Huge run by Troy Craddock to try and bring that one in. Not a bad look from the D-line to just get it up the field, put the Honey Badgers
Travel
in a
called on the field.
Nope.
Troy Craddock saying McKenzie did not bring that in at the right spot. And he rips it, looking for Ethan Craddock. Thomas Chappell underneath, and that sails back.
Crazy read.
Injury on the field.
Uh-oh.
That is
Thomas Chappell.
I hope he is okay.
He's hobbling, likely an ankle of some sort.
Maybe.
Or a cramp or something.
Maybe.
We can speculate. A cleat would be the best option.
That guy is a warrior, though.
Say that.
I'm sure if it's something minor, he will be back on the field. Hugo Swinson subs in. Miles Hutchinson picking it up. We know he's got that cannon of a forehand.
His forehand really does launch crazy far.
Just out of reach.
Can't bring it down, but Swinson number one. Which one was first?
Hugo Swinson.
Okay, Hugo was first.
Hits Lily Bell. She's looking for Troy.
Craddock. Whoa, that was a crazy attempt. I don't think he was able to get it, but put his body in a crazy position there.
What an athletic bid.
Might have wanted to get some power to whip it back onto the field, but that is tough to do without getting your feet off the line.
McKenzie hits Bowen.
Great. Oh, good cut from Bowen to get open there.
And
can she bring
Tessa
it down?
Swinson
Tessa
ends up with the D.
ripping it out of the air. So back and forth, Otago is still trying
Miles
to find the break here.
Rips it, looking for clear in the end zone.
Carenza with the D, not going to let that disc make it all the way into her hands. Wind pushing it down. This side of the field just not giving people an easy time to make deep completions. Here's Cobra, disregarding the cones.
Ben would never. Oh, that floats up. We got bodies underneath. And who's that?
Troy
Craddock
just eats Tessa Swinson and comes down with the frisbee and puts
Can he get it again?
Right
Oh
up
my.
to Finn, and his brother takes it
Ollie
down.
Taylor streaking deep.
Ethan can go shake his head at that one later. Troy, you had it, man. Can't let your brother come down with that right after that huge sky. Zara Bowen comes back to give Ethan Craddock some space, but the disc just not listening to anything that these offensive players want.
Hugo Swinson picking up.
Big pump fake from Swinson.
He
Pops
puts it deep
over
to
the
clear.
top.
Just a wee bobble, and that's a turn. Finn McKenzie looking to pick up. Ollie Taylor's streaking deep. He puts it.
Goes one more time.
Yeah. Miles
Got to
Hutchinson
come back for it.
Carenza
Yes,
alley,
Carenza,
though.
huge grab. Looking
And
cross
Kristen
field
with the D.
immediately into the hands of Kristen from Otago. Hugo Swinson picks it up one more time. And is it going to get jacked down the field again? No. Troy Craddock picks it up in the middle, right into the hands of Bowen. Other way we go. McKenzie with the disc underneath. Starting to see some more tired legs on the field. Ethan Craddock.
Swinson.
The hat has come off and revealed he does, in fact, share the bleached hair look of this tournament. Finn getting a good grip on that for a little bit, but not fully stopped the rotation.
Hugo just jacks it. That one sails out.
Not quite. We love the inside backhand look, though.
Is this turning into a bit of a Huck and D game?
This point, 100%.
I mean, it's exciting Frisbee. I'm having the time of my life.
Bring it to this side of the field so that
yeah.
the Hucks can actually go far. Add a little more excitement. Rich Fernando entertaining us on the sideline here. Last time I commentated, saw the craziest around the back backhand from Mr. Fernando. Maybe we'll see some crazy plays like that today.
Great swing from McKenzie, just to put it on the half side.
Sophie Rogers coming underneath. Great break side cut. Ethan Craddock will pick that one up. Down the line to Sophie Rogers. She reels it in. Has Bowen in the reset space. Bowen's going to look for a reset from Ollie Taylor now. Craddock cuts up the line to give space to McKenzie. Taylor going to put it just too high for the likes of Sophie Rogers. He's going to need to hit that matchup a little bit lower.
And a timeout called from the veteran Hugo Swinson.
You know they play ball when they call a timeout.
What a point so far, Ben.
Tons of fun.
It might not have
Back and
been the
forth,
cleanest
up
point,
and
but
down.
highlights galore.
Hats are everywhere.
Hats come off. We see the bleach heads. It's a sight.
Any excuse for these boys. I don't think any of the female matching players have committed to the bleached heads. We do see a lot of red hair on the UC side.
Yeah, that is true.
I imagine the conversation is more so about the energy. You know, both teams struggling a little bit. They just need a break with this timeout.
Yeah, nice chance to reset, talk things over. The long points are the ones that matter. 5 apiece. It could be massive for Otago Toldar to get the upwind break here.
I believe in the last matchup between these two teams, the game did not make it to 15, and there were lots of back and forth points. And the team that could grind it out the longest and finally put away that one break, that extra point needed to win the game, is all it's going to take when the wind is acting the way that it is. Otago believes they will win repeatedly.
Hitting a signature, I believe that we will win chant.
Never heard that one before.
I believe that was brought to us by the one and only Micah Wagner.
Okay. You see Honey Badgers breaking up the huddle. Offensive line back out there. Need to play some defense.
Toldar is setting up with looks to be a horizontal stack. When offense is set, then defense will get their chance to set up.
Finn McKenzie directing the defensive set from this Honey Badgers O-line. Ethan Craddock matching up with Miles Hutchison in the reset space.
Put him back on his brother. We want the Ethan versus Troy. Disc checked in.
Huck doesn't come up. Beautiful under. start off this offensive effort.
Swing
Finds
to Hutchinson, but just bobbles it. Just falls out of reach. Mackenzie picks up.
Good defense from Swinson on Ollie Taylor to that break side. Mackenzie's not going to put it up high enough for Craddock. Miles Hutchison with it on the high side of the field. His flick's going to be very dangerous here.
What a grab by Tessa
beautiful
Swinson.
layout. You can always trust her to bring those kind of frisbees in. Needs a reset though.
Great cut from Miles Hutchinson. Rips it deep, looking for Hugo Swinson. And he grabs it!
Grab.
That's the off-win break for Tonoa.
That's exactly what we mean. You just need to keep grinding it out, and these breaks will be pivotal points in the game. Beautiful work from Miles Hutchison. Great bailout grab from Tessa Swinson. Ollie Taylor with the massive defensive effort, trying to get that disc back, but the throw was too nice.
What a grab from Tessa Swinson. I believe she was block of the year
She's crazy.
a couple years
The
back.
layouts are absolutely crazy. The highlights from her, every year we see something new. I'm wildly impressed by these forehand shots by Miles Hutchison.
Yeah, I don't know how he manages to get them to hold the edge, but man, they've got some power when it comes out of his hands.
Wind is picking up. Our rig's a little bit wobbly. We hope everything is okay as the wind picks up even more.
All right, now 6-5 to Otago Totoa. They have the downwind break opportunity. UC will know how much this hold means to them, how important it is to put it in. Ooh, we could get the Leishman brothers matching up on each other at this point.
Finn McKenzie, Ethan Craddock out there again. Sarah Bowen, Carenza as well.
Charlie Norris looking for the pole. Massive OI rip.
And it's on the field. We love to see pulls like that in the wind. Finn McKenzie, Leishman can keep it
And
up.
a down call
Hugo
from
Swinson
Swinson.
calling it down. Does not look like McKenzie or Leishman agree. Some head shakes. Hands are going up and down from Swinson.
Elliot Mance
The
just
call
ignoring the
is
commentator's box.
retracted.
Mackenzie streaking deep. Might go, it does go.
Stephen Leishman just knows where to put it. McKenzie air bounce across the field to Harris Cobra, who keeps it in his hands, and one for Harris Cobra. That is not exactly the kind of bid we'd like to see, but Harris is totally fine. Comes away with the frisbee, gains some extra aura points from it. No harm.
That was beautiful.
Maybe still a foul.
Beautiful from the Badgers O-line. How do you feel about that one, Ben?
Oh, it's what we want to see from the Badgers. When they're in a pickle and they give Finn McKenzie's given the deep space, someone needs to shoot it deep to him. That is what their players are here to do. Stephen Leishman is here to bomb it. Finn McKenzie is here to get bombed too. And then players like Harris Cobra who can make those athletic plays through pressure, no matter how intense that pressure. Absolutely love to see it. But they are now down a break.
Yeah,
so
6
they need
apiece.
to work hard. They have been up for the beginning of this game. And it would be lovely to see the scoreboard to be sure, but 6 apiece is what our assumption is.
Oh, we're
We're
being
getting a
told it's
thumbs
correct.
up from the computers. Thank you so much.
All right, Otago Totoa starting on O.
More pulling from Stephen Leishman.
Oh, this is going to be a good
Favorite
pull.
part of the game. Starting to see more and more fans show up. Members of the Christchurch Ultimate community here to watch. Lots of players on both sidelines here to cheer on the 2 gold medal match teams. Big pull from Leishman. It's going to bounce. Mance does not let it through his legs, though. Douglas will start this offensive effort for Totoa. Number 31 resets it to Bryn Douglas, who
Puts it up
shoots
to
deep with the
Wiz.
flick. Leishman is there, though. The disc is bouncing all around.
And it just trails
Really
out
have
of bounds.
no idea how that ended up going up that side of the field. That looked like an OI put from Bryn Douglas to start, but just continuously got pushed down the field. It is the kind of look you want with this wind.
Darren Leishman with great handler defense.
Will Trubshaw's going to find the open space, though. Trubshaw, another lefty. Not going to look to shoot too far. Leishman holstering that backhand
Looking to
hook.
swing to Pierre Lilly.
All of these cross-field throws super dangerous in the
Pick
wind.
on the field. That might explain why Lilly was so free. However, he does have a knack of getting free often. Just coming back in now. Leishman with great handler defense. Steven has to punt it deep.
Quinn Pearson unable to bring it down, coming over the top of his head. Good defensive positioning by Elliot Mance. First few throws looked off by Bryn Douglas. Going to find 31 there with the disc. Trubshaw in the defensive space. Huge under run through block by Quinn Pearson. He is a speedy player. If you aren't ready for it, he's going to run through that disc and then immediately set up in the back of the end zone, getting this offensive effort set for the Honey Badgers. Trubshaw underneath. Leishman's going to clear up field. Does not get it. Pierre Lilly with the disc.
Great bid by Darren
Huge
Leishman.
effort from Darren Leishman. But that is a break for the Honey Badgers. They are now up one more break for 7 points. One more to take half, 2 more for Toroa. This is a tight game. We love to see it. Hands are up from Toroa. High fives are being given. Great work to pick up their teammates after a really hard-fought point.
Just a reminder that the last 2 times that these teams have versed each other, it went to Universe Point, with Canterbury winning back in 2024, Universe Point in the final, and then Otago winning in 2025, Universe Point in the semi-final. Yeah. We can just ignore them both, AP.
Josh Cooper taking part in both of those games. Myself in the loss for Canterbury last year. It's really great seeing these teams back out there. And in my opinion, both improved in their capabilities from last year. Both teams just getting better every year.
100%.
Tia Lawson out there for the Honey Badgers. Often finding space in the handler positions when they're on offense. Leishman out there again for another defensive point. Ella Jones, not Ella Jones, Ross Lawrence, sorry, that's Georgia Lewis going to pull. Older brother Jack Lewis graduated last year, also a puller for the Honey Badgers in his time.
On and off the field.
That disc just decided, you know what, I'm going to go as far right as I can, and I'm going to go up 20 feet for no reason. Georgia Lewis attempting the roller pull, but the wind just not letting it come back down to the ground.
So Otago here on
look.
offense.
I think Zoni look. Will they take it from the sideline or do they brick it?
Looks like Bryn's going to take it from the sideline.
Man's in the resets place. Leishman setting up in a poachy position. Bryn Douglas is going to shoot immediately to Darren Leishman. Ethan Craddock underneath. Leishman with beautiful body position, but not able to bring the disc down. Did everything he could. He got in front of the matchup. Didn't let Ethan Craddock get in front of him, but needed to time that jump a little differently. Good pressure by Craddock to not let that throw and catch be easy. Apparently, Toroa thinks Steven Leishman can throw. I don't know where they're getting that kind of information.
I think Steven Leishman wants to throw it.
I call espionage. Zara Bowen cutting
Strikes
up line.
line.
Beautiful cut. Great placement by Leishman. Bowen's
Hucks it to
immediately
Tia
shooting
Lawson.
for Tia Lawson. Not going to have the same distance as Leishman on that upwind flick. Such a hard throw to continue far in this wind.
Otago setting up in a horizontal stack.
Douglas with the disc. Will he bounce it off the sideline, or does he want to shoot it? First look one more time. Down the line.
Ooh,
Gets
just a
bobbled.
Bobble by Claire. That is unfortunate.
Gatsby Cohen running through the cones. Troy Craddock making sure no one is the wiser. I think that's how that turn of phrase works. Could be wrong. Oh, another bobble. Back and forth in this space. No one can catch it over here.
Elliot
And there's a
rips it.
touch on it from Will Trubshaw.
And
I believe he got a little piece of
rolling.
it. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Cameraman on the far side, Mr. McFarland must be loving this. Disc just right by him the entire time. Representing the University of Canterbury.
I swear I saw that guy in an Otago jersey earlier this morning, though.
He learned. Leishman coming to pick it up with his younger brother on the mark. Wow, this wind is absolutely nuts. Too
Great
far
D
right
by
to the hands
Julia.
of Julia Hansen to Darren Leishman.
This one's really picked up now.
Stevens picked up Bryn Douglas in the downfield. Will Trubshaw is going to take the younger Leishman matchup.
Hits Claire. Looking to
Two
bounce it off
backhands
that line.
Leishman with some crazy athletic
Ooh,
jump
and that
cutting.
one's just down. That is unfortunate.
Not going to complete the pass. And it's another pickup on the far sideline. Will they make it across the field? Ethan Craddock has space, but Leishman wants him up line. Will Trubshaw comes back for it. Right through his fingers to Darren Leishman. Brothers playing pass. Bryn Douglas almost wants to drop it, but manages to keep it in his hands. We could see the fear in his eyes.
Great catch by Julia.
Hansen just outside the end zone. Can Stephen Leishman play good defense?
And Bryn at the
Plays
front
good, but not
cone.
good enough. Bryn Douglas.
That Julia Bryn connection.
Mika Kirahashi scoop on the front cone.
We have a Galaxy point.
It's exciting stuff. Would love to see another one of these at the end. You see with the offensive chance. Who are we going to see Otago put out there? It looks like Miles Hutchison's going to be starting out
I believe
using his
Tessa
flick bombs
Simpson.
if they turn it. Julia Hansen
Julia.
back out there. Lily Bell Sawyer.
The absolute demon.
Love the Sawyer-Rogers matchup. Tallest players on the field. Biggest energy by far.
Troy Craddock and Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Charlie Norris.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
UC looking like they have Ollie Taylor, Ethan Craddock, Finn McKenzie, Sophie Rogers. Who are those last two?
Oh, so it's Ella Jones, Ross Thorne, Carenza, and Zara Bowen out there for the female matching 4. Love to see the time clapping hands up. Always fun to see some coordination from the O-lines. Big pull by Julia Hansen. Just an all-around solid player showing from Julia Hansen this tournament. She can pull, she can get blocks, she can score.
Ollie Taylor, Finn McKenzie streaking deep.
I think Craddock gets looked off to find McKenzie in the middle. Norris with the flat mark, stepping off to stop any big throws.
Looking for Zara Bowen.
Craddock and Jones Rossthorn in the downfield. Carenza's going to streak deep. She has steps on Swinson, but will find Craddock on the break side. UC doing a good job to use the field laterally and horizontally this point. Can McKenzie
Great D by Charlie Norris. Huge layout bid.
Tessa Swinson peeling off to make that play even more difficult for Finn McKenzie, and Charlie Norris absolutely tears the disc out of the sky. That's the kind of play you wait for in a tournament like this as a D-line player.
Great
Huge
grab.
blocks.
Lily Bell Sawyer leaving her feet to keep the disc alive.
Julia Hansen breaks the mark to get
Troy
it to Troy
Craddock
Craddock
with the
in the
disc.
middle. Good mark by Ethan Craddock to force the disc back to the open side. Julia Hansen looking for Miles Hutchison in the reset space. Looks across field over Charlie Norris. Lily Bell Sawyer.
And Troy Craddock brings it down.
Just
looking for
bounces
Miles.
from player to player. Miles Hutchison, can he run it down?
That disc just
Troy Craddock taking responsibility for that one. Tries to see the throw through his hands again. He's going to want to change that next time he has the opportunity. Wow, just turning my head to the left, the crowd is growing every time I look. Always super exciting to see a bigger group of fans here to watch some New Zealand Frisbee. Nice that we have the weather to allow it.
Who do you think they're rooting for, Ben?
Oh, I mean, probably some 50-50 across the university players. Lots of Canterbury community members coming out who put a lot of work into helping these Canterbury boys play. Unfortunate look from Ethan Craddock.
I hope he is okay.
Got some hip bonk. Hopefully just a little bit of wind knocked out of his sails. Will Trubshaw will come on to take his place. The defensive dog. Checking in the disc.
Otago having the disc in red zone now.
Charlie Norris going to pick up. Finn McKenzie on the mark. Miles Hutchison in the reset space.
Calls to isolate Julia. What a card. Looking for Hutchinson. And that's the break to take half. Otago Totoa 8-7. And they are happy. They are exquisite. We love that.
We being a strong statement, Josh, but you see walking off the field
I love
after a hard-fought first half. Great work from Otago to bring it back after going down a break to start the game. We saw some back-and-forth play, but Otago coming ahead with the break to take half, giving themselves a strong advantage coming out in just a few minutes when we return with more University Tertiary Championships. My name is Ben Simmons.
And I'm Josh Cooper.
And we have an 8-7 score, 8 for Otago Toroa, 7 for the University of Canterbury Honey Badgers, and we will return shortly with some more Ultimate Frisbee for you.
Is that it? Oh, okay, I was going to say. What's the score? Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm just, stretching out my legs. No, sorry.
Welcome back to the second half of this gold medal game between the UC Honey Badgers and University of Otago Toroa. If you were not with us for the first half, the University of Otago managed to finish us off with a break going into this second half and coming out on offense, so they can get that, I don't know, stat-specific break point as an O-line coming out of half here to make a massive difference, making UC need to come up with 2 more breaks if they want to put the game back on serve and come ahead at the end. Speculation, though, as UC, can come out here, get that break point, not let Toroa come away with it. Josh, any massive plays to shout out from that first half that are stuck in your mind?
Honestly, that Troy Craddock grab right near the end zone where he hurdled about 5 people, that was pretty nuts.
Did he complete that play?
There might be no.
Well, absolutely crazy play. Charlie Norris with an insane layout block in the downfield for Toroa as well.
Ollie Taylor with the triple grab, basically.
Man, that was crazy. Crazy. Miles Hutchison had no idea where that disc was going.
And Tessa Swinson's massive layout grab, we cannot forget. And Lily Bell Sawyer's massive layout grab.
All over the field. I think 3 of those were in the same point, too. Charlie Norris, layout D. Lily Bell Sawyer, layout save. Tessa Swinson, layout save.
We have a Bryn Douglas layout goal as well.
We do?
We do.
It must have slipped my eyes.
That was the far
Bryn
side
Douglas
of the field.
laying out.
Crazy.
Crazy stuff. Oh, I do remember if it was on that side of the field. Had another Bryn Douglas front cone goal over on this side.
Seems to be a common theme.
The man can score. D-line from Honey Badgers to start. We have Leishman pulling it upwind as usual. Zara Bowen out there to lead them along with Leishman if they can get a turn and move the disc up on offense. Can't say it's the loudest sideline energy from both of these teams, but it has been a long weekend. Leishman putting so much power into that insanely beautiful pull. He does end up spinning fully and landing on his back, but that is the nicest pull we've seen all weekend.
Trubshaw's already down there.
I am excited to rewatch that pull, and now we have the disc all the way the other way. Julia Hansen underneath it. Can she bring it down? Zara Bowen does manage to set good body position. Julia Hansen doesn't take it away this time.
And Stephen Leishman rips it.
Harris Coburg rips it out of the air. Great job choosing to clap catch that one over the head of Darren Leishman. Can he find someone through the middle? It's going to be some contested calls with that down call from here. Very, very close. I cannot say
Finn
for sure.
McKenzie, sure that that's a goal on the sideline.
Finn McKenzie, the master observer, 100% impartial. Hugo Swinson, completely disregard for the rules and of the cones here on the field.
I have a feeling it might be going back. Yep, the disc is going back. Contested.
Look too close to call from here. That's why we play Frisbee. No one wants to listen to a ref. Let's just disagree. And agree to disagree. Harris Cobra with the disc on the end zone line. He's going to need someone. Leishman coming back for the safe pass. Making the smart play. Cobra goes up line. Isn't going to get there. Leishman looks cross field. Cobra's going to be the one under it. Ollie Taylor just layout smacks it. I've never seen that before in my life. Oh, if only that could have come back into the field. That is still going to be worth rewatching and clipping, though. Oh, my goodness, the creativity from Ollie Taylor.
He's clip farming out here. We got Bryn Douglas picking up the disc. Hoe stack by Otago. Matthew Conley. Oh, that disc just bounces up at the unfortunate time.
My goodness, it's not going to hit the ground. Zara Bowen comes away with the block. Calm, cool, and collected Stephen Leishman. Shimmy and shake. He needs to find Bowen somewhere. Cobra's going to find the
He
upline
rips
space.
it deep.
Can Georgia Lewis bring it down? It's too far for anyone to keep it in the field. Team's just loving this low side.
Elliot Mance now picking it up. Heaps of noise from the far sideline from both teams. Brent Douglas streaking deep. They switch it off, but he puts it anyway.
It looks like it's too far.
But a Huck and D on the field.
Want that one back, but it's on the end zone line. Field position's good. Leishman with the disc. Julia Hansen on the reset handler mark. Zara Bowen setting up very far upfield in the ISO space. Great job to shimmy Hansen loose. She's going to want to look for a big huck, but chooses Ollie Taylor on the break side for the smart decision. Ollie Taylor with no mark has lots of time to look downfield.
Great
finding
backhand to
Trubshaw
Trubshaw
on the break side. Trubshaw not known to choose his big looks. He's going to bounce it off the sideline to Leishman. Does not catch the bounce pass back. Douglas finds Leishman, and his older brother comes right underneath. He says, "You're not ready for this one, little bro. I'm going to take that one and
Douglas
give
with
it
the D.
right back to Bryn Douglas."
Douglas putting the D in Douglas.
Conservation of sibling greatness from Stephen Leishman there. Darren's going to have some kind of ammunition if he needs to come back later on.
Great big fake from Julia.
Zara Bowen with the big mark.
Mance clears out.
Foul called on the throw. Oh, maybe not. Could have just seen some hand signals that weren't hand signals. Leishman to pick up.
Leishman
on
to
the mark.
guard.
Beautiful
Big
backhand
floaty.
around from Leishman. That is just one of the nicer throws that you can watch. Those air bounce backhands around from great handling.
Big
marks.
fake from Leishman.
Pointing to where he wants Trubshaw to go. Finds Cobra in the backfield. Leishman quarterbacking this offense. He's going to get almost every other.
Hits Georgia Lewis.
Georgia Lewis, one of the high potential up-and-coming players from the Christchurch area now. From Auckland, played for some national teams.
Hits
in the
Trubshaw on
U20
a nice
division.
inside.
Great sticky finger grab from Georgia Lewis, hitting Ollie Taylor up the field. Elliot Mance sets a good mark, stopping that big throw. Leishman and Taylor working together to keep that stall count down. Douglas doing
Big
a good
mark.
job to contain Leishman on this sideline. If I was UC, I'd be happy to keep it over here, keep it on this high side of the field.
And Ollie Taylor
Trubshaw.
knows best.
Just going to have Leishman on the side. They're not going to do the same give and go bounce that didn't work last time. Instead, they'll find Cobra up the field. No pick called. Cobra's going to take a couple stalls to look down. Leishman
There is a pick
clears
called
out.
on the field.
Needs to keep it up. Does it effect is the question. Ollie Taylor quite far away from where the throw ended up, but was a long enough call ago that it needs to come back. Harris Cobra.
Kubo.
Kubro. My goodness. Kubro. I've definitely been butchering it this whole game.
I hope I've got
tried,
it right.
Harris. I tried.
We love you, Harris.
We really do. Choosing the right city to develop your ultimate Frisbee career. Ollie Taylor not going to be as open as he was last time.
Great
put
inside.
by Harris Cobra. And Gatsby Cohen toes the line for UC.
That's Stephen Leishman.
Oh, excuse me. It is Stephen Leishman. Looking tall and big out there on the field. I thought it was Gatsby Cohen.
So that's 8 apiece now.
Rat-a-tat-tat. We are back to tie game. Otago still up a break. Long, long point for those two lines.
UC looking hyped with Toldar looking cool and calm.
Hard to remember after that many turns. That was a break for the UC team.
It was.
Yes.
Yes, that's massive.
Forgot that was the point out of half, but that is massive for UC to stop Otago from getting that extra break coming out of the half.
All of our speculation was wrong.
Otago
Commentators
couldn't come
curse.
away with it. Couldn't come away with it. I think we're cursing both ways at both times. It's going to balance out. Seen a strong line out there.
From both
for
teams.
Toroa and from UC. Noah Hayes back out there pulling for the Honey Badgers.
Ooh, nice unison clap there from Toldar.
Didn't get to see one of the Flood team famous waves on the O-line. I'm
It's
disappointed.
beautiful. It's really beautiful.
I'll
It's a
have to
thing
go
to
watch
see.
some old archived footage on the University Tertiary website, YouTube page.
I think that's Mrs. Swinson there stopping the roll. Really helping out Toldar. The Swinson blood runs deep in Otago.
Excuse me, bystanders cannot influence the outcome of the game. We'll need to take that one back. Beautiful defense from Ethan Craddock. Bryn Douglas cannot find the reset. Mackenzie will pick up. Mackenzie just finds Noah Hayes on the up line. Bryn Douglas on the mark.
And
Second
just an
time we've seen a
unfortunate
throwaway like that from the Honey Badgers. Douglas just going to shoot it deep.
Bit of a
Trusting
trust
Troy
ball.
Craddock over Noah Hayes. Tessa Swinson streaking away from Carenza on the far side. Mackenzie needs to play some real solid defense here. Carenza doesn't know it's up.
Oh,
not enough
Tessa
communication
Swinson
for
with
the
the goal.
UC Badgers. Beautiful offense.
That is Toldar with the hold. 9-8. Now having that opportunity for a downwind break again.
Thomas Chappell up and running again. We love to see it.
2 upwind points out of half. Maybe the downwind points are harder.
At this point, the wind makes no sense.
Yeah, it's swirling
I'm just
around.
happy I don't have to be the one throwing the frisbee right now.
Best seats in the house.
Can't do anything wrong from here, at least throwing-wise. Kenzie back on the field. Bowen back on the field. Ollie Taylor's back out there again after a point to rest. Ollie Taylor just being a really consistent player for this Honey Badgers team. Whenever he's on the field, seems like they have somebody to get that disc when the stall count gets high every time.
We got Craddock, Norris, Hutchinson, Claire, LB, Kristen, and Neve out for Toldar. So strong D-line.
Neve out there for one of the first times this game. I believe a Christchurch player going to school in Otago.
Clear with the pull for Otago. UC look locked in.
We talk about the wind a lot, but this is the norm for the players playing in the Christchurch region a lot, and just New Zealand in general. It is very rare for us to get a nice, calm day when we have a tournament, so...
I think we have a zone look, Ben.
Interesting, interesting. Have we not seen many zone looks? We've seen an arrowhead from
And they shoot it to
Otago
Ollie
once.
Taylor, and that is a goal.
Zone look isn't really a look if Ollie Taylor is wide open in the downfield, though. Beautiful put from Finn McKenzie. Finds the groove in that back and that flick hook. We know he loves that side of his body. Ollie Taylor's going to bring that down if you ask him to.
They are hyped after that one. That is 9-9.
Downwind break attempt, or well, I just swirlwind break attempt for the Honey
Swirlwind.
Badgers coming up. Some fans throwing on the sideline. Love to see a disc roll on and off the field here and there. Means people are having fun. Hugo Swinson walking off.
Lucy Nixon back out there.
Looking to throw a nice bladey backhand pull. Oh, Leishman correcting her. He wants the inside throw.
Oh.
They're deciding. Looks more like she wants the OI.
Big debate over the pull shape.
Leishman helping her decide how to line up that hand. As we said, Leishman is the man to get the tips from. Lucy Nixon looking like her form's increasing with every word out of Leishman's throwing genius brain. Let's see if we see hard rundown man defense by the Honey Badgers, or if they set a similar zone to what they've been doing before. Mirazu's back out there again.
Leishman's tips seem like they're working.
Riley as well.
Julia to pick up.
Like some person matchup. Mirazu needs to find her matchup in the downfield space. Julia
hits Mance. Looking for Douglas.
Touched over the top. Who's it going to land near? Lots of hands on that disc, but UC is going to have a chance. Noah Hayes, he's lost the hat. It's time to pick it up. Got a nice haircut.
Looking for that
Great
reset.
Defense from Leishman.
Looking to hit Georgia Lewis.
Such difficult throws. Lucy Nixon not going to call the foul on that one. Looks like she was thinking about it.
Mance looking to pick up. Otago in a horizontal set. Big fake by Mance. Swings the disc to 31. Good hands.
Scary bounce on that one. Georgia Lewis on the mark. 39 gives it to Elliot Mance.
Hits Bryn Douglas with a nice backhand to 31. And that's the
Beautiful
goal.
offense.
Otago with another upwin. Oh, another upswirl.
Up break. Just great work from
Otago
the
with a hold.
offense. Oh, excuse me. Ah, man.
Hold?
Hold for
Right.
Otago.
Hold.
Hold for Otago. Yep, I think. We're getting too
Yes.
distracted by
Yes.
enjoying this game.
I believe it's now 10-9 to Toldiah. That's the important thing.
All of Toro out there picking up their players, staying hype.
Hugo and Tessa Swinson on the field.
So many siblings. Not a lot of twins, though, so Hugo and Tessa set themselves apart a little bit.
Sure Otago wouldn't mind Ben coming down to Otago.
Who's this?
Ben Kubra.
Oh, there's another Kubra. Oh, true. Yep. Ben Kubra showing up for Otago would be huge. Ben Kubra being the twin brother of Harris Kubra on
UC
Canterbury Ultimate.
Right.
Playing out of the Wellington area in the men's
Big
club
pull by
division.
Swinson. Big chase by Troy Craddock. Looking to swing. Troy Craddock with the handler D. Finn McKenzie gets the disc back. Looking for Bowen.
He's got
Hits
it
the
on
inside.
that flex side. It's where he wants it. Carenza with the great break side cut. Hits Sophie Rogers for the flow. Needs McKenzie to find some space. They're asking lots of him right now. Crazy push pass from Sophie Rogers
And
for
McKenzie
McKenzie to pump
shoots
it deep. Can Zara Bowen reel it in?
And she
Beautiful
does.
grab. Finn McKenzie, same spot, same huck. He wants it every single time. UC Honey Badgers with the hold. We have a 9-9 game. 10-9? 10-10? 10-10 game.
10-10. We are getting confirmed it is 10s.
It is 10s. We're really good at this.
We are entering crunch time.
Yep. 5 points to go, double digits. Haven't seen a game in both double digits personally this tournament. I don't think at all.
Yeah, I don't think there has been.
No.
This is the game to
Between
watch.
these two teams, at least. For these two teams. Swinson duo unable to get a conversion on that D point. We'll definitely see them back out there together again soon. Tessa's already back out there for the next O point. Finn McKenzie's going to be doubling as well.
So was Ethan Craddock, I believe. Oh, good to see Ethan back out there. He had a bit of an injury before. Sure, he'll want to take on his brother. Sure, family dinners at Christmas dinners at some places might be interesting after this.
And we have Mr. Cobra, another player choosing to disregard our cones here. not getting away scot-free. Special shout out to the 3 Otago boys, cutting it close. Stephen Leishman with the beautiful pull. Always nice to see. Good footwork from Mance.
To Miles.
Always pays off to have some football skills on the Frisbee field.
Oh, looking to rip it to Douglas.
Lots of space between the handlers and the cutters right now for Otago.
Julia.
Perfect for Julia.
Rips a forehand that floats up.
Mackenzie
McKenzie gets the D.
Down, just lots of height.
Looking for Trubshaw. And that one just sailed.
Maybe if he continued running, but definitely a little bit too far. Good defense from Bryn Douglas to make that look difficult for Trubshaw.
We have quite a few shooters on this line for Taldar. I would not be surprised to see us shoot again.
Oh, more Miles Hutchison flick hucks coming up.
He's got a cannon.
Talked to a couple of people on the sidelines during the half, and one of the main points that some people were having for this Otago or this UC defense is maybe switching their force and forcing backhand, which we are going to see out of the change of possession here, not allowing Miles Hutchison to have that flick huck, not allowing Bryn Douglas to have that flick huck. Even though they do have the backhand ability, those flicks have just been working so well for them. Still rips the flick up inside out. It's all he needs.
McKenzie giving chase and he gets
all the way.
that
I should eat my words. Does make it a lot more difficult, though. Maybe that backhand force is going to be beneficial for UC.
Hit called on the
Not
field.
going to be beneficial if they can't catch the Frisbee, though.
There's a turn anyway. Mance looking to pick up. Just taking it nice and slow. And that's Douglas again with another goal. That man is on fire.
Leishman not too happy allowing that break side flick to come out, making it super difficult for the downfield players to play defense, but switching it to the backhand force, those kind of hiccups are going to happen when they're making changes in their strategy like they are. That puts Toroa up 11-10 in this gold medal match. Both a lot of points to go, but also could end really quick here, depending on how it goes.
That is very true.
It's a scary point in the tournament. This is where good teams stand out from the teams that are maybe just having a good game or just working with their key players. Good teams take their time. They feel out the other team for as many points as they can. And then when it gets to the crunch time in the game, they start to pull away because they've found those little holes that are working. They know what defense they need to do to shut down the opposing team. It's looking quite even from both teams so far, so we'll see if someone's able to pull ahead in these next couple of points.
I want to see if Bryn Douglas and his relationship with the front cone keeps growing.
He does have a pretty intimate relationship with that front cone. Finn McKenzie back out there for the UCO line.
Ollie Taylor.
We know that matchup's going to be green lit. Ethan Craddock. Saw some crazy plays from him last time he was on the stream field. Same thing with his younger brother. Always getting horizontal. Ollie Taylor's not going to let that disc get away. Bit of a clump going on downfield for the Honey Badgers. Someone's going to need to find the open space. McKenzie finds Craddock underneath on the break side.
Looking to reset.
Lots of time, lots of space for McKenzie to hit Zara Bowen. Lily Bell Sawyer has the foot in the way. Not going to let that initial throw come out. Finn McKenzie back up the line. Defense is going to need to work hard not to let him get the disc in that space. Ollie Taylor. Carenza brings it in. That's a hold for the Honey Badgers. Huge defensive attempt from the Taroa player, but UC brings it in. Great goal by Carenza. Super smooth flow. Working across the field. Craddock to McKenzie. McKenzie to Bowen. Bowen to Taylor, and Taylor into the hands of Carenza. UC holds to make it 11-11.
What a game. What a finish. I am excited.
You sound it.
I'm thrilled.
I am excited.
I'm nervous as well. I might be representing Otago jersey here in the booth.
Spoiler alert to who's representing who.
Yeah.
But this game is exciting nonetheless. No matter who pulls away with this win, this has been a super awesome game to watch. These players are going to be happy to see this footage of themselves grow even more from an intense game like this. These are what games we train for all year as Ultimate players in New Zealand, trying to make it to that final to play in the most competitive match you can possibly play, get some of that hometown pride, beat your teammates, beat your friends in the final.
Win the South Island Derby.
That's what we're here for. Troy Craddock leaves the field. Stephen Leishman out there.
We got the Leishmans again.
Lucy
Darren's
Nixon
also out
with
there.
the pull.
Big run up and big pull.
Will Trubshaw always the first person down on the disc.
And Max
Douglas
it
gonna
backwards.
throw it further backwards. Here you go. Douglas in the downfield. He's going to want to initiate and find the disc underneath. Trubshaw getting real close. No one's going to get that disc with Trubshaw barreling down like a freight train. Noah Hayes.
Bryn Douglas with the layup, but just
not
short.
Close enough, but Trubshaw's going to turn it on that flick. Finn McKenzie doesn't know what he's doing on the sideline. Big smile before he runs away.
Running
And
deep.
Mance picks up.
Mance
Noah
with a big
Hayes.
fake.
Smart play by some
Big
of the
swing to
defenders this
Julia.
game to step off when the players are looking for deep.
Another
threats.
swing to
Julia
Tessa.
Just beautiful throws down
Tessa
the field.
rips it.
Miscue
Just a
to
miscommunication on the
Douglas.
field.
Steven's been given the green light by Harris Cobra. If he throws it, you better go thank Harris for the reminder. Throw the Frisbee. Leishman on Leishman. Sophie Rogers, the deep
She
threat
does rip
going
it. He
downfield.
does rip it.
Get there. Somebody needs to run
Oh my
it down.
gosh.
It's floating
Oh my
forever.
gosh.
Can he
Oh my
find
gosh.
it? Oh my gosh! Oh, left to the field, and the UC Hunters break with the massive huck from Stephen Leishman. It doesn't sit. It doesn't fall. It just goes and goes and goes. William Trubshaw. What a play. Layout clap catch. I hope his chest is okay. What a play by the Honey Badgers. Two players striking deep, completely unmarked. Sophie Rogers and Will Trubshaw. Stephen Leishman just needed to pick one. We've not seen a lot of throws like that where the wind has kept it in the air, but the wind just kept pushing it and pushing it. And speed like Will Trubshaw, if it's going to hang, he's going to find it. Honey Badgers, though, they're dialed in. It's time for another break. They're up 12-11. They're going to want to come out of this with as much hype as possible. Toroa, lots of players out there on the knee listening up, ready to provide some good sideline. This is the kind of play we want. Make this an even more intense finals matchup. We are back on serve. 12-11 for the UC Honey Badgers. Toroa back in a position to break. Bring it back into a winning position for themselves. Or to hold and break to get into that winning position themselves.
Leishman, Conley, Mance, Douglas. Oh, number 31, I'm not too sure of her name. Our sheets flew away with the wind. Julia and Tessa Swinson for Toroa.
Believe the first name of 31 is Sarah, but I might be wrong, so we'll stick with 31 for now. Picked up or pushed down by Mance. Douglas doesn't quite want it though, so we'll wait for him to get centered to. Mirazu, massive defensive pressure on the under. Douglas
Rips
shoots.
it for Mance.
Mance is running down that open side, cannot
just
reel it
shy
in
of
though. Lots of pressure from Pierre Lilly and Quinn Pearson.
Pierre Lilly actually went to Dunedin University and has represented Otago Tautoa many times, but
We'll see how this
decided to
shift
jump ship to
benefits
Badgers.
him this year, or hinders.
Lovely guy though.
Not seeing
Awesome
McKenzie
player.
on the field for UC this time. He'll be off looking to get some rest. Noah Hayes picks up the disc in that coffin corner. Harris Cobra needs to get away from Leishman.
Big
somehow.
huck by Hayes.
That is quite the flick huck, turning over, getting pushed on by the wind. That may have been
Yeah,
the
soft cap has
soft
just
cap
gone.
horn. So this game is either a game to 13 or a game to 14. Depending on score by the Badgers.
Brent
or
Douglas
score by
looking
Toroa.
for, gets
Quinn
macked
Pearson
up.
pops it back up, but he will get back in that space, making it hard for Julia Hansen to get the disc. Noah Hayes picks up and gets it to Pierre Lilly. Bryn Douglas, super strong defense on the end there. Can Tia Lawson pull it in? She can grab it. Tia Lawson on the far sideline. Marked by Julia Hansen.
Looking to reset to Hayes.
Noah Hayes finds Pierre Lilly. Good switch from the Otago boys to keep it stifled in the backfield. Tia Lawson reels it in.
Great grab, Tia
Great
Lawson.
composure from Tia Lawson. Finds the flick to Harris Kubra. Manages to keep it up. He wants to make it exciting. Noah Hayes has it on the high side.
Looking for Quinn in the deep space. Conley giving chase. And Tessa Swinson with the D.
Big floaty backhand into the back corner. Otago players just no longer giving any care for the cones. Big smiles as they walk by, though. Makes it slightly okay.
I'll forgive them.
We'll let Gatsby get away with it when they're all doing it first. Need some energy from the sideline for both of these teams. Could be some points of back and forth still. This game is not over yet.
Douglas walking the disc in. Or more like jogging the disc in. Got Hayes
Is
marking
Hayes
him.
pre-stalling?
He's not.
Oh.
Surprised.
I may have made a comment about it yesterday, and he was not too happy.
Oh, pick called. Swinson with the catch. We'll see what happens. So Riley's catching up, but disc staying with Tessa.
Leishman's going to be poached a little bit in the downfield space. Tessa finding him with...
What
Holy cow! What a catch by Darren Leishman right in front of the booth. That's beautiful to see. It's tipped high. Douglas skies. Julia Hansen has it just outside the end zone. 12-11 right now. Otago has the chance. Julia Hansen finds it, resets the frisbee, or the stall count. Tia Lawson on the mark. Douglas shifts.
And there's a layout grab by Douglas!
Douglas!
I believe we have a universe point.
Woo! Game to 13, 12-12. Bryn Douglas shakes and bakes his matchup, finds the open space, and makes the heroic falling catch. 12-12 universe point. This is the game we were asking for. This is the game that we get.
Man, this situation looks very familiar. Last time Uninets was in Christchurch.
Eerily familiar. And even last year in Auckland, it was a
universe
point.
It's a third universe point in 3 years.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
The South Island Derby.
Has a timeout been called?
Yeah,
how they're asking us.
Timeout has been called.
Like we are the ones to trust. But yes, we are on universe point. 12-12.
Both teams in what I imagine pretty intense huddles.
Yeah, timeout must have been called.
Yeah.
Or they're just knowing that they both need a minute here. Not a lot of hand signals, but it's an intense game. No observers or advisors.
1 point for all the marbles. I'm excited, Ben.
Lots of South Island marbles here to collect. Going to be interesting to see the lineups that get put out for both of these teams. This poll is going to mean a lot from the Otago side. Which Otago player will they put on to throw this final poll of the season? UC looking ready to go.
For UC, we have Stephen Leishman, Carenza, Ethan Craddock, Finn McKenzie, Ollie Taylor, Zara Bowen, and Georgia Lewis.
Strong lineup.
For Otago, we've got, they're still walking to the line, but I believe it's Bryn Douglas, Darren Leishman, Troy Craddock, Charlie Norris, Claire, Tessa, and Julia.
Definitely seeing the players that have been massive standouts for both of these teams all weekend. Darren Leishman with what an insane layout grab. Have not seen something that athletic looking, that high and horizontal, that up close in quite a long time. Number 4 for Hugo Swinson.
Here we
Douglas
go.
with the pull. Definitely a good choice in Bryn Douglas to get the disc down to start off the point. Zara Bowen gets nutmegged off the start. Finding Leishman with the disc. UC needs to stay calm and composed here.
They're going deep to Finn McKenzie. Troy Craddock giving chase.
That's the look we've been expecting. Can McKenzie bring it down? He keeps it up. He manages the one-handed second effort. UC needs to run down the field. Toroa needs to find their matchups. The disc right to Ethan Craddock to finish it off. Not going to have the same outcome as last year. I am so sorry, Josh, but UC take away the title from the Otago Toroa to win not only the New Zealand Tertiary Championships, but the South Island Pride with that play. 2 passes, Zara Bowen to Stephen Leishman. Massive huck downfield, hitting Finn McKenzie and finishing with the pop pass to Ethan Craddock. UC Honey Badgers, you have to be super proud of your tournament this year, coming away with the gold medal. Toroa still getting a silver medal. Massive effort. These 2 teams standing out far and above all of the rest at this tournament. It's amazing to see them in a final together. Anything else would have been a bit of a shame. This is the game you wanted to end with. Anything else from you, Josh, before we sign off for the weekend?
Just thank you for tuning in. Yeah, that's about it, Ben.
Awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. Congratulations to the University of Canterbury Honey Badgers for winning this at-home tournament. Thank you so much to all of the volunteers from the area, to the UC players and Canterbury Ultimate execs for organizing this tournament, Zoe DeServille for tournament directing, and all the people who've been here to help get the live streams going, getting cones to the field. Thank you to everyone who's made this possible, and we will see you all again next year for the New Zealand Tertiary Championships in a location to be determined. I am Ben Simmons.
And I am Josh Cooper.
And thank you for tuning in. Have a great rest of your weekend.
Is that our bag?